All right, we're back and we are set for our next game here, which features two media big giants in our community. We've got Reed and Wright, the Untouchables, versus 106.1 The GOAT, the Average Goats. Both these teams need a big win, so get your bets going. And make sure the proceeds from those bets goes to the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation. We're here at the Hoop Factory. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for rejoining our live stream. Thanks for being a part of this important fundraiser, raising money for mental health in our community. And we are set with the Average Goats versus the Untouchables, Reed and Wright. And we're underway. Oh, interesting strategy here from Reed and Wright, as they did not go for any balls. And it seems to have paid off right away as they make a difference right away here with a big catch.
I see you lost your co-host. Where did your co-host go?
My guess is, knowing Bucky, the bathroom. But
well, he's not by the food table.
Yeah, I think I don't know if he just wandered out the door or.
I think I saw him put his coat on and he walked by me.
Maybe he got hit in the head with a ball and he's just laying out in the parking lot.
Yeah, I was like, oh, all right.
Can somebody
Kurt's over there by himself.
But my guess is he's most likely in the bathroom. So
yeah, okay.
So both these teams here, they need a big win, and it's not going good for the Average Goats. What did you think of that strategy off the start here, Mikey, to not go for the balls from Reed and Wright here?
I've seen a lot of strategy today. A lot not working. So it's kind of hit and miss. Like Riley's out there, we interviewed him earlier. Look at, he's shooting, he's trying to lure them in with the balls, throw the balls, see if someone will come grab. Oh, look at this. And the interesting thing is you have to pick it up, like I think with your right hand. Like there's a lot of rules.
Well, they've made short work of the GOAT here. They're making really short work of him here.
I know my co-host this morning there, Evan. He hurt his ankle, so I think he's on the sidelines now.
Oh, geez, he's gone already.
No, he's.
Oh, he's making his way. He's gonna tough it out.
Evan coming back in,
trying to tough it out here.
If you're out, I'm gonna come interview you, just so you know. We're going to do a live interview. Maybe I should just chase him around on the court with the microphone.
The headbands are such a nice touch, but I see Donnie doesn't have one on. Is that because they couldn't find one big enough for your head, Donnie? Or is... Okay. I know a lot of guys that could relate to that.
Oh, poor Donnie. He's just, look at him. Now where's my headband?
Nobody's more shocked that Reed and Wright won that than Reed and Wright. Look at them. They don't even know what to do. They're so shocked.
No, look at them. Look, yeah.
Let's see if they have the same strategy. This time they switch things up. They make an effort here to switch things up, and it kind of surprised them a little bit. It's a great start.
Well, I just came to warm up the seat because your next guest is...
Oh!
Your next guest is a phenomenal guest, so I just came to warm up a seat for him.
Yes, let's bring Mr. Ed Anderson in.
And I'll be back.
You said you're going to go interview Evan, and he lasted about 2 seconds in this game, so let's bring Mr. Anderson in here.
Where do you want me?
Right here in the center.
I'll get to him. I'll get over there at some point. I'll get him.
Okay.
I'll wait till you guys are done your interview, but we'll get to him.
Okay, so the GOAT lasting a little bit longer this go-round than they did in the last one, but they are down to just 3, I believe, against 5, is it? Yes, 5 for the Untouchables. Oh, there's a big miss. And want to thank Mr. Anderson for joining us. I'm just going to pull that. There you are, sir. So... last year it was running on treadmills. This year it is throwing balls at each other in a dodgeball tournament. Could you ever imagine a way back when that this is where the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation would get to?
Absolutely not. But it's exciting. Yes, last year was exciting, and looks like this is, and a good crowd and good participation.
Take us back to the how you started the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation. I know you didn't do it alone, but you're certainly a huge part of that.
Well, it actually started with the discussion at the hospital board. I was chairman of the hospital board at the time, and the funding was creating us problems from both governments, as it still is today.
Yes, it certainly is. Yeah.
And we come to find out that what was being looked at from Saskatchewan was that any donations to the hospital, they were directly taking it off what they were supposed to be paying us. So there was probably 3 or 4 of us in the board, we got together to talk about how could we keep all these funds in town. And that's when the concept of the foundation was developed, was to intervene in that process. We weren't well liked by government at that point in time, but that's what we done. And that was the start, and then of course the incorporation of it, and it was officially incorporated in November the 23rd of 1983 is when it was officially incorporated. And the first board of directors meeting was, I think, December the 7th, and George Phillips was elected chairman or president, whatever title it was, of the foundation.
2 balls in one hand.
And that was the baby steps in the start.
Did you guys rely on mostly donations from individuals or businesses back then?
Well, it was kind of a combination because
Still is today, actually.
Yeah, we were in the process of building the new hospital. And we had an obligation as a community to put up so much money in that process. And so in the process of the land development, we were very fortunate. We negotiated a good deal with Husky Energy at that time, and all the land that currently sits where the hospital is and the houses around the east side and the home care building and that apartment building, all that land was part of the deal with Husky. And so then when we had it all subdivided and knew what we had, we then transferred that land to the foundation to then basically put into the building of the new hospital and our share from the community. So it was a lot of negotiations that took place at that time.
It still is today. There's no doubt about that. But when we look at some of the equipment that's been brought in by the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation, the cost of equipment, the cost of everything. We talk about inflation today, but the cost of everything has gone so high up. And a lot of people would say, you're fundraising for something that the government should be supplying us with anyway. Take us through those initial thoughts of, we're not just going to accept what the government gives us. We're going to take this a step further. Was that what was basically, they're not going to hand it to us, we're going to hand it to them, sort of thing?
Yes, that was a lot of the thought process and a lot of where we went. Was we looked at it being an enhancement, not what was traditionally given by governments to us. And I'll just give you one example, and I don't know, I don't remember the dollars involved, but was the CAT scan. Traditionally back then, Nate, I lost the terminology now, 8-disc, I'm going to call it a disc, CAT scan was the normal CAT scan out there. In the process of it, we put up the money, the foundation did, to raise that up to a 16 scan.
Was that like the first big thing?
Yeah, I think it was probably the first real big thing. But there's so many things that the foundation has done for healthcare, and over the course of time, of course, it moved in, I think it was 1993.
Which doesn't seem that long ago to me,
Yeah.
but it is.
I think is when we hired.
Take them home with you.
I
You
was
can't take
appointed to
'em
the
home.
foundation in '85
Okay.
because we wanted to start moving the hospital board away from the foundation, and it took us a while to do that. But it was a process.
If you guys throw them,
And
I won't kick them over
our
there.
first employee,
Okay. Deal.
full-time employee, was Elmer Nikiforth.
Oh, there's a great guy. I remember Elmer.
Yeah, and that
Great
was
guy.
that had to be in about 1999, I'm saying, and
Yes.
then Georgina Altman come in 2000,
Yes.
and that was the first thing. And back in that time period, the foundation was actually converted from what it traditionally was started as a hospital foundation, the Lloydminster Hospital Foundation. So as we included then, as we move forward there, to cover off all the long-term care facilities and
You know the names that you just mentioned are like giants in our community. Well, Elmer doesn't live here anymore, but he was
Yeah.
at one time, I would say, just a giant in our community.
Yeah.
It's the people that are associated with the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation that have made it such a success,
Yeah.
like yourself. But you must have met so many incredible people coming through to help out the Lloydminster Regional Health
oh yeah,
Foundation.
well, and the original board was Ken Ruptash,
I know Ken.
John Brunton,
Yeah, yeah.
and of course George Phillips, Bill Recrudiak,
These
and
guys,
Harvey Willett.
these people are all legends in our community.
Oh yeah, they're all super people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So today we're trying to raise money for mental health.
Song.
right.
Like when you think of all the things that the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation has fundraised for, we've fundraised for machines,
Yes.
for upgrades, for chairs, for
Yeah.
all kinds of things. This is something that you might not be able to see, right?
Right.
But it's incredible, just as incredibly important.
Yeah, and another good example of what you just said was the lifts at the Dr. Cook.
Yes. Yep.
That was that you don't see them unless you're a family member and you are in a room or something.
Yep.
But that was a fairly big project.
Well, a lot of this stuff it's fundraised for. Let's admit it. You hope you'll never need it.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Yeah. But when you do need it, you're so thankful
Yeah,
that it's there.
yeah. And the dog, and you know, some of the other things that were kind of back in those years was the recruitment of
Oh,
doctors.
shouldn't have had that popcorn this morning.
The foundation actually bought a house in town to house doctors that we were trying to bring into town. And I understand now that it's really not needed. So I don't know what the foundation is going to do with it.
Well, maybe at one point, the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation actually raffled off a house. Do you remember that?
Yes, yeah.
They used to have the Dream Home. I think it was
Yeah.
called the Dream Home.
The dream homes, yes. Yeah.
So there's been a lot of unique fundraisers. Oh, Evan, you had it. That have come through here. This is another one of those. This is fantastic. This is something that I think you got to come down and experience, and that's what we want you to do. Come down and see for yourself in person. As it looks like the average goats here might actually win something here, although they're not there yet. But they're certainly. Oh no! Yeah. Mr. Anderson, is there anything I'm forgetting to ask you? Any messages that you wanted to pass along? Or anything?
Well, I think the only real message is this community has supported the foundation, and to enhance healthcare across the whole sector of healthcare, we need to have more donations and people stepping up to be involved.
And you can do that. You see the numbers on the screen. You see the address on the screen. You can come down in person and make a donation as well here at the Hoop Factory on Highway 17, right at the south end of Highway 17. We'd love to see you down here in person. Mr. Anderson, thank you so much for your time. And thank you for what you've done for our community.
Thank you.
It really is appreciated. It's appreciated by a lot of people, so thank you.
Yeah.
Mr. Ed Anderson, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so the average Goats have actually won a game. Don't adjust your sets. They won that set, so here we go with the Untouchables and the average Goats. And the average Goats don't have much time. They got to make something happen out of nothing here. But they are not off to a great start. But somehow, some way, Evan is still on the court, so that's a little bit of a bonus. 3-1, they trail, and they need this one. Oh, big time throw there. Knocks another Goat out. It's the first right call maybe Mr. Reeder's made all day, but that's okay. We'll see that. That happens from time to time. There's a nice save. Great save, Dan. I'm going to do that at 4 o'clock this afternoon, bud. Once again, keep those donations coming, ladies and gentlemen. We appreciate those donations coming for mental health this year. And Dodge the Stigma, a unique fundraiser to only Lloydminster. I don't know if this has been done anywhere else. I see Evan's been knocked out. Mikey, are you around to talk to Evan about his failures on the court? Successes off the court have been many, but we can't all do it perfect. So
I'll go over there. We'll get Evan. Where is he? He was standing over there.
He's standing behind the bench. He's kind of trying to pump them up.
I'm going to go over here. We're going to talk to Evan.
Watch yourself as you're walking across there. I know a lot of these guys would love to.
They're aiming. They're aiming. All right, Ev.
Oh!
So,
and a big
failure again. What's going on?
Oh!
Nothing in life's a failure. It's just a chance for you to learn something, and we're learning something about ourselves today. Engineer Chubb is keeping this in the game, and as long as there's time on the clock, we're going to keep battling here and see what happens.
So why is it every time I come over here, he's the only one playing still?
Chubba? It's the shorts. He cut him with a steak knife, man. That's the magic right there.
Well,
he's an engineer, smartest man I know, and he didn't have any shorts, so he figured it out.
And how's your ankle treating you? We got you taped up. Go-To Athletic Therapy behind us here. They're taking care of you. Haley's on site.
Yeah, like I said, no comment on that. I'm not going to comment on the injury, and all I can say is thankful for Go Athletic to be here, but not going to comment on the extent of it. Yes!
How about this engineer out here, Evan? You know when you're down to an engineer, you're in trouble if there's an engineer on the court, but he's making stuff happen.
We're back to 2-1 here. And it's over.
Look at that. Look at that. And you got some time here. You mentioned there's got to be some time.
All right, guys, let's line up. We got a game to play here.
All right, I'm going to let the average Goats go, but because they got a big strategy meeting here now.
Well, they're going to have to make it happen real quick.
2 minutes and 30 seconds.
The Untouchables are falling apart.
On the border bake shop
Up 3-0. Did
muffins.
they get cocky?
You guys are throwing muffins.
Did they get too confident?
Let's get that.
I like how the refs are doing. The refs seem to, James Foley over there giving a bit of his advice.
You know, you have some fun with these guys, but, you know, I've never known a ref that had a sense of humor. Have you?
No, but they have them here today.
Thank goodness.
In the sport of running, there's no refs, so I'm not used to this.
So it's 3-2 here. The Goats need this. The average Goats have got to do this.
They got 1 minute, 51 seconds.
So what happens in the event of a tie if they should pull off the miracle?
It's unreal. It's 2v2, and it's last team standing. We've had one this morning. It is pretty suspenseful.
Well, I want to see that. So come on, let's go Goats. I want to see some sudden death here.
Well, I'm kind of skeptical because they put Evan back in, so I'm not sure where the strategy is.
He's throwing off his back foot. He kind of looks like Cody Fajardo out there on the throw.
Oh yeah, look at it. He heard that. Oh, here we go. Minute 15. Minute 15.
By the way, I do want to mention we had Violet Eyes Optometry in, and they are our hourly sponsors. They also dropped off a check for $3,500.
So is it their power hour right now from Violet Eyes?
It's not a power hour. But they are the sponsors.
They're this hour's sponsor?
Yeah.
Shout out.
Oh, big time throw.
Oh my, here we go.
Okay, wow.
It's the blue headbands versus the lime green. Whoa.
Oh, nice dodge there, Deanna. Deanna dodges. Oh, they're right
Riley.
back down.
See
to
you,
two.
Riley. Oh, you gotta keep. Evan, he coming back.
Oh, Bean! That was right off the top. Oh, and
It's over.
we've got a tie.
20 seconds
We've got
left.
a tie with 20 seconds left on the clock. It's 3-3. Oh,
That wasn't a headshot. You can't duck into it. You duck into it.
He kind of ducked. Yeah, I thought he ducked into
Ducked.
it. You
What did
can't-
James Foley? What do we got? Official referee
We're
here.
just gonna go upstairs here quick.
We're going
gonna
upstairs?
Going
very quick.
upstairs for the instant replay. And there you see it. He did duck into it. He clearly ducks into it.
After
Shout out
review of
Maz
the play,
Entertainment with those
we've got
instant
a
replays.
headshot. Game continues.
Oh, they are calling it a headshot.
Oh, now we got the refs.
Okay.
The refs are trying to talk it out with one another now.
That's quite the strategy there, Taylor, to lean into those headshots. But
Oh, we went
Okay.
up, we called head office dodgeball in Vermilion.
Okay, so Vermilion's head office dodgeball headquarters there made the call.
Vegreville.
that's they have a bigger screen than we have here, where they take a look at things. So
How big you think that? You probably know the exact answer, but how big you think Maz Entertainment screen is?
I'm like you say, like I've been in broadcasting and I know the industry, so I can tell you. Like I don't want to use any big words that will really mess you up, Mikey, but that is what we call in the industry a very, very big screen.
Okay.
It's not a very, very, very big screen, but it is a very, very big screen.
I heard they brought this from your living room.
Mine is a little bit bigger than that one. Because as you know, Mikey, I love to watch myself. So that's why the TV is so large.
It's big.
Just got to stay alive. And they did it. Okay, we have a little bit of controversy in this game. This game might be talked about for years to come down the road. Do you remember when Taylor Weaver dove in
And got the illegal head hit call.
That's right. When he
To
dove in.
save his team.
But they are.
We're going to have to escort James Foley out of here. We're going to have to escort James Foley, one of the referees, out of here so that we don't have
Oh, you
any
guys
any issues.
I don't make the rules, I enforce them.
Taylor, come on over here and tell us how.
How does it feel to be borderline, but cheating on a
Come on over
headshot?
here. We gotta
Keep playing. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know what's going on here.
Hey, we want to know why did you dive into that with your head?
You know, I thought I'd use my head in a literal sense, Kurt. Nah, and it didn't work apparently. Well, I would have preferred it on the head, except I think it was on the shoulder. But
So
hey,
the controversy comes from they say you dove into it, like you're.
Oh,
kinda
it's time. Hold
ducking.
on.
Did you see it coming? Okay, you got it.
LRHF rule
still
1D.
playing, okay.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Try not to use your head so much this game, eh?
I will try.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right. This isn't soccer, Weaver.
You know, I like it. Brenda hasn't given you any grief.
Why does she always give you?
Oh yeah, I missed every commercial break.
I guess I'm a little bigger than you.
You
know?
are. Yeah, you're better at listening.
Although when I first sat down, they were like, "Can you shift to the right? Can you shift?"
Well,
to
I
the
saw
right?
it from upstairs, and I was like, "You'll
Yeah.
figure it out."
Yeah.
Like poor guy just showed up, and I got up, and I was just.
Okay, this is sudden death overtime. So
This is.
can one of our refs explain to us? Is this exact same? Are the rules exactly the same for sudden death overtime? It's last person standing, or do we have so much time on the clock where we can play a couple of games, or is it one game?
It's one game, 2-on-2, sudden death.
Can you, if you start with 2 and you catch a ball, does somebody else come in?
No,
No. Okay.
sudden death.
Sudden death.
Last human
Untouchables.
standing.
One guy, one
Okay.
girl.
It's interesting that they've started with Evan. I mean, I guess
Very,
One guy, one
very.
girl.
I guess
one
they-
guy, one girl.
like I don't know what is. That's a little egotistical, isn't it? Like I put myself in as the team captain. Oh, they're going to switch. Yeah, they're going to switch.
And you know what? And he's got a little bit of an ankle injury that he's kind of milking. Look at him. He tried to sneak in. Look at him. He's smiling. I tried to get in on that overtime.
The
right,
Chuba's been a bit of a star here. For
Hey, Cody
average.
Maz, can we get some music for this sudden death?
Sudden
Are you
death.
Here we go.
Average goats, are you
I feel like
ready?
some Jaws music would be good.
Sudden death begins.
Or Will Smith.
All right. Nice block.
The one thing, Kurt, you really have to watch is how long.
Oh, a big miss.
How long you hold the ball for. If you hold it for more than 10 seconds, you will be out. So you kind of have to hold and throw.
Whoa! Talk about a dodge on that one. Bounces it.
Here come Riley.
The untouchables down to their last man.
Riley with the mustache.
It's last man standing. He's got to make something happen here.
I love the shorts with the steak knife.
Oh, thought about trying to catch it.
It was out of reach.
Nice pull away. It's a nice reflection move.
Gotta throw, guys, gotta throw.
Got to make that reaction, those tight reactions. And here comes Chuba. They're going to both throw at once.
Oh! He had it! Taylor screwed it up! Taylor screwed it up! Riley tripped on Taylor.
What was that?
I think we need an instant replay on that one, Cody.
Cody, do you have that on camera?
Here it is. Oh, the referee is cutting the angle down.
Holy.
There's a ref in the way. Riley tripped on Taylor. Taylor comes back with the head shot, then he trips his own teammate.
The dodgeball.
We got it right here. Look at this. And look at the trip.
The dodgeball gods strike again.
Did they ever?
How many times have we said that? How many times have you said that in your career?
No,
I mean, if I had 10 cents,
I would
for
have
every
10
time
cents
that
right now.
The dodgeball gods did something amazing. I mean, I'd be Donald Trump. I'd have Trump's money. I'd probably be.
Or you would have 10 cents.
It's all. And how about the average goats? They're down 3-0. They have a little bit of a meeting. Let's find out from Evan here what was said in that meeting to rally the troops.
Here you go. Let's get both of them in here.
Here comes Donnie and Evan. Okay, you guys. What is said? Okay, you're down 3-0.
Yeah.
You know you don't have much time on the clock. What is said to the troops?
I'll lean to Coach Donnie first.
No.
I mean, you want me to take this one?
Yep.
I'm beginning to believe nothing was said.
Nothing was said.
No.
Kurt, what we said was, as
Panic.
long as there's a second on the clock, we still have a chance. So get a quick win in here, put another one on the board, and then leave the rest up to your abilities. We knew we had the abilities, and maybe a little bit of dodgeball luck at the end with some gray area rules. We're going to have to review that. I think those might change for next year. But we took advantage of it,
Yeah.
and we're on to the next round.
So you're saying it's not what you did, it's what they did.
Or
that allowed
didn't
you to
do.
get-
Or didn't do.
Yeah, or what you didn't do and they did, because, like, they're up 3-0. They got all the cards. Do you think they relaxed a little bit too much?
Well, we came out, and I don't want to give the strategy away, but we had a strategy going in saying, don't show all cards. We got ringers in every spot of the team, and we said we're not going to put everybody on. Everybody's got a perfect spot to play on this team, and let's make sure everybody's doing their thing. And Donnie Atkinson, I mean, when you got a guy throwing just bullets at the end like that, it gives you confidence to come up and step on the line, I think. So I'll leave it with Donnie, but we're feeling good on to the next round.
You know what they say, Kurt? 3-0's the toughest lead to hold in sports, eh?
So true. So true.
You get lulled to sleep a bit, and we just took advantage. It was a great effort for everybody. Pucks on net.
What would that third place finish mean to the average goats?
Well, I mean, it's a pride thing, I guess. I don't know if anyone really wants to go home the biggest loser, but we want to win every game we're here, and we're trying our hardest. And I haven't played dodgeball in 30 years, probably, so there's some rust, noticeably.
We're going to take a break. Thanks, Donnie.
Thank you.
We'll take a break and come back right here to the Hoop Factory and dodge the stigma from the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation. We're back with you in just seconds.
The TIMS machine is made up of two parts. There's hardware that is a computer system that's linked with the existing fluoro equipment in the X-ray department or the diagnostic imaging department. And it's also software. So this software allows equipment to capture the images of somebody swallowing, allows us to save and analyze it with a procedure that's called a modified barium swallow. It's an X-ray taken while you swallow. So in a sense, it's a moving X-ray, and we can watch the food and liquid go down as you swallow. So we're recording while you're actually doing the act of swallowing. And we watch the food and liquid as it goes down through the mouth, through the throat, and we screen the esophagus as well. And in order for the X-ray and all the different parts of in order to view the X-ray and see the different parts of the swallow, we have to record it, save it, and then analyze it for later. Speech-language pathologists do swallowing assessments. Oftentimes when someone hears that they're going to see speech-language pathologists, they say, I don't have any trouble talking, but we also do swallowing assessments. And swallowing assessments, a technical term for that is dysphagia, which means difficulty swallowing. And it involves the mouth, the throat, the esophagus. And when we do our assessments, we can't always get all the information that we need. And so taking an X-ray gives us the details that we can see the throat area, and it gives us better information of what's happening when somebody is swallowing. We can see how the muscles are moving. We can tell if somebody is aspirating, which means that food or liquid is going down the wrong way into the lungs. And it also helps us to determine whether there's anything that we can do to help that person improve their swallowing ability. They're more common than you think. I was looking for some stats for Canada, and as many as 60% of people in long-term care facilities actually have swallowing disorders. And 45% of typically developing children actually can have feeding or swallowing problems. Some of the US stats that I found too can apply to Canada. It's fairly similar. The estimates range that from 3% to 22% of people who are 50 years of age or older can have difficulty swallowing, and 13 to 38% of elderly people who are still independently living can have difficulty swallowing. So the current system that we have right now is inefficient and it's slow. It only uses DVDs, and there's only one computer in the whole hospital that can be used to transfer the recording onto the computer system. Carrying DVDs around can increase the risk of privacy breaches. The current program that's used to view the X-ray equipment also doesn't let you view it frame by frame. So the picture quality is poor as well. You can only view 15 frames per second, whereas the industry standard should be 30 frames per second. Not being able to view it frame by frame also means that you might miss information as well. There's also dead space on the recording as well, because it's a standalone system, and so in order to get rid of that dead space, we'd have to hit stop and start all the time, and sometimes we've had it where it gets mixed up, and then you end up missing the entire recording and having to redo it over again. So the a TIM system is a lot faster, it's more efficient, it saves more time. There's no dead space on the recording. It stops and starts when the fluoro stops and starts. It's easy to edit and to label. The picture quality is much better as well. It's more of a higher resolution picture, and it does up to 30 frames per second, which is the industry standard. And it can accurately measure how the structures are moving. It has lots of diagnostic tools, which the old system does not have. So you can compare things, so how much food is actually gone down. You can measure the volume, and then you can compare that to what's left behind. So those are some of the benefits of it. Having a TIMS machine in Lloydminster would allows people to stay here for their testing. They don't have to travel elsewhere, especially for a lot of the elderly individuals where swallowing can be a factor. Travel is difficult, especially in wintertime. And so the closest center where they'd have to travel if we didn't have something like that here would be North Battleford, Edmonton, Saskatoon. And so keeping them here in the community is better, just for travel reasons, but also the TIMS machine is a gold standard for the industry as well, and I feel that the people of Lloydminster deserve to have the best quality healthcare here right at their own home. I'd like to thank the Lloydminster Health Foundation for the opportunity to come and talk here, and I wish them all the best for their event that is coming up, the Lloydminster Gift to Health Dodge the Stigma event. And I'd like to thank everybody who is considering donating to this event for the benefit of the community. And without your generosity, we just wouldn't be able to do the things that we're trying to do here. Thank you.
Hi, my name's Chris King. I'm co-owner of Food Factory. We're very excited to have the Lloydminster Region Health Foundation dodgeball tournament in here today, raising funds for a great cause. Hopefully you guys enjoy the facility. Our facility is open most evenings and all weekends. It's used for basketball and volleyball. There's leagues and clubs happening in there. If you have any interest, please look us up on Instagram or on Facebook. Mental health is a huge issue right now in our community, and also here with all of our athletes in town. So we struggle with it athletically here with our women's basketball program, and it's something that, you know, you can't get enough help, you can't get enough resources. So anytime that you can do something generating interest and generating revenue to help our community, I think it's fantastic. And mental health is an issue that doesn't go away, but it's something that needs to be talked about and needs to be dealt with.
And we're back. We're back in action. Oh, perfect timing.
Teams, line up.
Oh, refs are calling everybody in.
Is that a ref or a jailer? I mean, man, that guy's got some authority. Like if I see
the ref coming over here to.
Like if I'm in prison, I don't want that guy to be my guard. He reminds me of the guy in
Whatever Kurt
Shawshank.
says, it happened once, and it was in the 90s.
He was the guard in Shawshank.
He was the guard.
I think I remember him.
All right, Kurt, you want to
Open
introduce our
the cell.
next guest?
All right, game one.
You betcha. From Residents of
Finish the
Recovery,
scorcher.
we have Tyler Lorenz joining us. Tyler, good to see you.
Ready?
Hi, welcome. Thank you for having
Game
me.
begins. 3,
Okay, let's
2.
Have you watched
1.
any of the dodgeball here? Have you seen the intensity? You know, because if you've seen it on the screen, you're not seeing anything until you take a look. We have Synergy Scorchers versus Secures Balls and Dolls, and Secures is the folks in the I don't know
The rock attire?
is it rock attire? Is that
Well, I'm not
I was
sure.
thinking like 80s headbangers.
Well,
but-
it's a little bit of we should go over there at the end of this game and actually interview them, because they've been here since 8 or 9 a.m. They were the first game. They showed up like this and they haven't even changed. So there's no messing
Don't change for anybody.
Don't change for everyone, especially with the zebra pants. Like that it's clutch. See, look at yeah, he knows.
I thought
he's like, I've been wearing these all day. I had to go to work after this for a bit, and then I came back.
It's a battlefield.
Oh, nice dodge. Hey, I want you to repeat the 5 Ds of dodgeball.
So I screwed him up. Did you see this morning? I screwed him up.
I did, but I want to hear it from you.
All I care about is the donate.
The donate.
There's
Dip,
dip,
I looked
dodge,
at Patrick Swayze
dive,
from
duck,
Roadhouse.
duck,
donate.
and donate.
That's
five Ds.
But for some reason, I think I got it wrong. I think we have one wrong one.
It's
Dip, dodge, duck, dive.
dip, dive, donate.
See, you got them all.
Is that just a different order?
It's just a different order.
So he did it to me, and I was so scared when he did it this morning. I was like, oh, which one did I not say there?
I'm telling you, this guy's regimental, though.
He is. He's even keeping us hosts on target. So if you're just tuning in, at the bottom of the screen here, just to my left over here, you can see that you can go to www.lrhf.ca/gift to health if you want to make a donation.
Don't argue with that ref. He'll kick your butt.
Exactly. So Tyler, tell us a little bit. Why is community important to you?
Yeah, community is so important. I mean, especially starting out like we did, a small nonprofit, without the community support and without the Health Foundation support, we wouldn't be in existence right now.
Sweet child of mine.
Still more than a quarter of our operating budget comes from this community, from donations. So without the community, we just wouldn't exist.
What is that relationship that you have with the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation?
Yeah, the Health Foundation actually got us our start. It was the original grant from the Health Foundation of $10,000
that was worse than
that
your
got
last
us
concert I
started
saw of
and
yours.
allowed us to open our doors. And ever since then, they've been a huge supporter with little grants here and there along the way. We have a memorandum of understanding with the Health Foundation. We are just in the process of getting our charity status, and that'll actually be coming in the next month or two. But in the meantime, the Health Foundation has done all of our receipting and for tax donations, and really allowed individuals in this community and businesses to donate and support and still get a tax receipt.
That's fantastic. I truthfully, I really love Residence Recovery. I have a lot of good friends. They've been there and they volunteer and they still do their thing. So with communities, so today is a big thing, especially with Dodge the Stigma. I'm taking it means lots to raising money for mental health today, things like that. What is your thoughts on the whole, I guess first off, dodgeball tournament, but then cliched into dodging the stigma.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I haven't played dodgeball since I was in school. I think probably junior high or elementary, one of those. So this is bringing out the child in me, getting in touch with my inner child a little bit, I'm sure. So I missed this morning's game. Unfortunately, we lost because I'm assuming I'm the ringer, but I guess we'll see.
So we don't call it losing. I was just explaining this to Kurt. We called it you ran out of time.
We ran out of time. Yeah, we were down 7-1.
Yeah, and you just needed.
We're trying to dodge the stigma here of losers.
Yeah, a lot. Could have been needed 15 minutes. Could have needed 2 hours. Just ran out of time. That's all.
Okay, fair enough.
Eventually, you'd have got him.
Yeah, for sure. We'd have tired him down.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So did your team give you any insight what to expect when you step out into the arena of athletes? Did they tell you anything?
Yeah, they told me not to expect too much.
Did you say that to them, or they told you
No,
that?
they told me that.
Oh, so you got to lift the team. You got to lift the team. I'm just waiting for someone to need a sub really bad, and then Kurt in his dress shirt out there. Out he goes. Mic him up, cut his jeans into jean shorts, and out Kurt goes. This could happen.
You ready?
For sure.
Look, he's laughing because he's not sure. He knows I might do it.
Don't give anybody any ideas, Mikey.
Yeah.
3,
That's
2, 1.
So we got Secure Energy down 1-0 here to Synergy and the S&S. I'm curious, Tyler. Like I remember you asked me to MC your event. I never even heard
Cobain's
in
out.
Residence Recovery, but it started right around, like for me, around the Christmas season, and you had this idea. That would be what, 5-6 years ago?
Well, the event you're thinking of, I think, was when I was at the men's shelter and we did the supper at the Legacy Center.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you were fundraising for
That was when I was fundraising for the men's shelter. That we started Residence Recovery September of 2018, so we've been operating now for just over 4 years.
And that's when the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation got you guys started?
Yeah. Yeah, and we started with one house then, so we had a house on 48th, and I lived in that house with 6 other clients, and we operated like that until the following spring, and then we added a couple more houses. Today we operate 2 women and 2 men, single sober living houses. We have 2 multi-unit family complexes for family sober living, and then we have the Old Harris House, which is our inpatient healing center program for mothers with children at risk of apprehension.
Well, you guys have expanded so much, and I know you have a gymnasium as well. But we're talking about mental health here, and such a large part of mental health is being active.
Yeah. No, for sure. I mean, having that piece with Renee, with World Class Gym, that partnership's been great. Just getting clients out and becoming active is a huge piece, especially in the winter months, right? Just getting those endorphins running and things like this too. I mean, it's really important for mental health. So it's been a really great partnership with Renee to be able to incorporate that into our program. It was a piece that we were definitely missing, and it's tough to do. It's tough to do. The city does such a good job with their recreation access program. All of our clients have the rec passes, so that we can get them, to different city locations. But transportation is a big piece. I mean, we have 30 adults and 34 children, so transporting, our clients around isn't a small undertaking. It's quite a challenge. So, when service, sports thing is way down here, it's really tough. Or even the swimming pool, it's really tough because it's not easy to transport everybody.
No, and that's amazing to watch that gym and just how it grows. You know, I know Renee personally, so I see what you guys are doing there, and I think it's phenomenal. I know I participate in the Thorpe Recovery Run program, which is just beautiful. It's the same thing, same ideas, just getting people out, getting them active, like we're doing today with the dodgeball game. Now I see Secure's down 2-0. Kurt, didn't you bet on Secure?
Well, I like the new strategy of kind of waving your arms in the air and running towards the ball when you pick it up. That's become quite the strategy. It actually looked like it might have scared a couple of the. I know they don't want to be called bankers because they're credit union people, but you know, how shocked are you to see bankers out here winning games?
No, I think what the question is, how shocked are people going to be to see you 3 buttons deep, jean shorts cut, running with your flailing arms to center court? And that's what I want to know. How shocked are we? Tyler, thank you so much for coming.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for sitting with Kurt and I. We appreciate it. This hour is First Truck Center's hourly sponsor. So shout out to First Truck Center for sponsoring this hour of Dodge the Sigma, the 2022 LRHF Dodgeball Tournament. I still got my good friend. Oh, he's got a phone call. Bucky calling, I think. I wish it was speakerphone.
Maybe he's calling to tell me where he went.
He's probably calling saying, I'm stuck in the bathroom still.
Can somebody come let me out?
What was that, 45 minutes ago? Maybe an hour?
Maybe a little bit
We're not
longer.
even gonna, no, we're live right now, and he's watching you scream that call.
Fuck, you want to co-host with me? Sure. Comes down for 5 minutes, leaves.
And then it's on you. And then it's like, I got to move over a bit. I just realized I'm like right in the center with you.
Okay, so how about Secure as their new strategy of one of those wavy arm guys that we always use at the car dealerships,
Yeah,
you know, the inflatable.
the noodle, like the noodle guy.
Yeah, that's their new strategy over with Secure. They're just kind of
Look, and
waving
then
their
they
arms
catch the ball.
around.
Act like you're goofy. Act goofy. Catch the ball. Act goofy.
It seems to
catch
be
ball.
working. It's totally freaked out. Oh, they've won a game. All right.
They won a
Secure.
game. They won half time. They're just under half. Secure comes back with a win. We got a ref. One of the refs.
We got a ref with a big question about attire.
So the ref, you can unmute yourself, ref, and you can ask the question to your fellow refs. Oh, we got a measurement on a 5-inch short. Hold on. They're taking it. Are his shorts legal length?
I believe it's the inseam that you're supposed to measure.
They're good to go. Okay.
It should be measured from the inseam, though. I'd like to see you measure the inseam.
Yeah, that's
the inseam is what should be measured on that.
Because Kurt needs to know when we cut his jeans, what is the inseam length? What is the baseline? Okay, so he's just wearing his full jeans.
So my Daisy Dukes are full jeans. Okay. All right.
Kurt got his own rules. He can cut it as short as he wants.
I can still make that sexy, believe me. I can.
Yeah.
I'll find a way to show some leg at some point.
Like this, running to the half court.
Watch. This was the strategy last time. Let's see if they do it again. No,
they're focused
now.
now.
They're focused, laser focused.
Before it was more of a, are we in it? How are we going to do? Are we concerned? Now we got 8 minutes.
This game is really slowed down, though.
Well, it's because, it's tough right now because we're all in the same room. We're trying to interview people like Tyler, and then Cody's trying to kill the music, bring the music up. So, Cody, we don't have any interviews, so you can uplift the music in the room to keep these players going. Cody and Bill and team from Az Entertainment doing a fantastic job with the live stream upstairs.
Our refs are doing a pretty good job, too. It's intense out there. The action is so fast. I mean, you've got 2 referees on the ice in hockey at one time. You could almost use 5 or 6 refs here just for all the action. And
big shout out to Arby's Lloydminster, the Lopez family. Oh, Cody's right there. No wonder the music ain't playing. Look at him standing here. He's got to put his headset. You know what I love, Kurt?
David couldn't play this year because he has so much hair. It'd be just too easy to hit.
I know. I love bringing Cody on just once in a while.
Oh, yeah. Cody, you want to...
Come on, Cody, come sit down. Here we go.
Usually behind the microphone. now stepping in front of the microphone.
All right, I was actually talking. I wanted to give a shout out to collabs like you, Necky, Clark. You guys did phenomenal on our shirts and half the shirts that are here today. Like, they are really, really nice. Everybody collabs, amazing shirts. Make sure to look them up for all your apparel printing needs.
Oh, I just want a music code.
Hey, we could ask him now because we forgot. Did you win that last game? We don't know.
No. We're on to the C finals. We're playing for third, so.
So what? I like Kurt's question. What would third place mean to Maz Entertainment?
You know what? It would go up in the office, that's for sure. Yeah.
I love it.
There's no small prizes. Only small
Just
people.
small people, yeah.
Oh my! Oh, Kurt got to it before I could. Cody Maz with the "Are you not entertained, Maz Entertainment?"
Yeah, I've had people texting me all day how unoriginal the name was. We like Amazing and stuff like that. Merry Christmas. Like, there were so many things we could have done with the name, and we just
Hey,
did it,
I
so.
pitched one to you. It had colorful language in it because I wanted you to stick out and be the talk of the live stream, and you turned us down. I think from a business point of view, smart.
Yeah.
Very smart.
Yeah.
But from, like, if you wanted some bad press, we could have got it for you.
Sometimes any publicity is good publicity, but maybe not in that case.
Exactly.
I got to tell you guys, I'm really impressed with Synergy here. They're up 3-1. And for people who usually sit behind a desk, you know, they're really using their legs. They're using their.
They got those. I bet you they got those Kubies or Kubies, like the little where they just can like bike under their desk. The Kubies. Have you seen those?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, all the grandmas have those now.
Come on now.
Grandmas and bankers.
Man,
we're not allowed to call them bankers.
I wanted
Credit
one.
Union.
I do appreciate the headbands, though. The nice matching headbands are a really nice touch. So.
Man, I think there is. I'll have to confirm with Brenda and Steph, but I'm pretty sure there's a best dress for team outfits. And you know what? It's kind of tough. I think it depends on how your outfit makes the day. It's not how you show up on the first one. It's how you look at the end. Can you hold it together? Can you hold your outfit together?
I'm gonna be honest. Playing in jeans, like that's impressive.
Yeah, Secure's out here and they're doing it. They're doing it right. But as the day
Patrick
goes,
Swayze from Roadhouse is on.
But as the day goes, a couple wigs come off, a couple bandanas are lost.
I didn't realize we were allowed to make fun of the outfits. Like, that brings up a whole
compliment.
new. Yeah,
I don't think he was making fun. That was a compliment.
Yeah,
James is
that's
jealous,
right. Yeah,
100%.
if you want to be style, you want to be in the movie Roadhouse. I mean.
James Foley's supposed to be reffing, proud sponsor from Arby's. He's out there wearing the shirt, and he's over here just chitty-chatting with the host box. We actually have James Foley coming up here.
I see a wig fell off.
Short time, I think.
Are you allowed to have your wig fall off?
Speaking of Arby's, do you get to interview Dave later?
No, Dave. I don't know where Dave is.
He's probably bringing us curly fries.
I hope he's bringing. If Dave comes, we will make sure we get him. We need to interview him.
Yeah.
So Dave Lopez, if you're watching, you make sure you make your way down here. Whoa.
Okay.
Big time catch by Short Shorts.
All right, Cody Maz, we need some music in this place.
Yeah,
we got to get Synergy going.
Music. See you later.
And thank you, Maz.
Hey, Cody, something goes something like this.
I got that.
Did I do that?
So is that a country song? So he wants Fishing in the Dark.
No, I just think every song sounds like oonka, oonka, oonka.
Yeah, I guarantee you, no matter what he had on cue, it will be exactly that.
Hey,
another one bites the dust.
Yeah.
Is this Cody? Like, is this because their team lost?
Shootout. Yeah, must be. Yeah.
All right, a big shout out once again to First Truck Center, our early sponsor. We appreciate all the things that the volunteers, the sponsors of today's event are doing. We'll get a new running tally here shortly, and we'll bring everyone up to date with where have we gotten to. What was the last tally you saw? Have you done a tally yet?
121.8.
121.8.
121.8 was the last. It was about an hour and 15 minutes ago.
Okay.
So we need an update.
Exactly what time. It was when Bucky left.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, when Bucky collapsed in the parking lot.
Yeah, when Bucky left you sitting here.
We're
you know what, Kurt, how does that make you feel?
To be deserted?
To just like sitting here and your co-host just leaves, doesn't even say goodbye.
I'm not going to let it affect me because it's not the first time it's happened, you know. I think I've had co-hosts when I worked at the radio station that lasted like a day or something. So
well, at least they were there.
Like, what did I do? What did I say? I must have said something. I don't know.
Kurt, you're a longtime community voice. You're voice of the community. Let's be honest. When I was growing up,
oh, thanks, Mikey.
no, and I tried to. When I was in my university days, I don't know, but I knew everything about you. I heard your voice all the time. A lot of music played, a lot of things you do, and you're still doing it to this day. What does community mean to you, Kurt?
Well, I think community for me is Lloydminster. I mean, I haven't lived in a lot of places, but I am so proud of the people who step up for community. You know, they say it takes a family to raise a child, right? It takes a community to raise a family. And we have some of the, when I first started in broadcasting, the thing that was passed on to me from Ken Baker, Vic Juba, these people that you meet along the way, Ed Anderson today, these people pass along something that it's not just important to live in this community, it's important to give back to the community. And once you are around these people, then you start to realize how important it is. Like it's almost impossible to say no to something because there's that little voice in the back of your head that tells you how good this is going to be for the community. Whether it's doing something in Lloydminster for somebody or whether it's going out in Kid Scotty and hosting their banquet for their curling club or whether it's traveling around, everybody around this area calls Lloydminster home. That's part of the community as well. You know, when we talk about our hospital here, we talk about a hospital and tools that are used by not only the people in this center in Lloydminster, but in the surrounding area. So if you're on the outside looking in, you know, you're coming to Lloydminster when you need help. And it's like we talked to Ed Anderson about, and we said, a lot of this equipment that we're fundraising for and a lot of this stuff, hope we never have to use it. You know, God willing, you'll never need, some of the equipment that we've put in at the Dr. Cook Community Center or things like that. Or, we're fundraising for mental health today. Yeah. But if you need the help, your community is there. And community stepping up is what community is all about. Nobody steps up more than this community. You got a new total here. You want me to read it?
That's on you. That's you.
Okay. It's pretty impressive here.
I like it.
It's $134,365.
And I think we are only halfway through. We are playing Dodge in Dodge the Stigma. $134,000 raised here today for mental health and a new Tim's machine at the Lloydminster Hospital. I got an icon that's sitting down with me doing some interviews, Kurt Price. I feel like every time we get together, you are interviewing, you are hosting, and I am blowing myself up on a treadmill. So it's been a few years, and I feel very honored to share kind of, this is your environment, hosting, emceeing, things like that. So I feel like it's a big thing for me to sit here with you and actually get to ask you questions for once.
Well, I appreciate you saying that. I don't think anybody sees themselves as an icon, but I do love this community. I do love, when I see, when I talk about people who have come and gone from the past, you could also look at people who are stepping up for this community, like Mikey Dubs, and are right there on the path to becoming one of those community icons as well. So it's a pleasure for me. Like, I look at some of the younger people. I mean, Heather Klages is another one. Yeah. I look at what Heather does in this community, what she does for veterans in our community with the Lloydminster Legion. I look at people around our community that have stepped up, like Stephanie Monroe.
This is my problem. There's so many people out there.
When Malcolm Radke was a part of this, and then Malcolm decided it's time for him to step out and do something different. Who was the person that you thought of filling those shoes?
Steph.
That's exactly what
it was like a no-brainer.
Yeah.
When Malcolm told me, he called to tell me like, hey, I'm gonna take a new adventure in life. And I said, who's going to replace you? Steph's going to replace you. And I think we're getting the time out because we need to go to a commercial break. Speaking of Steph, she walks over there.
You start talking about her and she doesn't like that.
She knew. Like, hey, so I don't even know.
Are you blushing, Stephanie? Get a shot of Stephanie blushing.
It looks like the ran out of time Maz Entertainment team is lining up. So they're in there. They're doing their thing. So Cody, if you're ready, we'll go to commercial break and we'll be back shortly.
yeah, by far. Yeah.
Mic check. As you can see, there's a short video being played by Cenovus Energy on the progress of their Indigenous Housing Initiative, a program for communities near the Christina Lake and Foster Creek operations that helps address the issue of inadequate housing in the Indigenous communities.
Oh, this is gorgeous.
Boy, that's going to be nice.
It's beautiful.
For those families, yeah.
For us, the most crucial thing is our culture. If we don't teach our children, we lose our identity.
This is the house I'm going to be living with for pretty much the rest of my life and raising my kids in this home.
It really hit me the other day on how much we achieved in such a short time. It's been life-changing for a lot of young families.
There we go. Sorry, we just got to talk into the mic. So we are actually going to do the Best Costume Award right now, just because we understand. Can we get that secure? Balls and dolls? Everyone
right
behind us.
here.
Come behind.
Join us back here. Come on down.
I'll drop down. Lower my...
Oh, yeah, we get a chair, too?
Only one
Somebody-
person.
only one person
gets a
gets a
chair.
chair.
I just keep shrinking so they can see your outfits. There we go.
And let's bring Stephanie Monroe back here as well.
Yeah.
Let's bring Stephanie in. She has a presentation to make. It
smells concert-like.
Woody and Shweddy.
Yeah.
Weren't those characters in Toy Story? Not quite. So one of them is a little bit different.
You got your microphone?
Yeah, I can use that. I can use Kurt's here. So we have the Best Costume Award goes to Secures, Balls, and Dolls.
Yay! Let's hear it for Secure.
So what was your guys' actual theme? Because we were guessing. What was it?
80s rock stars.
Okay, the 80s rock stars.
We were both right because
Yep.
I said 80s and you said rock stars.
Yeah.
So if we combine them, we were both absolutely right on the money, Mikey.
I think we did it. I
Yeah.
think we did it right. So congratulations, Secure, on Best
You're
Costume.
taking me back to my high school days just looking at you.
You had zebra tights too?
And so just a shout out to the Brew House because they donated dinner for 10 for this team to go out for supper together. So thank you very much.
Big shout out to the Lloydminster Brew House supporting the Secure Balls and Dolls on Best Costume here at 2022 Dodge the Stigma Dodgeball Tournament. So are we doing a photo?
Seriously, who came up with the idea and where did you get the clothing? Who was it in somebody's closet or what? Mostly. Just had to dig like it smells a little woody because it was in the old dresser downstairs.
How many wigs do you have? Just keep pulling them out.
We have wigs?
I love that your hair.
Who's wearing the wig?
I love your hair is crimped. Like those were like the hottest Christmas gift one year, crimpers.
Kurt
Not
still
that
has his.
yeah.
All right, we're going to do a team photo. Did you get that photo already?
Oh,
Then with the trophy. Okay, you guys to the center court trophy.
And walk with pride.
Walk with pride.
I mean, make it count.
Good work today. Good work today.
Secures Balls and Dolls. Best dressed.
Look at that. They're walking. They're strutting. And they should.
You can't tell by the way I use my walk.
See, Cody's too young to even know what 80s rock is, so he's like, someone tell me what 80s rock is. Where's Billy Maz? Where's Billy?
Poison, Def Leppard, you know, that kind of stuff.
Anything.
Come on, Cody.
Look at Cody's. Look at Bill knows.
Queen was pretty close.
Yeah, he's trying. He's trying his
I
best
think
up there.
another one bites the dust was 80s.
Big shout out once again to Secures Balls and Dolls for best dressed with their 80s rock stars.
And thanks for putting in a team, and thanks for, supporting the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation.
And putting yourself out there today.
Yeah.
This is what it's all about, community coming together, putting yourself out there for raising money for mental health, also raising money for the TIMS machine at the Lloydminster Hospital. The ref's giving me the nod. He is not impressed with our delay game. I'm about to get another damn penalty. Every
Shawshank's coming over here.
Every time we delay game, Kurt's short get 1 inch shorter when we cut him. I appreciate it. I know. Yeah, so the ref's just kind of sitting back a bit. Shout out to the refs, sponsored by Arby's, Lloydminster, Dave Lopez, and team. Once again, we are on the First Truck Center's hourly sponsor right now. So big shout out, First Truck Center. I see combustibles are making their way back in here an hour early. They're going to get on the stationary bikes and start stretching their legs.
So who's up next? We've got Maz.
No, we got Coldwell Bankers. I see Jen Gilbert over there in those Hokas.
Yeah.
Char's in some Hokas. I see some Hoka shoes running around. So, and then we got these other people in orange.
Maz.
Matt, look at the coach. Who's on camera right now? Someone
Maz.
zoom in on the coach with the headset on. That's what you know. You got to cover your mouth, Maz, when you're making the gameplay. Someone get this guy a clipboard.
You better get out there and play. Like, you've been the star of this team, buddy. Like, you better get out there. Like, because you can't rely on Bill Caverly.
Look at him. Look at on the big screen.
Like,
look at Maz covering his mouth. Oh.
Bill, you may know audio, but you do not know dodgeball.
I call everybody from Maz Entertainment their first name Maz.
Maz.
Billy
Everybody's
Maz.
Yeah.
Because it's just a one family. Look at this small entrepreneur business right here. This is fantastic. Someone may have stepped on the cable cord for one of the cameras, so we're going to get that back up and running here shortly.
Can I tell you the first time I met like Cody Maz being Cody Maz? Okay, it was Hockey Day in Canada, and they were using some of his equipment, and he was just starting out then, and his dad came with him to make sure he hooked it up right.
Or does his dad come with him because he can't see over the steering wheel to get there?
Well, somebody had to carry the speakers.
Oh,
you know.
But Rod's not that much taller. So both of them dragging the speakers.
Both of them, yeah.
All right, our next guest, I think we have. Is it? James? Is it? Were we doing James first or Ben? We're gonna do James Foley first. One of the referees. Who?
Greg Redpath.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Sorry. Yeah, Greg and James, come on in. Can we get that second? Where's that wireless? I
can leave you to it.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
You want? No.
You guys
stay in here. We just need a wireless mic.
You're gonna.
James
You're gonna set up here. Yeah. There you are, Mr. Redpath. I'll give you a little bit of room here. I feel like I'm sitting on top of you here.
And we get very nervous, James, as you know, when they are launching the game. I'm scared to talk because those refs have been nothing. All right, here we are. Maz Entertainment versus Coldwell Bankers. I just got to figure out. I kind of lose track of all the names, so I don't know what Coldwell Bankers' names are, so I know it's a party foul on
that
mine.
girl throws like a girl.
Coldwell Banker Blues. It makes sense. So, James, I'm sorry I didn't catch.
This is James Redpath.
James, right.
Greg Redpath. And
we got
me all messed up now.
Greg and James. That's what I thought. So, this is why me and Kurt are we're doing this together. So, Craig, how are you doing today?
Good.
Did you just get here?
Just walked in.
What did you think when you walked in and you saw what is going on here?
Pretty cool environment, actually.
It is. It's something else, hey?
Good to see lots of people out.
So last year, James came down and he ran on a treadmill. I've never met him before, but he just shows up and he runs on a treadmill. What did you think about him doing that last year?
I thought he was crazy. You're not going to make me run a treadmill today, are you?
No, maybe. Depends how you answer this question. If you like it, sorry, that mic, you just got to speak, Craig, as close as you can. There you are. If you want, we can run on a treadmill.
No, that's good. No
that's
for me.
So,
no, that's pretty cool that he did that.
Yeah, I think it's great, and especially he speaks high of GMAC, and how you guys support him and doing community things. What's community mean to you, Craig?
Oh, helping out family and friends when you can.
Exactly.
Seeing people able to do things that maybe can't do it.
Yep.
And then you give a little donation, helps them do it.
That's fantastic, and it's people like yourself and the small businesses that really pull this all together, right? As a community, and as you know of today, we're here for mental health, Dodge the Stigma. What's your thoughts on mental health?
Oh, it's a serious problem for lots of people and everything, and it's nice to see so many good resources and people that are able to help.
Yep.
And anybody that needs the help, they can find it in the right places, and things like this show that you're able to get help when needed.
Exactly. And then when we got people like these two phenomenal teams, plus we got teams standing around warming up for the next one, everybody's out here trying to help do their bit, have fun, and also raise money, right?
Yeah, no, exactly.
Well,
Good for everybody.
you and I probably grew up in the same era where you didn't talk about mental health, right?
No, never even heard of
things have really changed, haven't they?
Yeah, never heard anybody talk about it.
Yeah, it was basically suck it up, right?
Yeah. Yeah, don't tell anybody if something's wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, keep it to yourself. You'll get over it.
Yeah.
Right?
And now it's starting to show that that doesn't work.
Exactly. So things like this certainly go a long way. You're such a fantastic community sponsor. Does it surprise you at all when somebody says to you, hey, they're going to have a dodgeball tournament?
No, you never know what people have nowadays. And
You know, and that's the funny part. When you were talking about Ed earlier, you know, starting like one of the co-founders, and we're talking about Vic Juba. Like, I went to the Vic Juba Theater and saw Steve-O like 3 weeks ago. I can only imagine when they started this, did they think that's where we're going to be, you know? Are we going to be having a 12-hour run on a treadmill? Are we going to be doing a live stream for a dodgeball tournament? Are we going to have Steve-O performing at our Vic Juba? You know, like, it was things like that. Or, you know, the community is just... They planted the seed, they got the roots together, now we're just growing it, right? And so it's...
Well, that's a good point. Like, you make a good point. Greg, I don't know about you, but it's great to see a lot of young people out here.
oh yeah, exactly, because that's, you know, you hear of so many young people that have that, you know, concerns, and it's good to show that everybody supports them and around good people. So
that's just it. And you know, today we're raising money for mental health, specifically around youth mental health, but we're also raising money for the hospital. We get scared when he makes a call. We got to do
Shawshank.
I know. But we're also raising money for the Tim's machine at the hospital. Now, I know James is a friend. I know he's spent some time there. You know, we ran on a treadmill. Before the treadmill, he's injured. He's at the hospital. After the treadmill, I see him at a supper and his eyes falling out of his skull. And I just go, what is this guy doing? So, James, do you want to touch base on just like how the Lloydminster Hospital has like helped you, just with all the things you've done in your life and all the accidents that you've been in? I don't even know how to put it, because are you a bull rider, or you just supply bulls?
No, I just raise them. Raise them and
ride them,
and
like
then I
get them ready.
Yeah. So we raise them. Obviously, start them young. We compete with them, and then we bring them to the higher levels. Try to get them to.
Like, do you like so when you raise them? Like, I'm a runner, James. Like, so when you're learning to run, you run. So when you learn to bowl, you do ride these things?
No. So what we do is we start them as calves, and we breed them to do what they do. So.
But how do you don't tell me you don't jump on there? And
so we use a dummy.
Oh, come on.
And it's called a 15. It's a 15-pound dummy.
I tell everyone.
Then we get 3 when they turn 3. Then we put riders on.
I say
them,
for 8 years, like, you know, this James, he just rides them all year long. That's his job. He rides. No. He works GMAC, and then he goes home. He rides bulls all night long. But
no, I just raise them. Obviously, I should maybe ride them because I get hurt enough not doing it. So it's probably good that I don't ride them. But
did you consider running with them this year at the exhibition when they had their running with the bulls?
I run with them every day of my life. I don't need to do it in front of a crowd. I can do it pretty good at home.
So James, real quick, tell us, how was the Lloyd Hospital and our community, what it's done for you here in the last while?
Well, first of all, just quickly touch on Greg Redpath. Getting him out here to do an interview. The guy's a pillar in the community for sponsorship.
Absolutely.
Yes.
People, you know, me being the operations manager, a lot of people don't maybe see Greg or don't know what Greg looks like. And I could tell you countless times where I go to somewhere and they ask, hey, I've seen people ask him, do you know who Greg Redpath is? And he'll tell them no. The guy lays low. He gives back to the community probably just as much, if not more, than a lot of companies in Lloydminster. And obviously me being a part of this program last year kind of got us back in, and Samir Saeed got a hold of me and asked if we wanted to be a part of it, and Greg jumped all on it. So, yeah, I mean, congrats to Greg and GMAC for definitely giving back to the community. And this is somewhere where you can see your money actually come back into the community and give back as per se, you know, different avenues of sponsorship. So it's good to see. And like you said, I use the hospital quite often. Before our run last year, I snapped my arm in a buck and shoot, and then 2 months later after the run, I took a puck in the eye and got to use the CT scan machine at the hospital, got airlifted to Edmonton, and they were going to take it out, but we got to keep it, so that's nice.
Heard there's some lightning in the area.
Yeah.
Are you staying away from him because he's accident prone?
He might be a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, might be.
But sorry, keep going, James.
So, I've dealt with the hospital firsthand, and I think everybody in Lloydminster has some way or another, had something to do with the Lloydminster Hospital. And as much negativity as the place gets for wait times and whatever it may be, is in the emergency. There's a lot of communities where you drive to the hospital, and we've got everything we need right here. So
that's just it.
Crazy not to give back to that foundation for sure.
Well, we appreciate you, Greg. Thank you for coming down. GMAC, again, idols of the community, people that do so much, but they have no recognition. They just want to lay low. It impacts everyone around you, and I can't thank you enough for everything that you and GMAC do. James, thanks for reffing. I don't know, does Greg know you're here, like on the clock?
No, don't tell him. Don't tell him. Hey, don't tell him.
So you got to get back out there because our Arby's is making sure that those refs are on their feet all day long. So we're going to send you back there. We have Ben Backus coming up for the Bud GM of BioClean. So we will get Ben all queued up, and we will go back to the dodgeball game. Thank you so much, Greg.
Talk about being an influence in the community.
That's what I mean.
Good spurs good, right? And Greg has definitely spurred some goodness in James. I love hearing that. This is the reason I do this. This guy gives back. This is the reason I do
But
this.
he wants no recognition. That is the big thing, right? And he does lots. And he kind of he wasn't even on the list. I think James had to say, you got to get down here. You got to do your thing, right?
Yeah, so we appreciate you. We appreciate you, G-Mac.
Ben, how are you doing, my man?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Not too bad. So you just got to kind of sit close to the mic because this game's heated, as you can hear the ref.
Yep. And Maz is winning.
Huh?
Maz is winning. 3-0 here.
Whoa.
They're kicking some butt. They're kicking
Cody
some blue
Maz
hair
is
here.
on the floor right now. Cody's doing his thing. So Ben, first off, let's back to human nature. How are you doing today?
I'm doing fabulous.
Yeah, and how's the weather outside? We have no windows. I have not left this area since like 7 a.m., so I'm not sure.
It's better than yesterday.
It's better than yesterday?
Yeah.
But a little bit colder too, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't even notice. With the wind not blowing, it's definitely an improvement.
It is, but in here the energy is super high. The smiles are big, so it's very warm in here. It's a warm
Absolutely.
energy. So Ben, we've been asking everyone, what does community mean to both yourself personally and to BioClean?
I think community is very important. We all live in the same community, so we want to try and contribute as much as we can and help make this a positive place for people to live.
Perfect. And it's BioClean has always been. They've always done so much. Last year Jody, he ran on the treadmill.
Yeah.
He kind of pitted in 12 hours, and the funny thing was I don't even know if he knew. I didn't know what his training was like. He just showed up, got on his treadmill, and he just powered through the whole thing. So. It's people like yourself, him, all these small businesses coming together, doing what they do to make it big and making it successful. And so this year we're doing Dodge the Stigma for mental health. Do you have any notes on mental health from yourself?
Myself, personally, I haven't experienced mental health issues, but I know I have family members and people close to me that go through certain challenges in life, and it's definitely important to be aware of these things and to help make contributions towards improving the state of that.
Exactly. Now, my question is, why are you not out there throwing those as hard as you can?
You know what? I didn't have the opportunity of getting myself signed up for this, but if it comes around again, I'm gonna try and include myself in this. I think that'd be lots of fun.
So when you walked in here and you saw this going on, what were your first thoughts?
I thought it was pretty cool. Lots of energy. It looks like everyone's having a good time.
It is, and we're still. Don't worry, Kurt's gonna cut his jeans, and we're gonna do jean shorts later. So if you heard all that talk, I know you're sitting there through it all. So if you're willing to stay around till 9:15, the after hours of Dodge the Stigma, that's when Kurt's cutting his jeans.
All right.
Is that what they call it now?
I don't know.
Actually, I think I have a pair of shorts in the.
They're just
they're very
right
low
now.
though, so you thought synergies were low. I don't know.
I didn't make a call on the shorts. Runners are known for very short shorts, so I can't say anything. That's why I'm not allowed to play.
I just wanted to ask you about Jody and what his leadership in the community means to BioClean. And it kind of filters down, doesn't it?
It does.
Jody and Shannon.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they're great leaders. They really help. They take a personal interest in everybody that, not just the ones who work for us at BioClean, but the families and everyone basically involved with BioClean. So, yeah, it's a very positive impact that they show to each and every one of us. It's excellent.
I can't. Why is Bucky calling again? This guy is stuck in the toilet. Look, he's literally. Hold on, he just keeps calling, and it distracts me. You're like talking about Jody, and then unless is he over? No, he's not over.
Why did you take off?
Oh, see now, Kurt and Bucky having a real thing.
He got an important work call.
Oh, so he's been gone for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense.
It happens.
Fair. It is a Tuesday. Everyone's down here donating their time, taking time away from work. Businesses are giving time for their employees to be here to support this and keep this alive. Is there anything else, Ben, that you want to say on behalf of yourself or BioClean?
I just think it's great. Let's keep this going. I know every year it's a little bit different, but it's important to give back to the community. At some point, we're all going to need health services in this community. So yeah, it's very important to be aware of what's going on around us and the importance of this type of thing.
Yes, I agree. So Ben, you want to give us that final? Well, it's not a final score. I thought that was the double whistle for the final score. I thought Maz actually maybe won.
Well, they did. Yeah, they've looked pretty good. I don't know if they've looked real good or if Coldwell Blankers have looked really bad. But the hair looks good.
They went easy on them.
They did, hey? They're just waiting for more time. They're just waiting for extra time. They're running out of time.
We've seen some remarkable comebacks, but this might be a little too much to ask.
Yeah, Jen Gilbert's and team, you guys are running out of time. We're running out of time here.
But killer boots.
Yeah, don't worry. You, what do we still have, Ben? I can't see the clock. How much time?
It's like 5 minutes. Yeah.
5 minutes. You just need 5 quick wins. Just like that, it can happen. Oh, the ref. I think Heather has a presentation. I don't know. I got a cold note. I don't know. Maybe this is for you. I don't know. I got stuff everywhere. I got intros. I got stuff going everywhere.
Well, thanks, Ben. We appreciate it.
Yes, Ben. Thank you so much for coming.
Yep. See you guys later.
See ya.
And we will bring Heather Klages in. Heather is representing the Lloydminster Legion.
Sorry, Heather. I got the cold note, and I wasn't sure if it was for me or when I was supposed to talk about this.
That's okay.
Do you have a presentation?
I'm here on behalf of the Legion, and the Lloydminster Legion would like to make a $1,000 donation to the live stream today.
Oh, fantastic. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Heather.
And that's thanks to all our members. We all came together and decided that we wanted to support our community, and we thought that this was a great cause, so this is one way that we can give back.
You just like convinced him. I want to go see some dodgeball. This was your means to get out.
So there's going to be some people who are dodging balls. Let's support this.
Yes, this is where we want to do it. No, we appreciate that. Everything helps. Every donation helps. We haven't got. We got the last total. So we need to put times on those.
Yeah, I think we're at one. We're definitely at 135,000 now.
For sure.
With the $1,000
There you go.
donation.
I like that
this
number.
happened on the first of 15 Bucky phone calls, so
Yeah,
I don't know how long that's been.
About 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's been about 20 minutes. Phone call minute. So Heather, how are you doing today? I think you're co-hosting with me in a little bit too.
I believe so, yes.
They just lured you in.
That's right.
So you might as well not leave. You just stay with the three of us, and then whoever our next. We have Donna next. One of us just with paper, rock, scissors. One of us have to leave. That's how it is.
Yeah. I'm curious, Heather. Okay. Full disclosure here. I knew Heather was going to come down and make a $1,000 donation. I know that's surprising to everybody.
You baited me.
I baited you. Yeah. But you told me that. It was just something that came up naturally at the Legion that you guys just went, this is something we have to support. I'm wondering what was said in that meeting that you guys had and why it is so important?
At the Legion, we know that we're very fortunate to have support from our community, because you may have remembered there was a time when we actually had to put our building up for sale because we had to be closed and we just didn't have the funds to operate it. But when the community found out, they said, well, this can't happen. And so the community has shown up and supported us. And we've been able to reopen our doors, and we've been able to welcome the community back into the Legion. So we wanted to say thank you to the community by giving back, and this is one way that we can do that.
That is, you're passing that on for me?
I got it.
If you want to, what are your thoughts on the short shorts though? I know we've been have you
The
heard?
short shorts.
Oh, she hasn't even heard about it.
What have I missed here?
For $1,000, if anyone came in after 3:15 this afternoon with a $1,000 donation, which you have, we're going to cut these into daisies. And he's going to play a game, 3 buttons down.
Wait a minute. I don't know if I agreed to that.
No, you didn't agree. You were just the lucky one that came in.
Oh, so it's my fault.
And gave the $1,000.
Yeah. Good timing.
It's perfect timing. So we've got 1 minute and 30 seconds left here. Maz Entertainment somehow is up 6-0. I think that score's backwards. I think that's Coldwell. Is that 6-0? I'm not
Who's
sure.
keeping score here?
Well, I don't know. But the referees definitely are on it. So there's no cheating. That's for sure. That's one thing we can say for sure.
Heather, the fact that this is for mental health, we know what happens to veterans. We know that they come back with PTSD. Did that have any effect, any bearing on you guys wanting to make a donation because of particularly where the dollars are going?
Definitely. It definitely played into our decision because we do know some of the struggles that people do have, especially if they've served. And so we want to help in any way that we can, and we knew that this would be a great way to help people get the supports that they need.
It's a little bit of it's kind of a harder sell because it's not like we're fundraising for, well, you called it a Tim's machine, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think when people hear that, they might go, what are they talking about? Like a Tim Hortons coffee machine?
So that's what I thought first.
Yeah.
But I'd have to get Steph to come up here and actually describe, but it has something to do with speech therapy, I believe it is, right?
Yeah, I had it on the show, and that's exactly what that's
speech
exactly
and throat swallowing.
Yes, when people have a hard time swallowing, and it's not just, there's quite a few older people that have that problem. There's younger people too.
Yeah.
Where they just have a hard time swallowing, and that's exactly what that Tim's machine
This is what I love. Every year we build on the community. So whether it's mobile X-ray machines, the Tim's machine, like we keep getting the resources to the Lloyd Hospital so that it's available for everyone and their surrounding communities, right? So with that, I keep getting the eye. I think we have a commercial that we have to go to here with Cenovus Energy. One of our title sponsor, or actually not one, our title sponsor, Cenovus Energy, their video is on the progress of Indigenous housing initiatives, a program for communities and the Christina Lake and Foster Creek operations that helps address the issue of inadequate housing in Indigenous communities. So we'll take it away to the Cenovus commercial. I hope there's a Maz Entertainment individual up there because it seems like they're all on the court right now.
I see Cody's up there.
Cody Maz is up there, reliable, always. So, Cody Maz, if you want to take us to the Cenovus commercial, and we'll be back shortly.
Oh, wow. Oh, this is gorgeous.
Boy, that's going to be nice.
It's beautiful.
Those families, yeah.
For us, the most crucial thing is our culture. If we don't teach our children, we lose our identity.
This is the house I'm going to be living with for pretty much the rest of my life and raising my kids in this home.
It really hit me the other day on how much we achieved in such a short time. It's been life-changing for a lot of young families.
Hi, my name is Dr. Amy Kowalczyk. Thank you everyone for tuning in to this live stream for the Health Foundation. The goal for this year, the fundraising goal, is really near and dear to my heart, so thank you. I'm a general pediatrician in Lloydminster. My husband and I came here about 10 years ago. We now have 4 children, and we're very proud to call Lloydminster home. I started out doing a range of general pediatric medicine, so a wide variety of helping children with different medical disorders. And in the last 5 years, I really started focusing on youth mental health, and now that is the vast majority of my practice. I really love it. It's something that brings me a lot of joy, and I have a lot of passion for it. I've actually become involved in some teaching with it. So, one of the things about the fundraising this year, I think that is so important to me, is that I'm really hopeful that there's lots of great initiatives going on in this community with a lot of different organizations to increase our capacity to help more youth. Because the reality is there's a lot more youth that are needing support for youth mental health concerns than there have been in the past, and I find that really challenging, because for years now my personal medical practice has been at capacity, so I just don't have, there isn't enough time in the day to see more patients, and I know that there are so many more youth out there that are not getting the help that they need. What I'm really hopeful for is some very exciting initiatives from a lot of different organizations that are more in the grassroots and the primary care areas in our community, so that hopefully we can reach more youth at an earlier stage. And what warms my heart about that is the ability to do some prevention. So if you can reach youth at an earlier stage in some of their challenges, you have this wonderful opportunity to be able to change the trajectory of their illness, and providing help at an earlier stage can actually prevent things from deteriorating to the severe crisis levels that causes children to end up in our emergencies and be admitted to our hospitals. So I'm very grateful for everyone that has tuned in for this. I'm very honored to be able to partner with some of those primary care organizations. My heartfelt thanks goes out to all of the family doctors and the primary care providers in our community that are providing that medical help to these children when they walk in their offices. And I'm really looking forward to being able to provide more help at that earlier stage.
No.
Welcome back to Dodge the Stigma. We're just about to get started with another big game. Is Tyler Lorenz going to play? Yes, he is.
There he is. He's lined up.
Yes, he is going to play. Attaboy, Tyler.
The sitting Ducks. There they are. They're lining up. He made first line, draft pick there. He's towing the line at the front. So, Kurt, I went over there, find your shirt, and they said they're going to give it to you during this, and then we'll see how much money we get when you wear the shirt, or you change here, online, whatever. I don't know.
Change online.
Change online.
Yeah, that is not going to happen.
No, that's not what we're here for today. We're here for Dodge the Stigma, and we're here to raise money, and we will do whatever it takes to raise money for a good cause. And if that you,
what are you willing to do there, Kurt?
What are you willing to do? How am I off screen? I literally have to get on. I gotta get so much closer to you. Come here, buddy.
You just have to snuggle up a little more. That's all.
That's just it. So we are joined by Donna from To The Core. To the Core is our hourly sponsor from 3:30 till 4:30. So first off, we have to say thank you very much for that. You have something there with you.
Well, yeah, I noticed that Kurt doesn't have a pocket on his shirt, so I feel very safe in passing this over right now.
You better hand that to Steph,
There
not
you
me.
go. I could have, yeah. So we're very proud to help sponsor this event and donate $1,000 to Dodge the Stigma.
That is
from To the Core.
I don't even have it. I almost just went like this, like
Yeah,
Brenda
no.
was there. It just fell. We're going to keep that because that's
Hey, that's
important.
very appreciated. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
So Donna, tell us a little bit about yourself, about To the Core, a little bit about everything. What does community mean to you? But let's start off with who's
You
Donna.
want to tell her or you want me to? I mean,
I'm like, you could just tell him, Kurt. Like, why am I even here?
Let's play it safe. You better, yeah.
I better do that.
There you go, buddy.
Oh, they found you a shirt.
No, we'll wait till after because we got to hear this and then Kurt, he'll go and change and he'll come back. Because I just realized he's wearing a dress shirt. He didn't have the Dodge shirt on.
Yeah. So To the Core has been a part of the community for 17 years. We actually just celebrated our 15-year anniversary in the same location this past summer. And community is everything to us. We actually strive to create a community within our own studio as well as be involved in the community as much as we possibly can. So whenever we get the opportunity to take part in events like this, we love taking part in that because without the community, then none of the businesses in town actually thrive, right? We need that community.
But it is also the businesses in town that help drive the community, right? So without those
Absolutely.
small businesses,
Yeah.
we wouldn't be here today. And me and Kurt couldn't just laugh at each other and
just sit here and pretend we're working.
I was actually just going to say that. It's like, how is this a work day for you exactly?
Somebody right now is paying me. Don't tell them.
I know, right? You get to sit here and watch dodgeball all day? I don't know.
Somebody somewhere.
So this
somehow I keep the lights on. So
this is my problem is I haven't really got to watch too much dodgeball because I'm so intrigued with the people that are sitting down with us, telling us their story, telling us why community is important to them, and then showing up with beautiful things like this check, right? So this is the problem. Every time there's a commercial break, someone goes, "Who just won that game?" Don't know. Me and Kurt don't know, and we're both here, so it's kind of funny how it's working.
Well, I knew the last game because Coal Bankers got destroyed.
I know.
If they'd only had
ran
more
out of
time.
They only had. So no one loses here today at Dodge the Stigma 2022 Dodgeball Tournament. Everyone just, if you may have just ran out of time. You just couldn't come back. There wasn't enough time. So there is no losers here today. Unfortunately, there will be winners. And we see Maz Entertainment, the third place means a lot to them.
Oh.
Right? So they're going after it.
Yeah.
Donna, on the note of mental health, and today we're raising money for mental health with Dodging the Stigma. What's your take on mental health?
So mental health for us is directly affected by activity, by food choices, by just the things that you do from a health standpoint, right? So we always talk about there being 6 pillars to health, and that when you have all those pillars really well balanced, you can have a really full and healthy life. Mental health is one of the biggest pillars for that, and they all affect each other. So when you are more active, when you get to have really great social connections like building community, when you have good financial health, all those things contribute to your mental health as well. So I love how everything kind of mixes together, and when you're really looking after your mental health, the rest of the pieces come together as well.
And so that's amazing because it is part of your business. Mental health is one of the pillars as part of the business too.
Yes,
so it
absolutely.
is very important to you.
Absolutely.
Go hand in hand, don't
they definitely go hand in hand. So you can actually tell the difference with somebody's mental health once they start moving more. A lot of people, especially if they've got chronic pain issues, which is a lot of our client base, if you're living with chronic pain all the time, it affects your mental health. It affects your social interactions. It can affect your financial health. It affects your desire to go out and be in public and take part in events such as this, right? And so when you start moving, automatically it changes how your mental state is. And the more regular you can make that movement, the more of a routine, really, that it becomes for you, the more of the increases you see in how good your mental health becomes. So,
how much chronic pain is going to be in some of these individuals come tomorrow?
A little bit.
I think that's the main question. A lot of people are showing up going, I haven't played dodgeball if ever, in many years. And now they're out there just throwing as hard as they can.
But look at all the
Janice had her foot over the line on that one, but
But look at all the laughter.
I'm not
right?
sure her ball was the one who hit.
Yeah.
The energy levels in here. We got Warren out there juggling balls as a sideline.
Yeah.
Line official. I'm not even sure what we call him. The ball man.
Yeah. Well, and all of this, of course, with all the laughter and all the fun, also awesome for mental health.
Okay, but what did you think when you heard they're going to play dodgeball? What did you picture? Is this what you pictured in your mind?
Not really, no. And actually, my staff gave me heck because we didn't put in a team because they thought this would have been a blast. So if we do it again, then you might just see a to the core team in there.
It's an annual thing, and I've heard that from a few people online or on mic, off mic. But they said, we wanted to put a team in, we couldn't get it together. Then they walked in here and they saw the energy, and they go, yeah, next year. Like, I have a feeling you're going to be on a team next year. We've talked it up quite a bit. But I think it's going to be hard to get a team in next year. Like, I think it's going to be first come, first serve. It's going to be one of those things.
Well, you guys have, I don't know about the throwing, but dodging, the flexibility that you guys had.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been on some of your equipment.
Yeah.
I hurt for 3 or 4 days afterwards.
It wasn't that bad. You just stop that.
No, it wasn't that bad. I'm just teasing. Yeah. No, it was. But you're right. Mental health and fitness hand in hand, and laughter, which I never thought of this would be so much a part of this. There'd be so much joy and fun here as you watch balls go by your.
But this poor little camera right here is just vulnerable. It is sitting there. Nothing has touched it. I'm knock on wood.
I was going to say, you just whammied it now.
That big screen has been belted a couple times.
Oh, hard. Wow.
Yeah.
We had to borrow this from Kurt out of his living room. So last night we had to. How'd they get it out of your front door?
I got the insurance on it.
How'd you get it out? Is your front door that big?
Well, what we did is we just opened up both garage doors.
I can't believe this camera hasn't been hit yet today.
No, that's what I mean.
I think you got to have really bad aim to hit that camera.
Well, no, there was a ball that just missed me.
Was there?
Oh, yeah, it zinged through here and hit the speaker.
But was that an accident?
I was actually just going to say that. Was that actually an accident?
But if you're even aiming at me, that camera is also there's a deflection, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
maybe that's the only thing that saved you.
You know what?
We're avoiding the camera.
It could be. It absolutely could be. Donna,
did you expect this intensity?
No.
That's what I was just about to ask her. Did you? Look at us. Now we're thinking the same thing now. I was going to say, what did
I'm so proud of him.
Yeah, I'm so proud of him.
For a newbie, he's doing great.
Put that shirt on. So, and you want another pound? Look, he's like, I want another one. Okay, give me another one. Give me another pound. Come on, there we go. So Donna, when you come in here and you watch these people playing, your first reaction when you came in is probably like, first off, whoa. And as the day's going, we're seeing more and more teams showing up, sticking around. And, I don't know how many people, we probably have 60-ish people in here if each team has 10, and we've got spectators showing up. Like, I think it's going to be...
It's kind of warm in here.
It's going to be all time of the night here right away.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, I think
the energy is just amazing, actually. And
it is fun. And you know what? Even when people get hit, and they get hit hard, maybe in the face, I hate to say it. I know we're trying to avoid it, but it happens. But
Some
they walk
people
away
like
with a
Taylor
smile.
Weaver lean into it.
Yeah, he's trying to cheat, though. That's different. But, they walk away with a smile on their face, right? They get hit, and look at, even scared. Like, some of these shots, they're... some people can throw these dodge. Have you picked one up, Donna?
What's that?
Have
Sorry?
you picked one of these balls up yet?
No, I haven't picked one up.
So they're little light. So when you see one go really fast, that means someone got behind it. Because it would be hard. It's, they're...
See? And some of them, you watch them get hit and you think, oh, that's a bruise.
Here's a ball right there. There's a collab ball. That's one of our collab balls. Somewhere over there, if you keep spinning it.
It's nice and soft.
You wouldn't want to play with it outside in the cold.
No.
I think it would be
crack.
like to freeze right up. Right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but it beats those little pink rubber balls.
Do you remember the ones we used to play with at the school? Like when we were in elementary school all those years ago?
And they had like I don't know.
A pattern on them. And after you got hit, the pattern was on you for days.
Yes.
Those.
And they made a donk.
Yeah.
Like a huge donk.
Yeah.
And I had a friend named Blake, and he had older brothers in high school. So when we got into junior high, because I was his friend, we were like aimed at. Like they'd make us run through the gymnasium and
Yeah.
throw balls at us. We weren't playing dodgeball. It was just trying to make it through the gymnasium alive. But I just
Surviving.
It was surviving. But I just remember hearing that pink ball bounce off the wall behind us and hoping you don't hear it hit your ear. Because as soon as it hit your ear, it was like you'd been outside in the cold for 4 days. It just started to burn.
So, and then Bucky comes on here earlier, and he's talking about his experience with it from Regina, and it was lacrosse, like those pink hard little lacrosse balls.
Well, when Bucky was young enough to play dodgeball, they actually had to sew things together. They'd sew the ball. They'd sew little things together.
I don't know that there's that big of a difference between you and Bucky, quite honestly. I think maybe.
About 9 years.
About 29
9 years and about 400 Big Macs.
Not that you're keeping track.
But he might be. Anyways.
Not that there's anything wrong with Big Macs. I'm not
No.
saying that. I'm just saying.
you know.
They're delicious.
Cheeseburgers in general.
Yeah.
Last year you were on him about the Arby's, though. Oh my, when those
Oh,
curly
were
fries
you
showed up-
ever when those
Whoa.
curly fries showed up
I
last
have
year?
a hard time, harassing anybody about curly fries because they're just so good. But
Because they're good.
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to text Dave Lopez at some point because you cannot just run around with an Arby's shirt all day with these referees and not go, I need a curly
Where's
fry.
my Arby's? Yeah.
You know, so last year they brought curly fries. I'm on a treadmill like, you want a curly fry? I'm like, are you crazy?
I remember having a 3 meat or 3 cheese.
So everyone else ate it, walked around me, and now this year I can actually eat it. And
And Dave's not bringing you any?
That little mini coop is stuck in somewhere in a
And
snowbank.
he's dropped no hints.
Yeah, right? How many times has he mentioned this so far today?
I would hate to see if he had to hint.
You know what the worst part is? Kurt is not against any of this.
No, absolutely not.
No.
We go off air at the commercials. He goes, man, talk a little bit about Arby's, a
It's
little
not.
more.
It's not payola if he sponsors it.
Yeah, exactly. So Donna, is there anything else you'd like to say while we have you for the last 30 seconds?
Just say if there's any other businesses out there that have not yet sponsored this event or made a donation to this event, I challenge you to do so.
Yeah.
Whether you want to meet a $1,000 donation or whether you just want to make one personally or make a small donation to help out, every little bit helps. So
Yeah, and you can do it a few ways. You can either come down here with a check like Donna has done, and you can give it to Steph and team. There's a squad of them collecting it. I got to make sure that this one gets there, or else it's going to get lost in all this.
I can take it over there
Yes,
just
please.
to make
Actually,
sure.
I'm just going to give it right back
All
to you. I feel like me and
thank
Kurt are
you.
not the two that should have it. There's another means you can.
We have to talk, Mikey. That's not exactly the way this works. Hey, how about Tyler Lorenz? He's all alone out here.
Oh my goodness, look at him go. Oh!
Once again, if you're watching at home or you're a local business and you want to donate, make your way down to www.lrhf.ca/gift to health, or you can call at 306-820-6161. Thank you, Donna, for coming
Thanks,
down.
Donna.
We appreciate you. We appreciate your donation, and we're appreciating you sponsor this hour.
We appreciate you, and we appreciate your money.
Thanks so much, Kurt. I appreciate you too, but you're not giving me any money right now. So I think this is a little one-sided.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Exactly. Thank you so much, Donna. Now back to this game, Kurt. I can't see what the time.
Well, it's
6 minutes.
not great for residents in recovery, but they have made a comeback here. So they're down 3-2.
3-2. So they're still in it. 6 minutes
They're
is a
still
lot
in
of
it,
time. Depending on who paid the refs off, I think they can come back from it. I feel like we're at that time of day where the refs are being bribed. I'm not 200%. What do you think?
Well, bribed with Arby's?
Bribed with? I hope so. But so it comes
Bribed
down
with
to
Arby's or a break?
Yeah, exactly.
No, our refs have been doing a great job. They really have.
Sorry, we've had so many cool. We have so many cool people all day. I see Melanie out there. Melanie was on earlier, Constable, here. She is, she's playing. I didn't get to see her. There she is. You got to stay in court, Mel. And Mel, you need a win. You need a win here. So here she is.
You got
She's going to
some
get
time.
it.
Here she is.
She was on early this morning with us. She did an interview.
Did it hit the ground first? I think it hit the ground first.
No, no,
it didn't.
This is why he's not reffing. We get it. Look at all the refs looking at you.
I'm the one with the glasses here.
We better get Violet Eyes back here. Christy, much taller in team. We're gonna need you back here.
I'm just trying to extend the game here, okay?
I'm trying to get you in that T-shirt. I'm trying to get you in that T-shirt.
And I love every time that it happens, Shawshank looks at me like he's going to come over here with his nightstick.
Shawshank's not going to let you. You're not getting away with nothing anymore.
I love it. He's got all the official moves too, right? I don't know if, I don't know the dodgeball moves, but if there are dodgeball moves, this guy knows them.
I love
Mr. Ryder has been right on the money here.
Cody Maz, we're done. We can get some music going again for the final countdown of this game.
Got any disco music?
Oh, Kurt, we got a request, Cody. Something the DJs have probably never heard before. A request for music. So it might be out of your era too, Cody. But
so Residence Recovery's made a big comeback here, eh? 3-3.
And
CNRL just run out of stamina.
Ty's out there.
Oh man.
Oh, big catch.
Like, they've got ducks on their shirts. They're literally sitting ducks, and they can't hit sitting ducks. All you got to do is hit the sitting duck.
Canadian Natural, I feel like I've seen them play like 8 times today. How many times have they played since you've been here?
This is the first time I've seen them play today.
Well, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's a long day for me.
Red shorts. Yeah.
Sitting ducks coming in. We see Bar Engineering, and they're over there. They've been just Brad Noble and team, no mercy. They're going out there. They're gonna. I think we need to do a little side interview with them at some point, saying, what does the championship mean to you?
We got to. So eventually, we're going to run into some people who have been lucky enough to advance.
Yeah, I'm going to wait till Brad plays the next game, and then I'm going to do a little sideline. What does the championship mean to them? Because they're out here performing.
Look at this Tyler Lorenz guy, eh? Like he's so athletic. You don't see it coming, but look at this guy, eh?
So maybe he wasn't lying when he said, "Bring the ringer in."
Yeah.
And what a fitting sweater, the Step Up for Mental Health by Cameco. That's also another great thing done for the community, just like we're doing here today with Dodge the Stigma, brought to you by the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation. Oh, see, you can never take your eye off the game.
You can't take a second off.
You got to backpedal.
Your mental, you lapse for a moment. Next thing you know, you're sitting on the bench.
It's over. It's over if you're
going, what happened to my dodgeball career? I used to be somebody in this game.
I used to know this game.
There's a lot of big run coming up here.
All right, with that, we're going to head to a commercial break by Canadian Natural. So, Cody Maz, if you want to take us to commercial break real quick, we'll be back shortly.
And with kids. And I've always believed that if we can make a difference for younger children, or the earlier we can intervene, the earlier we can make a difference, the bigger the chance of having an adult that is successful, that can manage issues and difficulties, and that can live the best life that they can live. So having youth mental health programs, really focusing on trying to get the youth to be as healthy as possible, to be as resilient as possible, to be able to manage situations, I think is super important in terms of their futures, but also the future of the community. COVID has had a few expected effects. Kids have been more anxious, kids have been suffering more from depression, kids have been more socially isolated, which has caused some ripple effects in terms of more social media use, more electronic use. There's been less time and opportunity for sport and for getting outdoors, doing things with other youth that has impacted them. Some of the unexpected effects have related to academic performance, school. They are definitely struggling more, feeling more stressed at school. Overall, the youth that I have seen have been struggling more with dealing with life in general. They're concerned around their futures more. They're worried about what is going to happen. And there's been a sense of despondency and a loss of hope that is really concerning and worrying. And hopefully as things get back to normal and people can start engaging with others more and doing more of the typical childhood things, that should get better and they will have more hope. The Lloydminster Health Foundation plays a vital role in our community. It helps to recruit doctors. I'm here thanks to the Health Foundation. But more than that, they've always worked at supporting initiatives that give back to the community and trying to ensure that there is good care available, that there are facilities available in Lloyd that you would not necessarily expect in a town of this size. They've always been supportive of healthcare personnel and healthcare providers. And so supporting the Health Foundation means supporting your community and giving back in a meaningful way that impacts everybody, because all of us need healthcare at some point or the other. Everybody who supports the Health Foundation needs a shout out. It is a worthwhile cause. It is something that needs to be supported. Thank you to all the donors. Thank you to everybody that gives their time, their money, their support to the Health Foundation. Thank you to all the sponsors for this event. It is super important that we look at mental health, that we look at health in general, and without everybody supporting the Health Foundation, that would not happen. So thank you to everybody who is in support of this.
While it is good to look at how much has changed in banking since the first Saskatchewan Credit Union was formed in the 30s, it is just as important to look at what has stayed the same. We are with you through thick and thin,
rooted in tradition and honest values, and driven by innovation to help reach your financial goals.
This commitment to you has defined our entire story, which will never change. That's a promise. Stay tuned, it's only going to get better.
Different. Kurt's being different. I guess I'm losing you to go ref.
Yeah, I'm going to go...
I'm going to go grab...
Does he know the rules?
No, he doesn't. I'm going to grab a microphone. I'm going to go out there and I'm going to interview some players. You guys keep talking. I just realized we got a nice warm-up time. I can do this.
Okay. So I want to introduce you to Heather Clagus, who has been on the program. You may not recognize her without her Legion jacket, though, because she has switched out of her jacket. But we have Heather Clagus here to co-host.
Thank you for inviting me. I'm very excited. I've been watching some of the games, and it's intense. Oh, my goodness. It is intense. I'm very impressed with the compete level.
Yes, and I was shocked by it, actually.
Yeah?
Yes. I was shocked. It was shocking when I came down. It was so intense.
Also, I didn't realize there were so many rules.
There are a lot of rules, and I only read over them once, so I'm kind of nervous here.
Maybe
about
I should
going
quiz
to
you.
ref.
Yeah, because apparently you're a ref next, so maybe I should quiz you.
Let's bring Jeremy in, and we'll get the official rules.
We're just...
I apologize, sir.
Oh, here we go.
Okay. Okay, but tell us about the official... Like
you've been...
Like you made a call out there where you can't hold two balls at once.
Cannot hold two balls at once.
It was a nice play, but you can't hold two balls at once.
Can't hold two at once.
Okay. The other rules are you can't step over the line, obviously.
And what's this about? You can only hold the ball for so long?
10 seconds.
There's a 10-second window to hold the ball.
Okay.
we're pretty lenient with it, but if you're holding it for a while, we're going to start. We'll give you a countdown from 5.
Gotcha.
It's a 10-second window.
Yep.
By the time we get to 5, you probably already held it for 5, 6, 7, 10 seconds. When you grab the balls, you cannot throw within that first foul line. So you can see that we have the 3 lines in the middle. You have to be outside of those 3 lines before you can go. You also have to be within the yellow square to throw.
Okay.
The ball comes out of your hand, you're out. You catch the ball, it's a fair catch. You'll have some good refs. We're not making you just do it on your own.
So you catch the ball, then they're out, and you bring one person in. That's the big turn.
Yes.
Yeah. That's how the game turns on a
that is the big
dime.
plan.
I think Mikey Dubs has somebody over here.
Yeah, I got one of the assistant.
One of the athletes.
One of the athletes, not captain. I only got the assistant. This is all they would hook me up with. I'm with Nathan Ash. And Nathan, tell us what the community means to yourself, to Combustibles, sponsored by Clear Rush. Let us know what you think.
Yeah, I guess the community to us is bringing everyone here together to raise money for such a fantastic organization that does so much for everybody in the area, and it's just everybody working together to raise money for everybody.
So my question is, this team hasn't lost yet. Have you guys? You guys haven't lost?
We have not lost yet.
So this is potentially the championship. That's what you guys are going for. So what does the championship mean to you?
I honestly don't even know what to think, because I didn't think we would be here, and it's going to be an outstanding match, and I'm really excited for it. We've got a lot of engineers versus a lot of engineers, so it's going to be an interesting experience.
You hear that, Kurt and Heather? We got engineers. Oh, Kurt is changing somewhere, but
I'm still here, though,
Heather's
holding
still
down
here
the
drinking her
fort.
coffee. We got engineers versus engineers. Thank you, Nathan Ash. Have fun. Be safe. Make sure Earl is not on the court at any times. Anita is your sniper, and there we go, just like that. That's how soft the ball is. Who threw that at me? Because I didn't even feel it.
I didn't see who it came from. I'm sorry. I kind of dropped the ball on you there. I
think the gentleman that threw it at me, this is the first time I've never seen him in cowboy boots or Wrangler jeans. So this is new. This is new for me to see him.
Has anybody tried to play dodgeball in Wranglers?
Where's James Foley? There he is. I'm sure he would do it. Look at this. Those shoes are brand new. You probably just stopped. Yeah, those. Yeah.
Oh,
so,
nice.
So are your cowboy boots at the front door? No, actually, I got nice boots. Wow.
Oh yeah.
Heather, what do you? Are you kind of
Safety
like?
first.
Are you a little bit disappointed? You got the buckle. You wore. Yeah, it's true. It's true.
That is true.
I don't know, man. You train bulls.
You think he filed a police report or no?
Who?
This guy off bar right here.
Will Granger with that child small Under Armour shirt on?
Hey, Will. Excuse me, Brad. I better go tell him.
Hey, Will Granger, or can I get your captain, Brad Noble, to the center? We got a referee here.
Will.
Is there some sort of dress code issue here?
Yeah,
we better check the rules.
A police report?
Better check the rules.
We're checking the rules on the guns. Boom. Yeah, we're checking. Are those guns registered?
What's the sleeve rule?
I don't know if we have a. Should we measure the sleeves? I think those are illegal.
I think you should measure the biceps, then the sleeves. So
yeah, we gotta measure those.
Look at now they're quizzing him. What's that?
We go from
for?
collar to shoulder.
Oh my!
Oh yeah, those are
James,
legal.
Get over here.
Those are legal.
James, get over here. Now they're questioning your buckle too. Huh?
All right, teams ready?
All right, here we go. We got another game. We got Combustibles versus Blackout from Bar Engineering. It's going to be an intense game. Neither of these teams have lost, Heather. Sorry.
That is intense.
I assumed you've been here all day with me.
Well, I assumed these teams were both really good because they look intense.
So Anita over there in the blue pants.
Yes.
On a tiebreaker by herself, cleaned house.
Way to go.
Fantastic.
Get him, girl.
Anita is a beautiful soul.
That's amazing.
Yeah, she's just all smiles, all a little bit nervous right now because those are coming in hot. So Bar Engineering, as you can see, very athletic, and not one throw seems to be very slow. So it's
and they're very focused, very determined.
And look at the refs; they can't even keep up with it.
The ref is blowing the whistle, and they're not even reacting. They're like, "I have got a ball that I'm going to throw here, and I'm going to hit somebody."
It came from the back, the one that hit you. Yeah, it did. Yeah.
I may have just. I think I saw two other wonderful human beings. I don't know where they went, but I think Sarah and Tasha are here from Home Hardware.
I think I saw them too.
I don't know where they are though. Oh, they're sitting down. Oh, they're right there. Come on over here, girls.
I'm blocking them.
I know.
I apologize.
I know.
Get in here, ladies.
Do you want one of these chairs?
We can stand.
Are you sure? One can sit, one can stand. We got a wireless mic. One can talk. Can share that mic.
Beautiful.
All right.
I think they can both talk. If I'm remembering from last year, they also sang a song.
We did.
Are you doing it again this year?
No.
How about let's just redo the one from last year.
The one from last year.
Sorry, girls. We got to get you close to this mic.
We brought bells. This is our musical. You gotta speak into this.
They always bring Christmas spirit. Yes, there you go.
Yeah, speak into the mic, or else we can hear you. No one else is going to hear you. So, do you want me to get rid of this chair? How about? Here, I'll give up my chair. Sarah, you can have this chair. Sure, thank you. You have this one this way.
Now, Sarah, you're in charge. You have the #1 host mic.
Yes.
Now I can just come over here like this. And I can just be lingering in the background. You know? No, I'm going to let Heather do this interview. Just so I'm not that awkward. Just like, how are you?
Hi.
How are you? Thank you for everything you do. Thank you for everything you do. Heather, thank you for everything you do. Okay, bye then.
Thank you for everything you do, Mikey. We appreciate that. And thank you so much for coming in and visiting with the incredible dodgeball tournament.
Absolutely.
Looks amazing.
We wanted to be on this side, not on that side. So
I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
We would both be out immediately.
Yeah.
So what brings you down here today? What made you want to be a part of this initiative to raise funds for our community?
As always, we're very supportive of this cause. We love that it impacts the community as a whole. And then this year, the mission this year, we think is especially important.
And what is it about the mission this year in particular? Is it something that touched you personally, or?
Mental health as a whole, youth mental health in particular, I think is such an important and often overlooked area of healthcare. And I think recently the awareness of mental health and how important it is, and the importance of it being equal to physical health has just been critical. Our family has had anxiety and depression.
You're in.
And have experienced mental health struggles. As a teenager, I had really bad depression. And so it is something that's very close to my heart, because I know how difficult and challenging it was for people not to just think, oh, it's just a teenager, or it's just a teenage phase.
And certainly over the last couple of years, and there is a stigma, like Tasha said, so that's a really important thing. Getting more awareness out, continuing to communicate that. And certainly after the last couple of years we've all had, doing this together and having that connection is going to be super important.
I'm glad that you mentioned connection, because I feel like that is something that more and more people are realizing is such a key part of your well-being overall. And especially in this community, I feel like there's great connections within this community too. There's something special about this area.
Yes, definitely. And we certainly noticed it with the store through the pandemic at the times when it had to be quiet and people weren't able to visit or socialize as much, because at the store people do come in and chat and you run into neighbors, and it is like the hardware store. You walk in, you see everybody you know, kind of thing. And yay!
Big point.
Yeah, big point, yay! And then with the pandemic, with my kids, my youngest guy was in kindergarten when it started. And so really noticing how they missed some of those milestones. Like as a parent, I didn't meet his teachers in real life. Like it was just virtual, and having to communicate through masks the whole time. Like they've gone, all youth, all of us have gone through a big mental health experience that none of us have ever been through before. So the Health Foundation putting a focus on it this year, I think, is very important.
And it's important to be talking about it, because I think even over the years, we've started to talk about it a little bit more. And I feel like personally, the more you talk about it, not maybe the easier it becomes, but the more you feel like, yes, I can talk about this.
Absolutely, yeah. It normalizes it a little bit more and opens the conversation. And, you know, to be those first people coming out and talking about it is really vulnerable. So the more people join in on that conversation, the easier it makes it for everyone. And you're right, our community, we do have a special community, and everyone says it, and we get behind every mission and cause. Connection got us through these last couple of years, and it's what's going to get us through now. I think we all had a lot of we were all in a holding pattern, you know, we had a lot of pent-up stress, and the grief is coming out now.
Ooh.
And you know, it's nice to be able to connect and watch some great athletes, especially this time of year, the Christmas season. Are you excited for Christmas?
Very excited. Yay! A lot of people don't love when it snows, but we love when it snows. Makes you feel Christmassy. Even though
some of us love this.
Some of us love the snow. We had to shovel, obviously, like most people did, an entryway into the store the other day because there was so much snow. But yeah, just gearing up into Christmas now as we're heading into December. I think this Christmas will be a particularly special one with the connection in the community because we're able to come together a lot more and to see those smiling faces out in the community that aren't covered masked by masks.
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, and this time of year, like we've discussed before, that Timber Cafe has been a place for us to witness connection. There's like a special little micro connection thing that happens there where people can bump into people and say hello, and it's just like easy and open. And this time of year, it's definitely busier. There's more people. There's more of that happening. So
Big shout out
it's fun to witness and be a part of.
Big shout out to Timber Cafe and their Sunday brunches. That eggnog latte, that's what it's about. That's community right there.
It's the eggnog latte.
The eggnog latte.
Sorry,
is
I'm on the sideline now. I'm on like the side chair, the waiting room. So but I have a mic. They give me a mic.
It's the nutmeg sprinkle on top of that.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's the secret. We've got the secret recipe now. It's the sprinkle.
Sarah, you just leaked it to the public.
3, 2, 1, dodgeball.
Well, the recipe is out now, folks.
Yeah, we are open. Speaking of the brunch, Sundays for Christmas to give people more time to shop and more time to gather.
Yep.
We are open Sundays until December 18th.
Yes.
From 10 to 4, and we do have a special brunch on every Sundays with delicious eggnog lattes and also eggnog pancakes,
And
French
eggnog
toast.
chai, yes.
Yes.
And often a live performer. That's been fun too.
Oh, that really brings the Christmas spirit when there's live music. I love it.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. Now, I feel like some of these athletes will have definitely earned that brunch because look at them out there. Like, now, have you guys ever played dodgeball? Have you thought about it? What do you think?
Oh, boy. My dodgeball days ended in elementary school. I am not athletic at all. I am a good cheer person from the sidelines. Cheer the bells.
With the bells, yes.
Captain Crunch.
I think I actually failed gym, and dodgeball might have been a part of that. So
I think we should see Sarah out there. I think we should put her in just as one of the subs.
Throw her in there. Yeah.
The thing about today, Sarah, is that there's a chance it could happen. We made Mayor Alberts throw the first ball. Like he was sitting there in the middle of an interview. We're like, get out there and throw the first one. So I guess, and Kurt's now reffing. I don't know how he got that. He's supposed to have jean shorts on, but we'll find the scissors and we'll cut those jeans later.
You just never know what's going to happen when there's a dodgeball tournament that breaks out.
So Sarah and Tasha, I got to ask you one question. When you showed up through those front doors, what were your first thoughts when you walked into this? Like when you saw these
first thoughts were in the parking lot. We were like, holy crow, there's a lot of vehicles
Where do we
here.
park?
There is a lot of people here. And then you can just feel the energy in here. Everybody's just pumped.
Yeah, it's amazing to feel the energy. It's really cool the number of people who've contributed their time and energy and sporting skills, obviously.
And willing to just get like thrown at.
Oh my goodness.
You guys are at a time where you get to see like probably some of the harder throwers playing right now. Like the games, there is a lot of competitiveness going on throughout the day.
Did you hear that hit?
Yeah, but today this game there is heater after heater being thrown. So Nathan, don't screw this up. Come on.
Yeah, no
after
pressure.
all that, no pressure. After that big build up, throw it at the ground. Throw it at the ground. Run away.
This is going to be a good game. So we're like, ooh, intensity.
Yeah.
And I mean, this is exemplifying the community thing we just discussed as well, obviously.
Yes.
So we're proud of these athletes.
Yeah.
and they're doing it with a smile. They've got their teammates here. They're running around out of breath. Some of them have played 2 or 3 games at this point.
And you know, I didn't think about like having the ability to move quickly, like jumping over the ball to avoid getting hit. Like you need arm strength, but you need to be agile.
Yeah. There are some impressive moves and some impressive flexibility.
Gotta throw, Black. Gotta throw.
And you've never
Reflexes,
seen
agility.
such all of those. You've never seen such huge smiles on faces of people just getting beat with balls.
With things being thrown at them.
Yeah, just they know they're in for it. But look at them. Look, run, throw the ball and run for your life. Just like that. But they're not sure who it is. Who has it? Oh, see, this is. I always get scared when it goes calm and the refs are looking around. I'm not sure if we're allowed to speak.
Yeah,
Because
like
when the refs speak, I
stillness.
feel like I'm being punished.
This is an important time for just watching.
I think
Like-
that was a big point. Big point.
I think the twice. Sarah, I can't see the time from where I'm at. What do you got for time over there left?
8:42.
No, sorry, cross the thing. I got
8:40.
Kurt is
8:40. Like, where's my watch?
Yeah, and it's 4:13
It's like after
in Saskatchewan, 5:13. No, Kurt's standing dead center of the clock, and I can't see. There you go. It's
Well,
2-2.
isn't that where the head ref stands? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what the rules are.
I think he's nervous about getting hit with a ball now, so he's just trying to keep in the game. I guess, Sarah and Tasha, did we touch base on what mental health means to you guys? We have?
We did.
Okay,
In
sorry.
short, we love it, and
Okay.
we care about it, and it's important to us.
Perfect. And that's what we're doing here today. We're trying to raise money for Dodge the stigma for mental health, specifically around the youth. And we appreciate everything that Home Hardware and Timber Cafe does. So make sure you check out the Sunday brunches. And what time are they? 10 to
4.
10 to 4?
All day brunch. All day brunch.
Is it brunch all day brunch?
day.
All day brunch. Look at that. 10 to 4 at Timber Cafe here in Lloydminster. So thank you, Sarah. Thank you, Tasha, for coming out and being part of this game. And Sarah, if you really want to, I'm sure you could go sub in for
I
any
think
of these
now
teams.
would be your moment. Now would
Now
be
is
your
your
moment
chance.
to sub in.
You can run in there.
Just do a fake shot of you on the holding the
Yeah,
ball.
that's what we should actually do.
You should just, we got a streaker through the middle. Just see if you cannot get hit. Just run.
Yeah.
Just run with the bells. Just jingle the bells and see if you don't get hit.
Team's ready.
Thank you for the offer.
Yeah, no kidding.
Okay, this is going to be an intense
3.
opening. I can
let's
tell.
watch
Yeah,
this.
okay, let's
1. Dodgeball.
Wow. I like how both teams, they go right for it. There's
Yeah.
no hesitation. There. Let's get right in there.
And the captain of Bar Engineering hitting a player that is clearly identified as out. She's walking with her hand up, so he hits her one more time just to make sure.
Just to make sure. Just
Let's-
double check it.
Let's make sure Anita is out. We'll just keep throwing them at her.
Let's make it 110%.
Yeah.
This is just people throwing shoulders out. We got Go-To Athletic Therapy. We got Haley in the corner. She is here in case anyone needs any sort of, I guess, sports injury things. I'm not even sure. She does so many things there. So she'll treat you up. And the big thing is this KT tape and duct taping, shoulders, knees. That's your girl. And head injuries? She's here. No, there's no head injuries here today. The balls are soft.
None of that today. No.
All right, Cody Maz, I think you can give us music for 6 more minutes as we wrap this game up. Let these teams pump them up because this is the.
So in dodgeball, is it like football where you also have like team cheerleaders?
I think there's actually a wonderful group of youth coming to dance in a little bit. So
What?
that's what the lights are for. That's why
That's amazing!
Cody's saving the lights for the there's a cheerlead squad, I think it is.
Awesome.
That's amazing.
So we'll find out about that here
'Cause
shortly.
I was just thinking like teams should come up with a team cheer next.
Totally.
Yeah.
And we got Blue by Eiffel 35, hopefully giving Combustibles. Combustibles, here's a song for you by Cody Maz.
Is this a tie game? Am I reading the score
We are.
correctly?
This is tie. 5
Whoa,
minutes.
this is intense.
Here
and
we
I
go.
feel like we have the best seats in the house. Front row seats for this nail biter.
It looks like Combustibles. They got some very tired people on their bench. Skylar Hudson seems like he's very tired. He's
Maybe
panting.
that's part of their plan. We'll appear tired.
We will.
And
we
then
will.
our opponents.
I'd really like to interview one of these individuals like during the game, but I feel like it's not the time.
Not right now. It's a tie game. It's intense.
I'm actually more scared getting hit over here than I was over there.
Did you see that catch? That was impressive.
It is. I think there's energy levels are slowly decreasing. People are getting tired. It's been a long game. And just when you're out, you're out. Sarah, who is your money on that's going to win this game?
I was actually just thinking that. I was like, who am I
Tasha
cheering
has to
for?
tell us right after, so you get to select first, and then we're going to go to Tasha. So
I have an affinity for this team.
You have an affinity for the black team?
I don't know why I don't like their outfits.
just all black, everything. I just like their outfits.
That's right. Sarah's like, I dig the black. They look good.
Tash, who do you have?
Tasha, you obviously have to pick the blue team.
I picked the blue team. Okay, hey, while I was sitting here, I was thinking of a jingle because we didn't come up with one this year.
Good for you.
Good for you.
On the spot.
I was gonna
she
say
doesn't know it yet.
I was gonna say we'll do the jingle next. We'll bring the jingle if Kurt brings the jean shorts.
Yeah.
I'll get scissors. We get the jean shorts right now. If Tash has that jingle ready.
I do.
Sarah,
I do.
Do it.
Just write it down so Sarah can sing it.
I'll just do the beat.
Yeah.
You can do it. Look, give me 1 minute.
No, you don't have to make her do it. She can be the drum. We might have a drum still here. No, Taylor took his drum with him.
Okay, so what are we at? 2-on-2 here? Oh.
It looks like
This is close.
It is.
This is close.
We got Blair McDonald holding it together for his team. Oh boy, Blair. Oh boy, Blair.
Good strategy.
This is what I like.
Keeping his head
Creatively
up.
coming up with a plan right now.
Solid throw, solid throw.
Oh my, that is actually fantastic.
You got it?
I'm gonna make Maz, I need you to cut the music real quick. They Bill.
We have a jingle.
All right.
Really amplify our voices.
Yeah,
Perfect.
get right close to the mic so people can hear this. This is
You tell us when. I
Get-
don't want to interrupt an intense moment here. Yeah.
no. This song is on you guys. This is for Sarah. She is in now. I'm gonna back away just so the camera's only on you two.
Sure.
All right,
And we're
girls.
not really singers. We can just rhyme.
This is fantastic. All right, I'm gonna stay over here with Heather
Okay.
because unless Heather wants to sing it, but.
Got it? Yeah. Okay, let's go. Dodgeball, dodgeball, dodging balls all day. Oh, what fun it is to play for mental health today. Hey!
Wow, isn't that something? Just like that.
Awesome!
Just like that. Bill, you can turn the music on. Thank you, girls. No, it's all good. I'm always scared I'm gonna miss a commercial, and I don't know where Brent. She's got the headset on. That means we missed a commercial. Right now they're like, Mike needs to go into commercial. So I don't know. Are we good for commercial break?
The score is now 4-3.
Do we have a commercial break? Yeah, okay, I was good. See, when she
We're
can't
getting
see
set.
me, I get scared. You don't want to get a bottle thrown at you. I'm just saying.
I just like to point out that my team is in the lead. If I'm reading that right.
Everybody loves an underdog.
Combustibles are not an underdog. They still got 51 seconds. Skylar is an underdog, though. Skylar, get out there and put your game face on.
Oh! False start.
3, 2, 1, dodgeball.
We're in the final minute of play here. Combustibles versus Bar Engineering's Blackout team. Combustibles is going to have to pull
I'm a little
one
nervous.
out of the hat. 31 seconds. Skylar. Oh, Earl, the duck.
Oh, so close to a catch.
We got 12 seconds of gameplay. 12 seconds of gameplay. Everyone's got to make a move. Make a move.
6,
Anita, get it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is game.
And what a game.
Sarah's team won.
Sarah's team won. Tash, I'm sorry.
I love all the teams, to be clear.
Yeah, just to be clear. But just like that, we're going to go to a commercial break real quick, and we will be back shortly.
Oh, they kind of have a team cheer.
That was violent. There's a lot of headshots in that game.
If we see him, we'll call
like you're getting mad a little bit. Some look like. You know who's next? Who is it?
Balsania and 5Ds and
Who's Balsania?
That's Balsania.
Look out! Look out! That's gonna be.
And 5D plus
Welcome back, everyone.
Thank you again, Tash and Sarah.
We appreciate them joining us.
Yeah.
Can you get there? Now you're all set.
There, I'm all back.
This
Oh
shirt,
man,
what
it is
go-
intense out there. Like,
Do you-
it is moving.
So what's
Can
it
you
like?
get an ad for us, like with the water bottle in front of that camera right here? Can you make sure you get? There you go. There you go. You got your official dodgeball water. There it is. Yeah, it's on. Is this thing on? So we borrowed, like we said, this is Kurt's TV. So that's why he's like looking over there. He's like wondering how we're gonna get it home tonight.
Man, it gets intense out there. Like, these guys hate each other. And then when it's over, they really like each other.
You could tell when they were playing, though, that. Ooh.
Oh man, like
It's you know what?
they're playing for keeps. They're playing for keeps.
Kurt, tell me
Definitely.
if you heard the Jingle Bell Jam.
Jingle Bell Jam.
Did you hear the jingle?
Was that Tasha?
Yes.
And Sarah?
Yes.
Yes, I did hear it. Yes.
On the fly.
They
Tasha-
wrote it down.
They
on the
came
fly.
up with that on the
reaches
spot.
over, puts it together, says, Sarah, this is how we sing it, goes over it twice, and then they just do it.
And then
Didn't they do
they
that?
just performed it.
They do that every year. Every year they come down
They
and they
weren't
have.
planned this year. Tash was just like, because that's what
So now they have to do it every year. So
Now they have to.
That's
yeah.
right. It's a
The
tradition
pressure's gonna be
now.
on.
It's a tradition.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
Kurt and Heather have volunteered to do this jingle bell later, so we're gonna just leave it here. So that
Yes,
they can-
I will.
No.
I will definitely forget the words. So
Well, dodging balls all day is the one line I know I heard. So.
Yeah, because that's what you're doing out there.
you
right
remember
now.
that line. I'll try and remember the rest. We'll do more of a duet than like a.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying. You know. You got it. You're looking at me like what?
No, that country. Who's the country duet people? I'm just thinking. I'm like, oh, we can make this good. I wish I knew country music a little more. Apparently,
I have no idea what you're
Dolly
talking
Parton
about.
and Kenny Chesney.
You were close. Kenny Rogers. They duet.
Paradise in the Sun.
Yeah, Kenny Rogers. Yeah.
Is it Kenny Rogers? Damn.
Kenny Rogers.
You were
Chesney-
so close.
I'm
You were so
Kenny.
close.
Just
Yeah,
Kenny.
you should have just
Dolly
stopped
and
at Kenny.
Dolly and Kenny.
Yeah.
Everybody would know it.
Yeah, just go by first names, right?
What
Dolly
is it,
and
Paradise
Kenny.
in the Stream? Stream of Paradise?
Islands in the Stream.
Islands of Jesus. Cody Maz, can you get Islands in the Stream queued up? But while you're doing that, we got Laura Lee here ready to sit down with us. We're not sure who that was. There's a lot of microphones in here.
That's right. It could have been any of us.
100% Kurt.
Are you sure?
It
The
was
head
100%
ref?
me.
No, not the head ref.
He actually doesn't know. It's Kenny and Dolly. Kenny.
You've heard of Islands in the Stream, right?
Oh,
Do you want me to sing a little bit of it for you?
Yeah, here we go.
I'll just sing it. You know, like
Cody, scrap it. We're gonna.
I got this.
No. Someone kill her, Mike.
Please shut that
I
audio.
can't remember what it is. Baby, when I met you, there was peace on earth. Is that what it is?
That's exactly how it starts.
When I met you, there was peace on earth.
There it is.
There it is.
Laura Lee, come saddle up. Perfect song.
Find you the calm
Crank this up, Maz. Crank it up.
with something going on.
See, this is a classic.
Oh, it's a
You were about
classic.
to eat wrong line.
I was right there. I was there. Maybe.
You want to dance? This is how
Oh yeah, it's all him.
Going on. Nobody can sing like Dolly. She's amazing. Nobody can play dodgeball like people in Lloydminster.
No one can probably play dodgeball like Dolly.
True.
This is such a classic. Look at people are dancing. We got Balls on ya, just wondering what just happened. Warren Noble over there. Is we playing
He's
Dolly?
like,
He's trying to get fired up.
He's like, who picked this song?
Yeah, just like that.
Or maybe he's thinking, I can sing that song. Give me a microphone.
You know what? Yeah. Yeah, he wants Timmy trumpets. He wants for the Rustlers hockey team. You know, they come out with a bang. But I think what they're thinking right now is maybe we come out to Islands in the Stream by Dolly. Maybe Warren's gonna have to pitch that.
You should really think about that.
I think it would fire up
Especially the
everyone.
chorus. Oh yeah, I
Just
can
right
see
now,
it.
you don't need to fake the mic. There's a mic right
It's
here.
right there.
That's what I'm worried about.
Laura Lee, how are you doing tonight? Today,
Wow.
are we almost? Oh, we're not night.
Oh, we're
afternoon.
It's still light outside.
Is that
for
for
a few
sure?
more minutes.
For a few more minutes. I haven't been outside all day, so I don't
Right,
know. We
it's
got here
dark
dark.
in here.
Yeah.
It's a spectacular day when Lloydminster comes together to raise money for the Health Foundation and for mental health. How lucky are we to have all these teams registered to support this initiative?
And people like yourself coming and willing to sit down with me and Heather and talk about whatever we want to talk about. Mostly we want to talk about community. We want to talk about mental health. And we just want to talk about how fun it is in here. And wait till this gets fired up. I feel bad because I never kind of say, just be aware. When it gets going, it can get going. There's whistles. The refs cut us off. They
It
yell at
can
us.
get loud.
Yeah. So make sure whatever you do, you get as close as you can to that microphone because once this thing gets underway,
What's the rules about yelling at the refs if they make a bad call?
we at the end of the day
Do you
get to do
support
whatever
that?
we want.
Okay.
I'm
No,
pretty
you-
sure it's allowed.
It's allowed.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Where are the refs? Are they having a team huddle?
I think they're going, maybe they're doing a quick refresh on the rules.
I think they're taking a bribe in the corner.
What?
Kurt's taking a bribe for
think
sure.
so.
Look at him.
Yeah.
From Arby's, curly fry. Every curly fry gets you something. All right, we have a new total here.
Drum roll.
I got stuff all over.
Let's hear it.
We're at $151,865. So we are only $40,000 off our what we said was just like we're here to have fun, but we're going to try to hit this dollar value. To me, there's no finish line today. We will keep going, but we're 49,000 off. We're getting close.
That's amazing.
This is great.
Yeah,
So
maybe
100
payday's not till the 1st, and so you can still donate on the 1st.
Yeah, exactly. So we can keep going. And if you want to donate, it's right below us here on the screen at www.lrhf.ca/gift-to-health, or you can make the phone call at
Right, game one.
820-6161. See, when they cut you off, it's scary, right?
Yeah.
It's like we're not even
5
here.
equals 3.
Look at Kurt's got his hand in his pocket. Kurt, what are you doing? Get into it.
One.
Careful out there.
Well, this guy's making himself a celebrity, this ref.
He
I don't
is.
think I could yell at him. He's just
But
amazing.
he knows a rule book that we don't know.
He does. Oh, he knows those rules so well.
Laura Lee, what does community mean to you?
Community to me is around people supporting each other, knowing your neighbors, helping each other out when you need help out, paying attention to what the issues are in our community, and being part of the solution. So.
And this is it. Look at all these people that are part of
Yeah.
today's solution, right? They're coming together, new friends, old friends, maybe competitors, and I think everyone's probably a bit of opposing to each other. But like we said, and Kurt mentioned earlier, they fight each other, and then they handshake and hug after.
Oh yeah.
Right. So
and, I could talk about community for a really long
Well,
time.
keep going,
There's so
'cause
many.
that's what we're about here today.
And this community, I've never lived in a community where we've had some really hard times, but we've come together, and so we're very resilient. Neighbors are helping neighbors. $151,000 since 9 a.m. this morning. Pretty incredible.
For some dodgeball.
For mental health. For
and mental
dodgeball.
health.
I don't even know. I'm a bit torn here because we got city people here. My husband works for Cenovus, and Sheena and her team are out here playing hard.
So
Who do I cheer for?
who do you cheer for?
I think I'm going to cheer for both of them.
No, you got to pick one. We're one-sided here.
We're one-sided.
In the booth, you got to be
Well-
because Heather gets the other team. So
Well-
this is how it works.
Well, I'm going to say
exactly how it
my
works.
ties to the city, so I'm going to have to go for the city.
Oh, she picks the city.
Heather, you get Balzania.
I'm good with that. I'll take that
Go,
team.
Sheena.
Look at them.
Yeah, they're.
So
This is great, and Cenovus is one of our title sponsors. I must mention once more, they stepped up. Same with Boundary Ford and Synergy. So between all these major sponsors and all the local donations from local
5 people,
businesses
3
and
boom.
individual contributor donations, we've made our way to that 151,000. So this has been great so far. But back to your talking about community. I love the community, so I can never hear enough of it. What else?
So I have a lot of great privileges in my life, and one of them is to serve as a city councillor. So I hear, what's going on in the community, what's going right, what's going wrong. I get to meet a lot of people that I might not otherwise get to meet. But what I always am impressed by is that when people come to you with an issue, a concern, they usually come with an idea on how to solve that, some suggestions. And so we've just gone through budget time, and so lots of suggestions came in around how we can invest more in community and save some money. So we appreciate that when the residents come forward.
Well, Sonia.
But I think I have to tell you a story. So Sheena Tupper's out here. Sheena Tupper's out
there
here.
she is on Balzanga. Or not Balzanga.
Yeah.
So in my notes, it was called Balzanga, sorry.
Oh.
And it was spelled wrong, so the G and N, so I'm like, Balzanga. And then I look at their shirts, it's Balzania. I'm like, oh, that's how it is,
that makes more
Balzanga.
sense.
We'll just call them my team from now on.
Nothing.
Sorry,
Sonia,
So
you
when
ready?
I think about community, when I was
5 plus 3,
20
you
years
ready?
ago, when Sheena was a young
Sonia,
girl,
are
I
you
ran
ready?
a program for youth
3,
and children
2,
in
1.
Moraine, and she was a part of my program. So
Now
years,
she's out here.
Years later, she's raising money for mental health and just always making an impact in communities. So some of these people that are here today maybe haven't had a chance to be engaged in community, but they came here today.
You're still in.
And I think that this kind of event will spark them to be more engaged in community, looking for other opportunities. How can I be part of something? How can I make a difference? How can I raise money or give back? So
And that's,
We've got to see it.
And this is what's nice is, every year this initiative grows. It started with a radiothon where there was interviews by Sean Newman, and he did 1 million interviews just to raise whatever he could. That followed by interviews and some wild guy running on a treadmill in the dark
Some
corner.
crazy guy.
Some guys are just running on a treadmill in a corner because he thought this was maybe going to help the interviews. I don't know if that was good. Then we went to 24
much talking,
people.
not enough
Heather
watching.
and Kurt doing interviews, and it grew. And now this year we got, I think we're at about 160 participants. We have everyone coming down, hosting, interviewing. So, look at the exponential growth that this is coming, and with that growth comes awareness, right? So,
another thing I loved about this, and it wasn't about raising money, it was around encouraging our young people in schools to become active. And so I have the Lloydminster Youth Council that I support, and so they were cheering on the youth program and supporting that in the schools. So what a great opportunity for kids to just start that early engagement into their own well-being, but also how they can be part of something bigger in community.
And we had Aiden with the Youth Council on this morning, and he touched base on what mental health meant to him, and just in the high schools and at that age. So that was really touching to see what Aiden's perspective was this morning.
Yeah, I get to spend some time and hang out with those young people, and they're spectacular. There's a perspective that we need to hear, and they are always willing to share kind of their ideas around how do we support young people in having good mental health and good physical health. What do we do for kids to get them more engaged in community? But Aiden's just a really cool young man, isn't he? So well-spoken.
Himself and that whole youth council are amazing.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I sit there and I think, man, I want to be like you guys when I grow up.
And they're probably looking at you and they're saying the same thing. They're like, they want it, because they're already taking that initiative of what you're doing, and they're building it into the young gen. So we could think of their kids, and they could just keep passing it on. Right?
That's right.
Why do you think it's so important to start with the youth and start talking about these maybe challenges that they might encounter at a younger age even?
Well, you know what? It's important to hear their
ready?
perspective. What's their experience living in community?
Ready.
What are the things that they're dealing with?
5
Because
plus 3,
I
ready?
can tell you 40 years ago when I was their age, things were very different for me. And so I need to have an understanding. And when we look to them to understand what's going on in their lives or the lives of their friends and classmates, maybe even their family, and what are their ideas to really make changes for that and impact that, we do so much better. I always say, never do for community what community can do for itself, because the wisdom is in the community. So if I walk in and say, well, this is what we're doing based on the research, it probably isn't going to work as well. But when the youth say, what's the research, and I tell them, and then they start to design what we could do in community. Like in our community, we really want to address youth mental well-being. And so how do we have opportunities like the Dodge the Stigma that they did in the schools? We've been here in the Hoop Factory where we've rented the facility, and we've invited community kids to come in and play with the youth council. It was spectacular. We've been at the sports center and we've had those youth council members either play with teens their age or invite younger kids in and play with them. That's how we start that engagement in
Super
community
Bowler.
and build their confidence to
You
be
dove
leaders.
when you should have ducked.
Because sometimes stepping out of your box and saying, yeah, I can do that, takes a bit of work. So Amy is our chair this year for Lloydminster Youth Council. Spectacular young woman. I don't know if you've met her. She's also the chair of the FCSS committee for the city. And last year we had Pecha Kucha, and she says, I can't do that. She very openly talks about her anxiety, and she's like, I can't do that. And I'm like, you can do it. Absolutely you can. And over the course of a few weeks of telling her she could do it, she did it. And she did a spectacular job. But that's our goal, is to just support them, give them opportunities. When they're ready, they'll take them on. And they're making a difference already, even at their young age. I'm so proud of them.
See, and it's uplifting, right? You got to go out there, you got to show up for them, and you got to support them, and encourage them to step outside and do something, that they always said that they probably didn't think they could do. And it sounds like she stepped up and she just crushed it.
And it's so important to make sure they know that support's there, right?
Yeah. And you know what I see now is they get support, and then they turn around and they give back to the next new council members, or to that next generation that are coming in. So we have a really spectacular alumni here, Sierra Bennett. She was the chair of the Lloydminster Youth Council one year, and so I see her. I wish I could see her right now, but when I see Sierra in community and really having she's looking, what? She's talking about me. But,
there
she's
giving us a wave.
There she is.
Giving us a wave.
She's with the trophies.
And
She's where the winners are, she says.
Oh, she's
That's
in the winner's circle.
That's the winner's circle. That's the winner's circle
The
right
winner
there.
takes
Well,
it
Sonia,
all.
5G's got to throw.
Oh, ho, ho. I think that was a bad call there.
Who's fighting the ref? Who said that? Oh. Poor. He just. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, man. It was not me. Oh, he's dialing in the mic.
He's like, what?
He's definitely looking in your direction.
No, Lorley.
No.
Nobody would ever
This is
think
the
I
best
would
Heather.
do
I haven't
anything
showed
wrong.
Heather this trick. Like,
Oh, that's perfect. How do you do that?
That's a good trick.
And you know what? Even when I was in high school, nobody ever would believe that I would do something wrong. So I got away with some things. Not going to lie.
So.
Should we ask a follow-up question?
Or do we go to commercial break sponsored by
You better
Arby's?
go to commercial.
No, just on a side note, Brenda,
And four.
Is it commercial?
2, 1.
You're still good. Sorry,
Buzz,
I actually
buzz,
thought it
buzz,
was
you ready?
commercial.
But saved by the bell.
Well, Sonia,
That was
you
timed
ready?
perfect.
Was it
I had a
ever?
notification
On 3,
come out that said, like,
2,
I was like, oh,
1.
I think this is the time, but it isn't.
I don't know where our friends from the Home Hardware went, but I really wanted them to perform the sweater weather.
What's that?
Sweater weather.
What's that?
Sweater weather.
don't
It's
know.
sweater weather.
Heather, do you know? Heather doesn't know. Look at Heather, don't know.
No, Heather doesn't know.
You don't, do you? I can see she's like, no, I don't.
I'm like, sweater weather.
Sweater weather?
It's sweater weather.
Yeah?
You haven't seen their thing.
No.
Okay, you got to creep their Instagram page.
But I
It's so
follow
good.
them, and I've never seen. I must be just off time. I guess 5 a.m. I don't see that. This
Yeah.
is my time when I look real quick.
It's
That's okay. Now you know what you're looking for.
I'm gonna find
right?
it, and maybe
It's
we can
sweater
air
weather.
it.
Okay.
Maybe we can air
Okay.
it on.
Yeah.
We'll have to look that up.
Maybe Cody can live stream it later.
Where is it? I'll look it up right now.
On their
On
Instagram.
On their Instagram. I'm on this.
Sarah, and if Sarah's watching,
Bill's
and
up there.
and she's bringing down those
Yeah, Sarah.
eggnog lattes, and we're just gonna play this real quick as a marketing tool for it.
It's sweater weather. Oh.
This is, but back to the youth spreading. Once upon a time, a gentleman, Jesse Lipscomb, he's an actor now out of Vancouver. He told me, if you can just light a fire on a stick and you can walk around and light everybody else's fire, it's the spread of the fire. And the hopes are that those people at their fire will pick up a stick and they'll walk to the next fire. So it's all about just spreading the flame, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And he kind of he gave me the rundown
gotta
on that
hit the
tape.
other
And it, you know,
team,
since
not
then
the
I've always
backboard.
it's been like a personal initiative of mine is to spread that fire. Whether it's a high five, I'm very known for high fives, or smiling, or just saying good morning to people. Because my hopes are that they just do it to someone else, right? It's just like a good like karma thing. Just keep past it. It's pay it forward.
So I work for Alberta Health
5G's gotta
Services
move.
in addiction and mental health.
Yeah.
And I just finished this afternoon teaching a 5-week program on neighborhood health. And people were really expecting it to be more clinical. And in fact, it's those things that you just said.
Yeah.
It's saying hello, knowing the names of your neighbors, hanging around outside and getting to know them. And when we moved to town, I asked our neighbor, who are our people in our neighborhood? And he's like, I have no idea. And here we are 5 years later, and the little girl across the street's calling my husband to see if he can teach her how to bake these cookies that he makes. And you know, our neighbor next door snow blowed out our driveway and our sidewalks yesterday, and people were out on the street getting the cars unstuck. And so there's lots of things happening in our neighborhood. And I have a little free library on my back fence, and it's a bumping spot in our neighborhood where families run into families and seniors run into families and to each other. And so it's created this little opportunity for people to connect that might not otherwise have connected. And there's so much power in that.
That's
right?
what I mean.
Yeah.
So my sister's Dr. Jody Carrington, and I always thought every time I would sit down with Jode, she would be clinical because she's so smart, but she's raw and she's to the point, and she always hits home just like that. She can hit me with all the book smarts, and when we do live events together, you know, I think a lot of people think she's going to come strong with the clinical, and she comes with the raw and in person. Just say hello, and she's very colorful.
Yes,
right?
very,
I can't even be
very.
colorful.
She's very colorful.
Very colorful human being. But you know what? It hits home because it's what the rest of us and how we live day, right? So.
You ready? We love Jody in our work.
In January.
She's coming in January.
I'm very excited.
Sessions and
the Lloyd Regional Health Fund is putting that on as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I am DJing, so I'm happy that.
Holla.
We haven't. I guess we haven't told anyone. With Steph, she probably hasn't told anyone.
Yeah.
But it was like part of our thing is that I will DJ
Watch the
prior to
line.
all the events, and then so that'll be exciting.
You know what I love about Jody when she comes is that parents leave with a few things that they can do to improve their well-being and their life and the mental well-being of their children. And it's just practical, everyday things. But sometimes, you know, we think that we have to do big things, but if we get upstream, you know, we're downstream trying to catch all the ones that are having issues. If we can get upstream and prevent those issues from happening, prevent people from going into the river early, it's those, say hello to your neighbor, know your neighborhood kids, know the seniors in your neighborhood.
Just wave frantically when you drive.
And do the kind thing, right?
That's
Be
it.
kind.
And
Kindness wins. Like, what a big thing we have in our community with the Kindness Wins campaign. And teaching our children these easy strategies about how they can use their breath. Use their breath when they're having strong emotions. They always have it with them. It's not weird to breathe. I always like to tell kids, how many of you breathe every day? Some of them say yes, and some of them aren't sure, right? But teaching them to use their breath as a tool for managing those strong emotions, teaching them just to slow down a little bit, to think before they respond, because they can't always control what happens to them, but they always can control how they respond to that. And so if they count to 10, if they take 10 breaths, whatever that strategy is that works for that kid, you know, we have hundreds of strategies. It's helping kids to find the ones that work for them. That's really important.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, definitely. Because it's going to be different for each kid and each person, what works for them, right?
Yeah. You know, I was working with some moms one day, and they said, I'm so tired of people telling me to just go have a bath, because that's what they think I need. And it's not the soak in the tub that I need. I need, you know, 10 minutes to go for a walk by myself, and whatever it is.
Or throw a dodgeball.
Or throw a dodgeball.
That's why they're here.
You know,
That's
they wouldn't let me on any
Keith, gotta
teams
throw.
because they said I was too fierce.
No, I'm pretty sure. You know what? We got 3 minutes and 45 seconds.
You're sure you don't want to be a sub?
You never know. You could be a
hedgehog's
sub, but
fine.
I think we need to get some music. This has been a tight game. It's 2-2.
I just realized it was tied.
Cody Maz, I think we need to get some music going for these.
Should we
these
go
two
Islands
teams.
in the Stream again, or
What's that?
Islands in the Stream
Yeah,
again?
if you have
Maybe
Islands in the
something a
Stream,
little.
still cute. Right now, Cody's going, oh my God, it was Dolly and Kelly? Dolly and
that
Kenny
again?
Chesney? Did Mike say Kenny Chesney? Lorelei, thank you so much for coming down today.
Thanks for having
sitting
me.
with us, and we appreciate you. We appreciate everything you do. And keep spreading the flame.
Yes.
I will spread the flame.
Spread the
Thank
flame.
you.
And we'll
That's
see
a
you
great
in
analogy.
January at Jody's event.
At Jody's event. We'll see you there.
Awesome. Thank you again, Lorelei. All right, we're going to get to this game here. We got 2 minutes and 50 seconds. It is tied 2-2. It is, I was too indulged in
Did
this
you see
conversation.
that hit? Oh my goodness!
Lorley, I think you should go out there and just get Kurt, tell him how to ref. No, just take his mic even from him. Maybe. Look at.
3-2.
All right, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. It looks like Balzania has
Lasagna?
Balzania?
Lasagna? I'm getting hungry now. Lasagna.
Oh my God.
They're doing a great job out there, though. Let's be honest. Both teams doing a fantastic job. LRHF.ca for all the details and to make your donation.
There it is. Kurt's doing a good job getting those balls on the dots.
Game 6. Scores 3, 2. 5 Ds plus 3. You ready? Balsania, you ready? 3, 2, 1.
I'm terrified to talk when the ref is speaking.
That was a strong start.
This is where all it comes down to. They got 1 minute and 45 seconds.
The clock is ticking. The clock is ticking. This is serious.
Pashnik with those windmills.
Did you see that throw?
Windmills.
Woo!
Braden Rideout has a strategy here.
Now, that's something that you probably practice quite a bit. I don't think you can just do that. You practice.
Yeah, he plays on a softball team, for sure.
Definitely. And if not, he should.
Aaron Lundgren with a ball, one of the coaches for the Lakeland hockey team. She's out there. Everyone's got a strategy, but no one knows how to follow through with it.
Both teams look evenly matched right now.
They do.
Oh!
And Heather, I was mentioning earlier that we do have something coming up. We got the Thunder Jets cheer force at 5:30.
Awesome!
They're gonna do a bit of a cheer for everybody. We got the lights, we got the music, we got everything ready.
That's gonna be fantastic.
I got a list of names. We are ready. Heather looks ready. Maybe I should let Heather read the names too. So
I'm looking forward to this. Then we'll both be ready.
Yeah, it'll be exciting. Hey,
all
Kurt,
right.
Have you seen Kurt? Have you seen any good anything
30
questionable?
seconds left.
Anything questionable? Did they take away your headpiece?
They did.
Oh my! Come sit down, my friend.
I don't even think they gave him a whistle.
No, he has a whistle, but
we're down to 20 seconds.
Well, I got questioned on one call for sure by Balzinga, but I don't blame him because, I'd question me too. Balzania.
Lasagna.
It's gonna make me hungry for lasagna.
We all in the same.
Oh, what a catch!
It bounced. It bounced.
Oh, Warren's on a war mission right now.
Time!
Oh,
man!
Balzania.
These two teams are going at it. Let me tell you. They are going at it. We got another 10 coming up, and it's going to be intense.
What a game!
Yeah.
This is a game.
What a game!
I think, do we have that Arby's commercial queued up? Just because, speaking about all this lasagna, we're going to take a moment. We're going to head to a commercial break. We'll be back shortly. Big shout out to Arby's, one of the proud sponsors on today's official referees.
They're serious about the meats at Arby's.
They're serious on the court here too, and we're serious about taking your donations, ladies and gentlemen. You see the number on the screen, you see the website, or better yet, you can come down in person and make your donation right here.
And I really think that is a great option this year because then you get to see these incredible athletes in person. You can cheer them on. And we have over $150,000 raised so far, which is amazing.
That's just $50,000 away from the goal.
And there's still a lot of time. So if you were thinking about making that donation, make that donation now. LRHF.ca. You are supporting an incredible community. We're so fortunate to live in this community, and we're so fortunate to have so many people who wanted to play dodgeball today. This is intense. It's
got
intense.
120 participants or something like that.
It's very impressive. Yeah. Very impressive.
And most of them pretty honest when the ball hits them. They leave the court. Most. I wouldn't say all.
You mean there's a few who don't?
There's a few that, They're like, I think it hit the floor first. No, I don't think it did. But
That wasn't a direct hit.
this has been a lot of fun. And we're down at the Hoop Factory if you want to come down and see us. Real
Fantastic
easy.
facility.
It really is. It's actually my first time in here. And I've heard a lot of people say that. Haven't been in here before till now.
Well, you know how athletic I am. I'm in here. No, I'm kidding.
No, this is your invitation to come down. And
Definitely.
like we say, we'd love to take a donation. You can take a donation. You can make a donation. We can take your donation. We're set up to do it right here.
Yep.
We have girls sitting right at the door here.
Yeah, they're
And-
ready to greet you, ready to help you out.
Exactly.
Yeah, definitely.
Mikey, did you go put some jeans on or what?
No. They're waiting for Bucky to come back.
For real?
You might be waiting for a while.
Heather, did you hear what Bucky did to Kurt?
He left.
No, like just Kurt's interview, he got up, put his coat on, and just rolled out of here.
Don't say goodbye to nobody or anything. Just kind
So
of
I should call
hit
him?
the road.
Is that what I'm hearing?
No, poor Bucky. We've been hard on him about it, but it's
So, Mikey, you kicked this thing off today with Cenovus. If anybody missed it, tell us about Cenovus this morning.
So Cenovus shows up. They were a title sponsor right off the bat. They didn't bat an eye. With lots of initiatives. You know, we heard that Canadian Natural, how they had that, Not Myself Today internal initiative for their employees. I know Cenovus has the same thing. They're big in the community. They're a big oil producer, oil and gas. It's amazing, as a Cenovus employee, they told me, you don't have to talk about us, because they knew I was hosting, but, they give us time to come do things like this. They give us time to, encourage the community to do things. Specifically around me, they've given me a lot of time to do things I've done in the last few years. So I have nothing but good things to say about it. So, Cenovus, I don't even know if they really batted an eye when they got asked, do you want to be a title sponsor? I think it just happened. So
They make a huge difference in our community. I don't know where we'd be without Cenovus, without our, we got Synergy Credit Union coming up. There's another huge sponsor of this event and basically every event in the community.
Yep.
You have organizations like Synergy Credit Union that step up to do that. So
And Boundary Ford Gives, I have to
Boundary
shout
Ford
out.
Gives.
Yep.
I think they showed up, and the numbers are starting to get a little bit scrambly, but $35,000 check, and then on air they're like, we'll do $15,000 more. So $50,000 later, just like that.
Yep. Yeah.
Well,
it's
you take a
amazing.
look at what our total is, and where would we be without these huge sponsors, right?
Yeah.
Keep those donations coming in. We'd love to see you in person. You got another guest coming up here very, very shortly, so I'm going to get out of your way here in just a second. But I got to tell you, some unique fundraising going on. I don't know of any other community that has a dodgeball tournament to raise $200,000, but I got confident we're going to get there.
I do too. And Kurt, you got to get back out there. They need good-looking refs out there.
They're calling for your expertise on the reffing field.
Do you want my whistle, Heather? Or
Looking referee
He's trying to figure out, how do I put this whistle on my finger?
Well, and
check your whistle. Does it work?
I've been so critical of the referees, and then I get out there, and it's tougher than it looks, right?
Were you able to keep up?
You've made good calls each time.
Well, I got questioned on a couple of them, eh?
You're not here to be liked. You're here to do your job.
Yeah, that's right.
Look,
Nobody likes me.
He's coming over to be nice. Because
Have you heard that before? Nobody likes
Nobody
me?
likes
or-
you.
We all love you.
Only from Buck every day.
Yeah, we all love you, Kurt. You know that. All right, our next guest.
Actually, I really enjoy reffing.
I really. Yeah, and you're on the
He's
clock.
never going to give up that whistle now.
No, that whistle. I think you get it. I think that's yours.
Oh, it does work.
It does work. So our next.
He
guest,
might be here till the end.
Yeah, our next guest is Al Hemingway.
Come on in, Al. Take a seat.
Yeah, get up close. Make sure you're close to the mic so everyone can hear you. We might have to scooch it up just another 2 feet. Are you cool with that?
I speak loud enough that everybody can hear me.
We need you real loud because I know.
Real loud?
I've heard about your story, but I want to make sure.
Okay.
Got it?
I think so.
Gotcha.
There we go.
There you're set. Sounding good.
So, Al, what brings you down here? Well, first off, you know what? I know what brings you down here today. Community does. What were your thoughts when you walked in here? Have you ever been to the Hoop Factory, Al?
This is my first time to be here, and I really see some amazing stuff going on, so I'm really excited.
And what was your thoughts when you walked in and you saw the lights and the teams and the music and the camaraderie?
Well, I thought that this is great for our community youth, and we're part of the community, we try and help community youth in any way we can, and so it's really exciting to see this here.
This is, and I can't agree with you more. I know Heather, she showed up, and then I didn't even get a chance to ask you, Heather, what you thought when you walked in here.
It's amazing.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Heather's
And you
always
can-
just stoked.
But you can feel the energy. It's like, oh yeah, this
Oh,
is
yeah,
a good place to
everybody
be. There's good energy here. Yeah.
Definitely.
This is it. So, Al, what does community mean to you?
That's a really tough question to answer, you know. Community means your neighbors, your families, everyone that you're associated with, right? It's not a physical building or anything. The community is the people that are in it. And I think we have a wonderful community here in Lloydminster because the people look after each other, and I think that's what community is. You know, it's not just a bunch of individuals doing your own little things. It's group participation, and that's what the community is all about.
Everyone coming together.
Everyone coming together for a common purpose, having fun.
Even if it's throwing balls at your friends, right?
Well, yeah. I used to be able to dodge a ball pretty good, but don't throw it too hard towards me anymore.
If someone threw it, if anyone's been tuning in for most of the day, I sit like this. Someone could blindside me very easy all day long. I should be a bit smarter. I should.
That's why we have refs, so that doesn't happen.
No, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a ref. It's going to be a ref that throws it. So Al, you were in a flash fire.
Yep.
I understand. Do you want to give us a little background on that?
Well, it happened on May the 2nd, 1994, so it was some time ago right now. But I was working out in the oil field on a location, and unfortunately, the tank that I was standing a safety watch outside of exploded, and a short flash fire ensued. Now, the flash fire only lasted for approximately 5 to 7 seconds, but it's affected what I can do for the rest of my life, and it will continue to do so.
And so with the flash fire, I know I got a little bit of a background story. You spent 14 months in the burn unit?
In Edmonton, in the firefighters burn unit at the U of A hospital, just doing my initial recovery from that injury. And then I was in rehab for another 2.5 years after that so that I could be a little bit self-sufficient.
Well, you walked in here like a champ, and the one thing is, like, today we are raising money for mental health, but we're also raising money for the hospital, for Tim's machine. So obviously, raising money for the local hospital, that's got to mean something to you.
Oh, it surely does, because I spent a lot of time in our local hospital here in Lloydminster doing my continued rehab after my initial rehab at the U of A. Well, I came back to Lloydminster.
Average goes. You ready?
Several months of rehab here in
Citizen
Lloydminster.
Soldiers ready.
Because I had to go through several more operations. And so that all took place here in Lloydminster. And they looked after me quite well here at the hospital in Lloydminster, and still do, even to this day.
And it's amazing what they do for us, over the years of just helping raise money, and I see where it goes to, and I don't know, Heather, I feel like super honored that we have such things in our community. So
it must mean a lot to you, Al, then, to have those services available right here in our community.
Oh, they're essential for me and my wife. As we're getting older especially, we need to take advantage of some of those services that Lloydminster has in place for us.
And when it came to the mental aspect after the incident, how long, or I guess maybe what were some of the things that helped you work through that?
Well, luckily in town here we have some great psychologists, and they helped me through my initial battle with PTSD, and they really did.
Average goat's got to throw. 5 seconds.
But it wasn't
4,
only me.
3, 2,
My wife suffers from PTSD more severely than I do. You know, when I was in rehab in the U of A, for the first 6 to 9 weeks after my incident occurred, I was in an induced coma. I didn't know what was going on, but my wife had to make the everyday decisions for me. And that's hard, very hard on a person. How would you like to be told by the doctors, well, we'd like to chop his arm off because we don't know how well it's going to be able to heal. Okay? They wanted to chop my ears off and nose off. And they also told her that my chances of recovery were less than 50%.
Oh, wow.
Wow. So what kind of emotional state would that put someone into? You know?
Yeah.
It's very traumatic experience.
Yeah.
And my wife had to suffer through that, and she had to look after me for this whole 2.5, 3 years while I was in my initial part of recovery. And I was going through some very bad issues. You know, I was getting flashbacks about the incident.
Scores 1-0.
I was
Average
wondering,
goats, you ready?
what am I ever going to do with my
Starters,
life
ready?
from now on?
3, 2, 1.
It was very difficult for me to get through that process, but it was even more difficult for my wife and family.
Yeah, I can imagine. It's the indirects, right?
It's the indirects, yep.
Yeah. So I guess Al, one last thing I just want to say. What does mental health mean to you? Today we're really focusing on mental health specifically for the youth. What does that mean to you before we let you go here?
Okay. You've got to be able to function properly. There's surprises in life. You know, and if you're not in a good state of mental health, you're not going to be able to deal with those surprises effectively. And sometimes if you have a sudden traumatic event, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's because of a severe injury that's incurred. Sometimes it's just some other external factors that affect you, like the loss of someone, or learning about a tragedy, or having a situation where someone has a tragedy that's close to you. It doesn't have to be yourself, right? But you have to be able to deal with these issues. And being in a good state of mental health allows you to deal with those issues effectively. And you don't go into a state of depression.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yep.
Going into a state of depression is the worst thing that can occur, because you lose all focus of reality.
Agreed.
And you need help. And we've got some very good people in Lloydminster, an area that can help with a person's mental health. And we really appreciate it.
And that's what we're doing here today. We were raising money at the 2022 Dodgeball Tournament, Dodge the Stigma. We're raising money for mental health. We're raising money for the Lloyd Hospital. If you're tuning in and you'd like to donate, make sure you check out www.lrhf.ca/gift-to-health, or you can call in with a donation at 306-820-6161. Al, thank you so much for stopping in, talking with me and Heather.
Thank you for having me here. I love to be here.
And we appreciate you. We appreciate everything you've said. And you have a great evening. Make sure you stick around. I think there's a little beverage thing. And make sure you watch some dodgeball. You just make sure you're behind Kurt so that you
I'm
can
going to
block.
be somewhere where it's relatively safe. So
Kurt's been practicing all afternoon now to block those balls. So, right, Kurt? Look at him. He's got a whistle. We're not sure if he's ever used it yet this game. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It broke, I think.
If he's not using it, he looked good. He's a poster boy for a rep, though. We can give him that. Thanks again, Al.
Thank you again for having me.
Thank you very much, Brenda. We'll take you away. We'll go back to this game here real quick. We have 13 minutes remaining in the game.
Being here, Heather.
It is 1-1. The game's currently tied. We got the average goats. And we have Synergy Scorchers, I believe it is, playing right now. Cody Maz, if you want to give us some music for 3 minutes. And then we will get on to our next interview. The game is getting intense. Come sit down, my friend. Come get comfortable. Get as close as you can to the mic. The game is live. Ambrose has showed up here, so we're just getting him comfortable, letting the nerves shake out.
No nerves.
There's no nerves. There's no structure here. There's just nothing but a good time. Do we have Peter Brown as well? Is here? Do you want to join me? We'll do it. We'll double up, and you guys, because Heather left. That's what happens. You'll leave, and it's spontaneous. That's what today's all about. It's about a good time. So Peter, you just get as close to that mic. Don't be scared. What do you guys think of this dodgeball game that's going on and what's happening right now?
I think it's incredible. The energy down here is really exciting. I wish I would have put a team in, to be honest.
See, that's what everyone's saying. Next year it's just going to be stacked. The day registration comes out, they're going to fill up so fast, and it's but that's what it takes, a good vent. The first year, everyone has fun, and then it encourages all of us to do it.
Yeah, it's a great start.
It is. Yeah, Peter, what's your thoughts on this?
It's inspiring me to get trained up and ready for next year.
How would you train Pete for dodgeball? What would you do?
Well, I think a lot of it's mental first, so I got to get in the headspace of a dodgeball player and a little bit of cardio.
What's the headspace of a dodgeball player? I need to dig deep into what this is.
Well, I think it takes a lot of mindset around, your form when you're throwing the ball, and of course, how are you going to dodge? How are you going to miss these balls? How are you going to take care of yourself and your team?
And how are you going to donate at the end of the day? They did.
Exactly.
It was so funny. They did. It was great. The 5 Ds of today are dip, dodge, dive, duck.
Game 4.
And donate.
Scores 2.
Oh, there you go.
Did I just do 6? I don't know. I keep throwing it off.
I like donate. That makes sense.
I like the donate, right? So I always thought, I saw Warren from the city here. He has been practicing for like a month. He's doing push-ups in the basement. He's doing, he's doing all sorts. He was throwing a ball against the wall with a tennis ball. And then he got here and realized that those balls, like what Peter has beside him there,
they're pretty
very light.
Yeah.
That it's missing the weight.
So my thing is, if you want my hosting expertise, which means next to nothing, but it would be, how do you not throw your shoulder out?
Yeah, I'm watching a lot of that. We need some rehab people down here.
Yeah, we actually got Go-To Athletic Therapy in the corner. Haley has hooked us up, and she is there in case somebody does throw their shoulder out. I feel like I got to get my back taped because all day I've been because I'm so involved with the interviews. The dodgeball games are fascinating, but I'm so intrigued with the stories and everything that we're doing. So I feel like my neck's just kind of shifting. So Ambrose, what brings you here today?
I just wanted to open up the conversation a little bit more about men's mental health. I think there's still that stigma that we're trying to dodge right now, which I think is incredible about what you guys have going on down here. Through a lot of stuff that I've been through, I've learned a lot of just being able to open up and being vulnerable. And the strength for me is it's really taking stuff head on. I think a lot of the stigma's been in the past. The strength is kind of keeping it to yourselves and trying to figure it out amongst yourself. I think that mindset's starting to change a little bit right now, where I think everyone's starting to see the real strength is when you take those demons head on. You trust the people that you have supporting you and around you in your inner circle, and you kind of go through it together as a group. And that's, for me, kind of the mindset change that I'm trying to get through. And thankfully, Maverick Helen was able to allow me to come down here and speak and just kind of, I guess, help in any way I can with ending that stigma, or not ending it, might not be the right words, but just bringing awareness to it and understanding it a little better.
I couldn't agree more. Peter, what do you got?
Well, you said it really good. Continuing the conversation so the stigma gets removed, right? I remember hearing at one time 1 in 4 in the workplace will be dealing with a mental health issue at one time. You know, when you start to look around, you know, with your workforce, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people going through stuff, and you don't know how much they're hurting inside, right? We've all been affected. I've been affected. My family's been affected. We've had to work through those things, and it's great that there can be supports there, and people need help.
Yeah, and it's about showing up for whether it's your workforce or your family, right? You always got to be there, right? But at the end of the day, you can try to take on the whole world, but it will or it could affect you as well, right?
Exactly.
So it is about opening up. So
But
Peter,
she
on
trapped
that,
it
so
down.
what does community mean to you?
I say it's a dead ball.
Community is a big deal for us, and being co-op. I mean, we're rooted in our community, right? So we want to be here for our members, and that means supporting mental health and opening up and being vulnerable and being, you know, having this ongoing conversation. And so it's something that's pretty important for us, and it's a conversation we continue to have also with our employees. So, yeah.
And that is right. It's just being. It is at the end of the day. It all leads. My road always leads back to just showing up. Whether it's for mental health, it's community, all that others, everything really. Sam Rose, what's your take? What's community mean to you? I just like asking this question because it's not. It can be an easy question, but it also can be a very loaded question, right?
Yeah.
And like Peter said, it's more loaded, right? It's about those people around them. So.
Yeah, like I agree completely. I used to be a firefighter here in town as well, so I stopped that a few weeks ago. Actually, probably be a month ago now. But the community there and just
Game five.
understanding
Score,
a lot of
3,
what those guys go
1.
through as first responders.
Scorchers, you ready?
Obviously, I'm in the hockey world as well, so just seeing a lot of mental health issues with younger
3,
kids now,
2,
just the pressures they're putting on themselves, and trying to understand them a little bit more to be able to help them, not only as athletes, but to help them just in everyday life that they live. They have a lot of stuff that goes on as far as pressures go that they put on themselves, or other coaches will put on them, or parents are putting on them, and just trying to I guess help them early in their lives to be able to understand that it's not just a sport. Like, some of the stuff you go through is going to make you become a better person.
Yep.
So just trying to be that support figure for all those people that I have around me. And then in return, like I've had a really good support system through the stuff I've been through. So I'm extremely thankful for the people that I've been able to surround myself with, and just want to continue to give back. And I find great gratitude in being able to help.
I agree. Peter, I'm sorry. You got Heather. Heather is obviously a little shorter than you. So if you put your foot underneath the table and just step on the base and just give her a good.
There we go.
I'm sorry, man. I saw you do it the first time you ducked down, and I didn't want to cut you off. And then I realized, oh, you got Heather. So Heather's just a little bit shorter. So
perfect.
It's been.
What's it mean to you?
What's that?
What's community mean to you?
Community means everything to me. I've spent years, the last 2 years, fully devoted to raising money for the community, working with the Lloyd Health Foundation, working with local vendors, literally running my butt off to raise as much money as I can through the sport of running. I've been I can't even say I've been very grateful to have sponsors, like Brain Sport out of Saskatoon is huge community involvement. I know last weekend I was there for the women's shelter. We did this big fundraiser for a run there, and they take me all over the place, and they allow me to just be the voice of fun times.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the Health Foundation, they have me here today, and they're letting me do it again for 12 hours straight. I'm surprised I'm awake. My wife brought me one coffee, and I'm just like, oh, no, here we go. We just keep going. But yeah, community means I've invested a lot of time just to, I hope to see someone smile. I don't need the whole community smile. I just need 1 or 2 people.
Team's
and
gotta
I feel
throw.
like I've nailed it, right? And it's contagious. One person, Peter smiles, Peter's gonna lead, Peter smiles, next person, and it just spreads. So to me, that's what's community. And this is, I was corrected this morning that there's 32,000 people in Lloydminster. I thought it was I think we're just under 32,000. I'm like, okay, 32,000. All right, got it. But, you know, 32,000 people, I think we can touch all 32,000 if we really try. Things like events like today, this is what'll do it, right? So both yourselves, the stuff you guys do for the community too. So it's a loaded question. My thing is run my butt off to make people smile. That's what community means.
That's good.
Have you guys had a chance, when you walked in, did you get a chance to watch what these people are doing for the community right now? And they're really putting it out there. Like, this is
They're throwing their bodies on the line.
They are, and you know, it's you can see they're getting tired. Like, this is game 3, I think, maybe 4. I think it's game 3. I think they're on game 3 right now, and you can tell they're slowly getting a little bit fatigued.
Yeah.
Because like I was saying, Peter, I'm not sure how you would train for it, but these athletes, I'm calling them athletes here today because they definitely are. I think they just showed up being like, I played dodgeball in high school, and now they're like, oh wow, this is not.
It's tiring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The ref disputes. Love this.
Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that.
Hey, ref, turn on your mic. We can't hear you. We need to hear.
I don't think I agree with that call.
Just hold on. We need the ref mic on.
That's a bad call. That's a caught ball right there.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Is this the TSN turning point?
Talk about adversity here.
I don't know. I just
talk about adversity.
Yeah, this is. It's serious right now, and
a little
I
mindset.
If you can see, my scoreboard I'm going off of ended probably around 12:30. So I have no idea.
Oh, what a catch! What a catch!
I want to give this to Steph because I'm going to need this updated because I actually have no idea of what people are playing for at this time. This could be like going for championship elimination. I'm not sure. Average goats, being that Evan's out there, it's probably going for 4th or 5th place.
Oh,
I'm not
man.
sure.
What a dodge!
Look at that.
They're putting it all on the line today. I'm sure tomorrow people are going to wake up and shoulders are going to fall clean off their body.
Haley is going to be busy.
I'm sore watching them.
I actually, it's they got 2 minutes and 30 seconds out of a 20-minute game, and you can tell in these last 2 minutes, they're fatigued, but then they just come out of nowhere, and they show everybody that's watching, they show everyone here that they showed up to do a purpose today. They all donated money to be here to play, and it's on like Donkey Kong. It's really happening.
This is real right here. Oh.
And the refs, there's a 10-second rule. So if you're holding the ball for more than 10 seconds, you actually are out. So those refs are always watching to see how long you've had the ball in your hand for.
One of them is for sure.
Synergy, got to throw the ball.
Oh.
And we just got a tally update here. We got 160,665. So we are only 40,000 off of our goal here today. So we are making big headway. We still have 4 hours left. And I feel like everyone's getting off work. People are probably just excited. They're probably driving home in those drifts.
Absolutely.
To put the dodgeball game on tonight.
What is the goal?
You know what? There's no goal. I just kind of said let's shoot for 200. When we hit 200, let's shoot for 250, and let's just keep going. So we're 160. We're 40,000 off 200, and so we'll go from there. But Ambrose, Peter, do you guys have anything you want to say? I always give a couple minutes of music time, but I missed it. So do you have anything final to say?
I think for me,
it is
big
hot.
Big win. I think for me, the main thing I wanted to get across today was just simply, there is strength in numbers. I want this strength part to be able to go through the situations that life deals you. There's a lot of poor things that happen to people and a lot of really tough situations that people get put in. I think when they understand that they can rely on the people around them and the support, that's the real strength for me, is taking that stuff head on.
Perfect. Peter, what do you got?
Well, the holiday season can be quite a fun season, but it can also be a pretty stressful season. And I guess my biggest message would be it's okay. And if you're going through something, get some help. Talk to somebody. It's important to make sure you're feeling good and the people around you feel that they can see it. And so get some help if you need help. But don't let, especially the holiday season, it can be a pretty stressful time. Don't let it bring it down. It's about friends, family. Show up. Be there for them. And if you see someone in trouble, open up that conversation. It's okay.
It's very well put.
And yeah, I'm not even going to say anything because I think that's a beautiful way to end it with, it is holiday season and we all need to be there for one another, friends, family, you name it. We have the Cheer Force, I think, coming up here right away. I think someone may have stole my... Can you pass me that sheet right there, the Cheer Force names?
There you go.
Oh, it's at 5:30.
Flight athletics.
Flight athletics. I am so sorry. I got one sheet here, so we have to take it out with my producer. Cody Maz, do you want to play some music here for us? Oh, we're going to... Hold on. We got a commercial... we got the co-op commercial. I'm sorry. I am... See, she's supposed to be over there so I can see her. And she's over my shoulder. All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break here, and we'll be back here shortly.
my favorite place to go. You're at the end of my favorite road. You shed a light that guides me home.
While it is good to look at how much has changed in banking since the first Saskatchewan credit union was formed in the 30s, it is just as important to look at what has stayed the same. We are with you through thick and thin,
Rooted in tradition and honest values, and driven by innovation to help reach your financial goals.
This commitment to you has defined our entire story, which will never change. That's a promise. Stay tuned, it's only going to get better.
Yeah. And we're back, and we are back with one of my homegirls. Look at her, just big smiles. Do you bring any dry needles? Do you think any athletes need to dry needle their shoulders?
Compared to the
You
treadmill,
gotta get the chair closer. Come
compared
on,
to the
get up closer.
treadmills last year, everybody looks in spectacular shape. The treadmills at this time, people's feet were falling off. Johnny Winter needed a leg transplant. I think
Foot transplant for sure. He didn't walk for a week.
Yeah, it was terrible. This looks pretty good. Kaylee looks good. I just saw her in this last game, and she looks good compared to what she looked like at this time last year on
Where
the
is
treadmill.
Kaylee Spence?
She was just on the floor. She looked good. So I feel like everyone's holding up really well compared to the
Look
insanity.
at these little athletes. Cody Maz, do you want to
Okay.
just blow us up? Let's not give away their warm-up here in the meantime.
Oh, I like a little sparkle.
I know.
And a high pony.
Isn't it awesome? Yeah.
No, you can take over the world with a high ponytail. Really is something to behold.
Is that why you have a high pony in right now?
Come on, girls.
Yeah.
I
So-
watched cheer.
Char's going. Char is going out there.
Yeah.
You sent me a text earlier. I haven't read it yet, so I don't know what you asked for. I'm sorry. I've been busy. I
Seems
thought
like
you
you've
knew.
had a lot on the go.
I thought you
Hey,
knew.
Mike, what's the number? What's our total at right now?
We
Where
are
are we?
one. I'll let you do it. I'll let you say it again.
Really? I get to do a total?
Do
This
it.
is like
Do it.
miracle fantasy. 1
Ring
6
those
0
phones.
6 6 5.
Ring those phones. 0682066161.
That's awesome. And where are we going? Lower. Decking and dodging.
Yeah. Oh,
Did
no,
you get that?
Yeah, we're going higher.
Oh, higher with the ball, lower with the dodge.
Higher with the donate,
Oh, yeah.
lower with
yes,
the dodge.
Right. Lower with the dodge, yes.
Oh, Sean.
Actually, the moves have been good. They've got some agility out there. I'm
They
impressed.
Have.
Yeah.
They have.
Yeah.
They've had agility. They've had lots of energy.
Anita Patterson had the double back takeout.
Did
that
you
was
watch
the
it?
play of the. Oh, did I watch?
I had to do an interview.
I had to get out of my chair and cheer.
I had to go sit down. I hope Reegs was at work and he's seen that.
Oh, it was spectacular.
I had to do a center court interview with her just because I was like, whoa, what just happened?
I know, and she was exuding joy. She gave it all to her team. She's like, "Here's to my team."
And
I'm
she
like,
tried to get
"Here's
the
to that
heck
side
out
arm."
of here, so I didn't interview her.
Sidearmed.
She did not want to
sidearmed
do
it.
that interview.
She's a back catcher. Do you know that?
Well, she-
That's her back training. back
She
catcher.
crushed it. She
did
crushed
crush
it.
it.
So, Shar, we're asking everyone, I'm going to ask you this too. What does community mean to you?
You know, Mike, I've heard you talk to lots of people about this today, so I know you're going to ask me. And it's one of those things that community means macro, big, big, and then community means micro, little, little. And on a macro level, it means this sort of thing. Feeling like you may not have a kid in cheer, but you can support the amazing nature of what that sport is. You may not have somebody palliative in the hospital, but maybe someday you have somebody palliative in the hospital. And community means feeling like you have a bit of investment in every one of those parts of that web. And then on the micro level, it's the very center of that web that when something happens to you and your family, that you know that you have a safety net of people and resources behind you to help put whatever is going to go forward. Sometimes it's not always the best outcome, especially in healthcare. Unfortunately, it's not always sunshine and roses at the end of it. But to go forward and have the people, the safety net, whether it's the mental ability to do it or the resources to pick things up and move forward, that's community to me, Mike. For sure it is.
I don't even, you did have time to think of that.
I thought of it
and
lots
you nailed
today.
it.
I thought of it
Everyone's
lots.
nailed it.
100%. Yeah.
So Heather's going to hit you with a curveball. I know Heather's got a skill testing. Poor Heather. She's like,
God.
now I hit Heather with the curveball. you know what her question. Char's too bubbly. Like I don't even know. You could ask her about music, ask her about this, ask her about that.
Yeah.
She's gonna have something. And now you put me on the spot because I'm thinking, Heather, do you got a skill testing question for Char?
A skill testing question?
Just anything that's gonna trump her because she's been watching all day.
How long can you hold the ball in dodgeball before the ref
There we go.
is going to say, hey, you need to throw that ball?
First off, I didn't know there was as many rules in dodgeball as what there is. Let me just start off by saying, it's a whole thing that I didn't know anything about. And 10 seconds? Can you hold it?
There
Yes!
it is. There
You
it
have
is.
been watching. I'm impressed.
I guess.
I'm very impressed.
Here's even harder one. What hand do you have to use to pick up the ball?
I'm going to say your teeth. You can use your teeth to pick up?
You have to use your right hand. Which hand? Which hand? Your teeth.
I was trying to think if it wasn't your right hand.
See? Right hand. See?
Right hand.
I've seen people kicked out for that. Pick it up with their left.
Is it true? That's like a drinking game we used to play, where you had to drink with your left hand, and if you picked it up with your other hand, you had to finish your drink. Do you remember this horrific game?
No.
Have you ever played that?
No, I don't. I don't remember that at all. Never
That's my
happened.
small town trauma coming back out here.
Heather has never participated
Never.
in such activity ever in her life.
So who's on our leaderboards? Where are we at for our finale?
You know, I wanted to touch base on this. It looks like Bar Engineering's got, they're up there. We got a Cenovus team, Balzania, they're up there. So
That's going to be a good match.
That's for the championship. That's at 8:05.
That's a good match.
Who won out of Synergy and the Goats?
That was Synergy.
So Synergy won.
Synergy, yes.
So Sin won that. So we got 5 Ds plus 3 and Synergy. These are creative names.
Yes.
And then we got, I think after, I got papers everywhere. I don't know what.
Every day I'm shuffling.
I know, apparently. Someone took my cheerleader name there. What are you doing?
There, it's
to
back.
Me?
You're
what
set.
What are you doing? After the Thunder Jets, I think we have Cody Maz and Canadian Natural playing. So that means that all the production is going to go to all sorts of things because Maz's whole team's out there playing.
We can run cameras,
I think
right?
we get
We've
Char
got
on
this.
a cam.
I can hit play.
Or maybe
And a headset.
or do we want her to like DJ? What do you think?
Well, we get the cam upstairs so we can videotape her DJing.
Perfect.
And
I
then-
like it a lot.
Mike, it's my dream to DJ. Don't give me.
I know. Don't worry.
opportunity.
That's how I met Char, and we won't go into that. But Char wanted me to DJ her birthday party in her garage. And the whole night, I could see in her eyes, she just wanted to touch the turntables and DJ the whole night. Everyone else is gone except for me, Char, and Regan, and Char is just, let me DJ now.
Hit and play.
2 a.m. Let me scratch the vinyl.
Dreams can be small and dreams can be big, Mike.
You know, we've seen
It's
a lot.
so true.
We've seen so many athletes out here, but my gosh, look at these girls, just getting it.
Mike, I hope you have a little girl in your life that you have to make high ponies on. This is the greatest thing.
That will be my wife's. That would be.
Oh,
the
no,
One.
I hope-
My high pony will be like off to the side.
I think this kind of hair is every dad's nightmare, actually.
I think, my kid would be the one trying to jump for the rafters right now. So it'd be like, throw me up there, and I can grab it.
Did you watch the Netflix cheer program?
I did not. No.
It's worth it.
Yeah?
It's worth it.
Okay, add that
it's
to the
high
list.
drama in a sport you didn't know much about, but it's worth it.
I like a little drama.
It's worth it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It definitely
okay.
is. There's 2 seasons and you'll feel very invested. It's true. I wonder how old these little girls are. What's the age group on this, Mike?
Well, I don't know that. I know all their names.
Okay, should we introduce the Thunder Jets?
Not yet. We're gonna wait till they are ready. They're locked and loaded.
We want to give them the right amount of time to get warmed up, make sure everybody's ready to go.
Because out of
They're
all the
performing-
dodgeballers here, no one's warmed up. So I'll make sure that they get their chance to warm up. We give chances for everybody to warm up.
This is called the Tower they just worked through from watching the Netflix show. I know this.
So we got an expert cheerleader.
Yeah, like what
I'm
else do you
glad
need to know?
we're going to have an expert commentator.
Yeah, me
This
and Heather
is,
will just sit back.
These girls are just doing the juicy wiggle there. That was that
That is
called?
not one of the names.
That's not
of
it.
the
Hey, Mike.
Juicy
I think
Wiggle.
it
It is now.
It is now here at the
And a
Lloydminster
high
Dog.
salute finish.
So if you're just tuning in and you're listening to us ramble, we've got the privilege of watching the Thunder Jets warm up here. We're raising money for Dodge the Stigma, for mental health, Lloyd Regional Health Foundation. If you want to make a donation, lrhf.ca/. Gift to Health, or you can phone in at 306-820-6161.
Nailed
Ring
it.
those phones.
Mike, you got that phone number down, Pat.
You know, because
she was troublesome early on.
Yeah, who was Evan was with me, and he was sitting in front of it, so I got 306-825, I thought, right? I thought it was 5, but it's 0, so it threw me off. And then I saw 6.
You're getting it now.
Well, look at the Christmas trees right in the way, but now we have it right in the middle, and I got it locked in.
Good.
So
You can also come down in person and make that donation as well. We're here at the Hoop Factory, so swing by. We've got some great people here that would be happy to greet you, make that donation.
And make sure you stay and watch some of the dodgeball games.
Definitely.
Like, it's open to public, so you can make your way down here and have a time of your life. Because I love Shar, I'm going to make her introduce the Thunder Jets.
Do you know, if I like to do anything, it's reading names I've never practiced before, Mike. This is part of my favorite thing.
Same with me.
Oh, Michael. It's my dream come true to announce these delightful little
stick in the first column,
buttons called Thunder Jets. We're going first names only.
Yeah,
they're not too bad.
We're going to wait till they're ready and they give us the cue.
Mike, what sports did you do growing up?
Actually, I played hockey and I did... my eye twitched. 19 years of Ukrainian dance.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's impressive.
When I retired, I hung up the Ukrainian vest and the pants and the little red boots, and I said,
What are the boots called? There's a name, aren't they?
I can't even remember them right now.
19 years.
19 years, and
Yeah, seriously, when I hung it up, I forgot everything because I said I'm done. Like, not that I didn't love it. It's just it's a retirement. I made it 19 years of up down, knees busting. And I go, I made it through this somehow.
It's like a survival?
Yeah.
Okay.
We're not demoing that.
We are going to work on this. Now we know. Yes.
$200,000 donation. I will go out there and do the Kalaminka. So Cody Matz probably has that.
Speedo with those red boots.
Oh, he's Speedo with the Ukrainian
Banana hammock booties.
Yeah, oh my. 200,000, someone is going to
Okay, are the
get their
Thunder
money's
Jets
worth.
ready to rep here?
I am not sure if the Thunder Jets, they look like they're lining up in formation.
I always want to shout thunder, 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 Jets.
Oh.
Is there no Thundercats fans in town?
No.
Oh, you 80s kids. You should all
Yeah.
know this.
So we're
Okay,
just gonna
Thunder
wait.
Jets are ready. We got
Are
the
you guys
thumbs up.
ready?
Yeah, they are.
To make, all right, so we're going to let Shar take this away. Make sure you give the Thunder Jets the proper...
You got this.
Ready, girls? Y'all ready for this? Braley, Comrie, Leighton Daly, Zoe Duffy, Michaela Gervais, Brittany Janzer, Autumn Germanko, Tara Leonard, Bree Moore, Gemma Nymek, Mackenzie Parkinson, Bryn Ponto, Kaylee Royce, Madison Simpkins, Caden Sturak. Give a round of applause for your Thunder Jets!
There we go. Thunderjets coming through, putting on a heck of a performance for us. Who's going to be the brave Thunderjet that comes out here and does an interview with me? Oh, you can have as many as you want. You can come out here. I don't know. I feel like I got to get Shar out here because she was so fired up about it. Shar, do you want to come out here?
Yes, get out there, Shar.
Come on, Shar. All right. Where's the camera? Where's Cody Maz and that camera? There they are. All right. Who wants to speak first? Not all at once. Not all at once. All right. How old are you girls?
10.
And how long have you been doing this for? Hold on, let's turn this way so that camera right there is getting you. I want you guys to make sure they can see you. How long have you been doing it for?
3 years.
3 years. And you love it?
Yes.
What do you love about the community? I thought they were like Charm. I thought maybe they were watching all day long. You know, what do you think about everyone coming out here today and playing dodgeball? Do you guys wish you were on a dodgeball team?
Not really, because I don't want to be out. I mostly want to win.
But do you not think? I think you would have won though.
Maybe.
Maybe. Come on. Next year we're gonna have to get you guys a team in here. Are you guys having fun though? Mostly, are you having fun?
Yes.
And what a performance that you guys did today. We can't thank you enough for coming out here and doing this for us. And next year when they have this again, we're going to have you out here again, and we're going to do it over and over again. Are you guys excited for that?
Yes.
And you're going to have a dodgeball team, and your coaches are going to be on it, and they're going to lead it. So you guys got to start practicing, do your push-ups. There's a gentleman here named Warren. He has a fitness program for dodgeball, so we can link you up with that. But do you guys have anything else? Sorry, I'm covering you. Do you have anything else you want to say?
No. I just want to thank everyone for coming here today.
Oh, thank you.
No.
Nothing else? Okay, thank you girls so much. Thank you for the halftime show. Give it up again once for the Thunderjets. Brittany Janzer, you're very lucky I didn't interview you.
I believe we have another performance next, the Shooting Stars. Give it up for the Shooting Stars. We have a number of talented athletes on the Shooting Stars.
Oh, I'm sorry, I jumped the gun.
And now, Olivia Jazowski, Greta Lippert, Tinley Love, Lucy Reinhardt, McKenna Rustad, Natalie Sibold, Ellie Sparks, and Mercedes Sidoric. The stage is yours. Let's give them some love.
Or three. Wow. Once again, another amazing performance by the Shooting Stars. Thank you, girls, once again. This intermission / halftime, we're going to say second halftime show is brought to you by Ed and Kathy Anderson. So they sponsored the halftime show. Isn't that amazing?
Ed, Kathy, you couldn't have picked better or cuter entertainment.
Look at them. Look at how fired up they are. They're worried about that I'm going to go over there and interview someone again. That's what's going on here. They're just like, oh no, please don't. And then Brittany Janzer's over there. Please don't come get me. Do we want to do one more? We got
Get
time.
that microphone.
All right, Heather.
Get out there.
Heather, it's your turn.
all you.
It's your turn this time. Oh, no, gosh, he's got a meat burger in his hand. Oh, what are we doing?
They all want to talk. Look at them.
Look at so for
girls.
Kurt, they all show up.
Come on, girls. Come on. Okay, tell us your name.
Mercedes,
Your name.
Tinley, Ellie, Greta, Natalie, Lucy, McKenna, Olivia.
You guys are seasoned veterans. How long have you been doing this?
I don't know. 2 years.
2 years? How about you?
I don't know. 1 year. 1 year? I don't know. 2 years.
Since you were born, basically.
I didn't know.
And for you?
I don't know.
It's been a while, though, hasn't it? How often do you girls practice that? Who wants to talk? How often?
3 times a week.
3 times a week. Whew.
Kurt,
3 times a week?
Yeah.
That is a lot of practice, isn't it? Yeah, you guys did absolutely sensational. Do you want to say hello to anybody that might be watching?
Hi, Mom.
You want to say hi to anybody? I want to say hi to my favorite announcer, Kurt Price.
Kurt, I want to.
I don't think any of them said that.
No, I don't think. I think one of them wants to guess how old you are, though.
Mom and Dad, and you want to say hello to anybody?
My mom.
And you want to say? Nobody wants to say hi to Grandma and Grandpa?
I think these little ladies could probably do the splits, and so could Kurt do the splits.
Here we go, Kurt. Get into it.
If I wasn't,
don't use the jeans as an excuse.
If I wasn't wearing jeans.
If only you had
now somebody
jorts
could come
on.
help me get up.
Yeah. Girls, you might have to
Great
help
job,
them.
girls.
Good job. Great
Thanks
splits.
again, Shooting Stars.
Awesome.
Thunderjets, appreciate this. We got a little special performance that just got slipped into the itinerary. I think our favorite dancer, Warren. I don't know where. Is he like coming from the rafters?
Maybe he's making a big entrance like that, right?
Gosh, I hope
Where is
so.
he?
There he is.
Oh, he's hiding. No one knows where he is. Okay, Maz, blow it up full screen and take it away. Oh, we got lights.
Oh, this is exciting.
Okay, oh, we got to zoom in.
He's a little slow off the floor. What's happening?
Just waiting for the music.
Oh, yeah, yes.
Ooh. We got Neki Jamal in here, just grinding. Oh, Dr. Governor over there too. Everyone dancing. All right, let's get all those little Thunderjets out there. All the Thunderjets can go out there and dance with Warren if you girls want. All the Thunderjets, get out there if you want to dance with Warren. Let's go, Thunderjets, everybody out there. Shar Kanor, Shar's gonna go dance. Here we go. All right, everyone follow Warren. There you go, girls. Follow Warren. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Thunder Jets and Warren. Oh, the attitude. I love it. I think this is the Thunder Jet instructor call-out song now. Where's the Thunder Jets instructors? Look, oh, the evil glare. They are not going to join the dance. Caught it. Neki Jamal and Dr. Governor, if you guys want to get in there, it's open dance floor just for Neki Jamal and Dr. Governor. Nope, that's a call to the dance floor.
You're being paged to the dance floor. Paged to the dance floor.
Yeah, we want Dave Lopez, Neki Jamal, and
David Lopez,
Dr.
you're
Governor
being
to the dance floor.
paged to the dance floor.
Oh, how spectacular was that, you guys?
One more time, Maz. Bring it back. One more time.
Bring it up.
We got a breakdance circle going.
Oh my gosh. It's about to get crazy in here.
We got Brian Stevenson from Bar Engineering down here. I think he's going to make his way to that dance circle. Shout out Bar Engineering and their team that seems to be dominating here today. Stacked a team, of course he did. Just like that, give it up for Thunder Jets.
If only Warren could dance and do mathematics,
and
then
Warren,
he would be the total package.
I think that is going to be Warren's thing. Thank you so much, Thunder Jets. Warren, thank you so much for that improv dance routine.
He had that in his back pocket, just ready to go.
Warren, Warren, were you practicing that at home? You knew you were going to do it? Did you guys, you knew it or what?
He's always locked and loaded.
Yeah.
Ready.
Steph was supposed to do it with you though, correct? I know Steph bailed on you. She was supposed to do it. Same with Dave Lopez. He came in here and then he started hiding when we said we were going to throw him out there with you. All right, we got Shar. Thank you so much for sitting down with us today.
Mike, my pleasure. You've done a good job up here. This is a hard thing to do for a long time. To all the ballers out there, well done, teams. To all the people who've donated, keep going. And to everybody who's part of this community, appreciation, friends.
Thank you so much, Shar. Heather, thank you so much. Thank you. That's it.
You know what? I just realized that I once took a dance class from Warren. I really don't have any beat at all.
So Heather and Warren are going to do a dance now?
No.
Incorrect. Heather, thank you so much for joining me this afternoon.
Thank you.
It was fun. Are you reffing now?
I don't know. I'm going to go find out.
I feel like you might be. All right. if you're tuning in, I have Dr. Kevin Governor here, one of my very good friends. So he's going to take a seat. And I also have another very good friend of mine who will be co-hosting right till midnight tonight with me, Dr. Neki Jamal. All right, we're just going to fire him in. Neki runs on time, and it is not 6 o'clock, but he's going to take the hot seat over there because we're going to have to adjust his seat and his microphone. Both of you guys probably, well, you're in your scrubs still. This is the first, so Neki, if you step on the bottom and just reef on it, then you can lift it. This is the first time I've ever seen Neki without his scrubs in the evening.
Who needs scrubs?
Who needs doctors?
I say we make Dr. Governor a nice cool pair of scrubs, man.
I think we can do that.
I think we spice them up a bit.
I think we can.
Where's your Dodge the Sigma gear?
He just came here.
I just arrived. Come on, give me a minute.
So Kev, what were you doing today? I know you're a busy man.
Work. I'm on call for peds today, so I'm the baby doctor today.
So you're still on call?
Yes.
Just
yes.
Snuck down here.
Yes, I had a clinic and peds call.
And there's I
had to come and see you, Mike.
I had 5 minutes.
And I had to come see Neki.
Hopefully no one needs no CPR right now, man.
No, they won't, because the best part about Kev is I've been with him before. He'll sit here, we'll be at soccer, we'll be doing something. Phone rings, boom, Kev gone.
Yeah.
Same with you, though. You guys are both phenomenal.
No, we're pretty lucky to have Dr. Governor in the city here.
Beyond
right?
lucky.
Yeah.
Beyond lucky.
He's my doctor, too.
He's also
just so everyone knows.
Just so everyone knows he's also my doctor. So I'm very lucky. Neki's very lucky. Probably most of the people tuning in are very lucky. Kev and his team, everyone. So, Kev, we're asking a common question amongst everyone today because this dodgeball tournament is about bringing a community together. We can see all the teams are slowly starting to warm up, stretch, drinking water, hydrating. What does community mean to you?
I think everybody who lives and works in a community, especially like Lloydminster, is lucky. We really don't see this in many other communities where community gets together like the way that our community does. We just have to make a call to probably almost any organization in this community, and whatever we want in healthcare is done. I think protecting the community, protecting and providing resources in the community is very, very important for all of us. And I think people like Neki, people like you, organizations like the Health Foundation, they go a long way in kind of maintaining that thought process and that ethos, which is very, very important. Community is important for me. We need to support each other because that's who we are, and it's every single member of the community needs to make sure that every other member of the community is in good health, good spirits, and so on. And I think it's very, very important.
And I couldn't agree more. And Neki, I'll touch base with you. I got all evening with you about where community is. I'm just scared Kevin's phone's going to ring, and he's, be out of here. So, Kev, we're dodging the stigma today. We're playing dodgeball. We're raising money for mental health. And I don't want to throw you on the spot, but you know about this TIMS machine, right? So what we're also doing is we're raising money for the TIMS machine at the hospital. So for speech and language department and access for individuals for swallowing difficulties. Now, mental health has been our main focus. We're physically being active here. We're challenging each other. But with you see so much. You deal with it. You're so involved. What does mental health mean to you?
Through COVID, we are seeing a lot more issues with mental health. And I mean, as a family practitioner, as somebody who works in the ER, we see lots of patients that are coming through the clinics, through the ER with lots of mental health related issues. And we need to get rid of the stigma attached with mental health. And I think organizations like this, events like this, raise awareness and make people come forward. The negative impact of poorly treated or untreated mental health related issues is huge. It has huge impact in any community. And I think events like this, bring awareness and of course raise funds to be able to, for us to be able to deal with patients that have mental health related issues.
So, Kev, when you got here, you haven't got to see a game played yet, right? Like when you were here, it was a halftime show. You saw the dancing going on, but that was it. Hey, you haven't seen a gameplay?
No, I haven't seen a game.
It gets.
I think we got to get him out there.
Well, we need Kevin. We need Kev, and we need his arms. But wait till you see these teams putting it out there for our viewing pleasure. As the day goes, the first game was a little timid. People weren't sure what was going on. And as we, progress throughout the day and we get into the evening, we're getting into, Cody Maz, he's been doing an amazing job here with Maz Entertainment, but his team is up and they're against Canadian Natural. And this is a big game. This is elimination. If they don't make it through this game, either of the teams, they're done. So right now, they're fighting for third place. And I really hope you can stay so that in a couple minutes you can experience this, because we may need a doctor, because look at this little human being with very bulked shoulders. He'll give you a hug later. He just hates being on camera. He hates it. Hold on. There he is. Oh, he came back. He heard us. It's fun to watch, Kev. It's fun to watch. I'm calling them athletes, right? You come from a competitive soccer background. They're going for it, man.
Mikey, are they wearing mouth guards? This is a dangerous sport, man. People got to be protecting their face.
I want to say they're not. I want to say that
it's
they're
freaking
not.
me out already.
I know.
Let's get some helmets and some pillows on these people here.
It's a soft dodgeball. There's a collab.
Okay.
There's a collab ball right.
There's a collab ball. Okay.
You see it right there. Yeah.
Ooh.
That's one.
Listen, if you're not going to give 100%, don't show up. Stay at home.
that is it right there. Right now, the teams that are showing up need to bring 100% to the floor, because it's all or nothing. And I see Cade. Cade is rolling around behind me. I see him out of the periffs. Cade, get in here, big man. I can see you. Where are you? We got Cade.
Cade doesn't want to sit near me. He's a little too scared of me still.
Yeah. He's
so scared of me?
Yeah. Get in there, Cade. Get in there.
Here, come here. Here's your mic right here. Say hi to everyone, Cade.
Cade.
Hello.
Cade, what do you think of this dodgeball? What are you thinking, buddy?
What do you think? Pretty cool?
Yeah.
Cade's like, man, I was promised Dairy Queen, and my dad showed up here.
Dodgeball.
this is just another outing,
Yeah, Cade is on his way to piano.
Oh,
dang.
What time's your piano at? Oh, so.
Man of many talents here, man.
Yes. The future. This is our. Now he's talking Dad. I can skip it.
No,
if Dairy Queen is on the table, Dad, I can.
Your mom.
Dairy Queen got you in two few many messes here, man. No more Dairy Queen.
Skip piano, we'll be in trouble.
Exactly. So, Kev, we appreciate you coming down quickly. Giving up some time. I know you're on duty right now, but on behalf of myself, and I can speak for Neki too, we appreciate you. We appreciate your team and everything you do for our community. And I'm so happy that every year they invite me back to help do better for the hospital, do better for the mental health initiatives. So thank you, Kev. Do you have anything else you guys say?
I just want to thank you guys for all that you do. People like Neki Jamal, Mikey Dubs, amazing people in our community that are able to raise funds, are really engaged in community activities. Community is important to all of us for the reasons we spoke about, and many other people have spoken about today. We need to be here for each other. We need to support each other, and that's awesome. We live in a wonderful community. This is a wonderful event, and it seems to be getting more exciting every year.
Last year, you told me 12 hours last year on treadmill wasn't exciting for you?
Well, we started with one guy running on the treadmill for 12 hours, and then we got a whole group running, and now this. I just can't wait for what's going to happen next year. It's just awesome, just amazing.
I think we tackle football next year.
No. I just have to say one shout out to Arby's, our proud supper sponsor down here at the Hoop Factory. I think Dave planted this bag beside me, so wherever Dave Lopez, sponsor of the referees and our supper meals for everyone here today. But we are kicking off this.
You ready?
One of the final games going into a third place elimination.
3, 2, 1.
And here we go. Fire on the music. Let's get this thing going. And it looks like the first one out is Maz Entertainment.
Dang.
Thank you again, Dr. Governor, for coming up. Coming up here too. I thought we were on the high rise, but we're not.
Thanks, guys. I'll be back later just to support you guys.
You better be back when you're off call. Thank you, Cade. Love you, buddy.
See you later, man. Nice to see you again, Dr. Evans. Thank you so much. See you later, buddy.
And now I'm left with my brother from another mother, one of my best homies.
Mikey D.
So if you look, Nick, I'm just gonna look in that corner. Look, you're half off the screen.
Dang. How's that?
As long as you can see yourself on this screen. Yep. Sorry, I got a note. So what we do is we pass notes back and forth.
Okay.
Brenda has chosen to stand behind me.
Oh, okay.
Where I cannot see her. So she just flicks a note and it hits me in the back. I don't know if there's anyone left from Maz Entertainment up there to play some music, but if not, that's Cody Maz is up there.
Oh, dang.
This is his first time running an audio switchboard.
Oh, man. This is intense. Come on. Oh!
You can just come pop. I didn't even realize you were here. How are you? Cody Maz, you can hold off on the music. We got Coralie here.
Hello, thank you for having me.
No problem. It's a bit of a scramble, as you can see. I don't know what note I'm actually on. They keep putting it over.
I know the question.
Yeah,
I've heard it been asked a few times.
What's the question?
Necky's going to ask you different questions because that's why Necky's here.
Yeah. What question am I talking about? What are you talking about? How are you?
I am good. I played dodgeball this morning.
Did you?
And you know what? It was a lot harder because usually when I teach and I work in the classroom with the students, I really like to play against those ones that are about grade 6 and lower.
Yeah.
I can beat them.
You can beat them.
It's a little harder today.
So you've heard the question, so this won't be a surprise to you. But so Coralie, what does dodgeball mean to you?
Dodgeball?
Dodgeball. Okay.
No, I'm just joking. We've been asking everyone. I want to be consistent with it because we are here building a community, and by building a community, we have people throwing themselves on this court trying to hopefully not throw at a shoulder. I'm like, look at some of these throws.
Billy
My gosh.
It's crazy.
Coralie, what does community mean to you?
I guess community means people coming together and working at a common goal. And I think today is a great indication of that. Since we've raised so much money
I don't even have
in our
I don't have the
community.
tally anymore.
Yeah, what is the running total?
I don't know what it is.
Last time I checked, it was 160.
I think that was.
That's amazing. That's so amazing, isn't it?
They'll figure it out.
I'm shocked.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
Over a dodgeball tournament, you know, and it's like, you know, let's have some fun and try to raise some money for a good cause. And we're at 160.
I have a really good idea.
Do you want to spoil the idea right now? We can.
It's a good idea.
Let's do it right now. What is it?
Okay, I think that next year we should have not 120 people playing. I think we should have 400, and there should be 7 courts going at once.
Okay, so
because to me that's community.
Where's 7 courts? Where are we gonna do 7 courts?
It's like a citywide dodgeball tournament.
Yeah.
Rent a hotel.
What hotel, Nick?
No,
has 7 courts.
I know.
Ballroom.
We could do college. We could do Holy Rosary and one of the other high schools.
But then, and I love the idea. I just want to bring them all together so everyone can watch each other play. That's
the finals.
The finals. But even if we got, you know, we can, you know, the Hoop Factory. Maybe the Hoop Factory. We tighten the games up and we just have it like fluent and we just pound through teams. But I agree with you. I would love to see this go from 160 people to 400. The worst part is you're sitting with 2 individuals that don't take no idea to not heart.
I'm just in this game, man. What are you guys talking about?
I don't know. I think Necky's trying to avoid the conversation because if a good idea slides across the table and me and Necky are sitting at the table, we're like,
yeah, okay, we're doing this.
We're doing this. No, the question is 7 courts. Necky wants a hotel.
Yeah. Oh,
I don't know.
400 people. I think we could do it.
I think we do 400 people.
I mean, today was so fun.
Yep.
And I think when people see what they're missing, they're going to want to be here.
I truthfully think so as you can see, these games are getting louder. Coralie, you got to get as close to the mic. Yell right in.
Get right in there.
Right in.
Yelling.
Yeah, now we're talking.
That's what we're talking. Let your lips touch that mic.
Okay, here we go.
So you answered my first skill testing stump question of community.
Got it. Yep.
And now we're.
Oh, sorry, man. We gotta get in this game.
So exciting! I saw that.
See, I can't see nothing because I'm focused on.
You're focused. Sorry, Mikey's gonna bring me back here a little bit here, but Maz Entertainment.
Did they?
They are good.
Canadian Natural, what
I
a
don't
game.
know. I don't think they've lost today.
No.
No, they have lost. Cody's lost.
First one loss doesn't count. First loss doesn't count.
Oh, and I got to stay on top of these power hours. So what, is the power hour just a match or it's just a sponsorship
2-0.
hour? It's a match, 1-to-1 up to 5,000. So this hour from 6 till 7, Boundary Gives is matching on a power hour. So anyone that wants to donate, now is the time because Boundary Gives will also be matching your donation. So head down to www.lrhf.ca/gift help.
Maz, you ready?
Give to help.
I said it so many times. Or you can call in 306-820-6161. So Coralie, community, we know what it means to you. What does mental health impact on you or your family or friends, and what does it mean to you?
Maz, you gotta
I
throw.
think that
Maz, you gotta
everybody
throw.
has some form of has some capacity where they can be better and learn more about themselves and the people around them. And I think it's an ongoing lesson that we all can learn every day. And so we need to support one another and work to find greatness.
I
don't
totally
know.
agree. What a great Coralie, what do you do to help your mental health? What do you do to help just clear your head?
Okay. I don't know. That's a really good question. Because
That's our new question
I've had
tonight.
I've had
I got lots of
really
questions.
hard year.
Have you?
One thing,
Hey,
I think
you know what?
self-care.
That's awesome. We all have hard years. It's nice to say that.
I know, right?
Yeah. It's
Self-care.
almost refreshing to say that, no?
It is.
And to just allow yourself to forgive yourself. You know, it's had a hard year. You're not going to be perfect at everything, but we can all grow.
One day at a time.
One day at
and
a time.
self-care.
So talk to me about your self-care.
Okay. So, for example, this summer, I'm working on my master's, and I am studying
Hell yeah,
every
Coralie.
day.
You're doing
writing
your
essays
master's.
every day. And I stopped what I was doing and went out to the neighbors, and we surfed. On my hour off lunch, I came back. I was able to focus.
Yeah.
Everybody's freaking out, and I'm like, self-care, got to take care of yourself.
Good for
Do
you.
what makes you happy.
But you know what? Look at your accomplishments along the way. You went back and you're getting your master's right now?
Yeah.
How amazing is that?
Yeah,
Congratulations.
it's pretty cool. Thank you. I love it. It's good. It's been a long time coming. And so we'll just keep going forward, I guess. One day at a time.
You know, Coralie, I'm really proud of you. That's awesome.
Thank you.
Good for you.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
See, this is what happens when Neki shows up at not 9 a.m. when I was supposed to be. He's just full of it. I need to go over there and just chug a coffee. I got to go on Neki level.
Game 4.
Oh, man.
I'm trying to watch the game. I'm twitching. back and
Coralie,
forth.
how do you find the time to go to your master's?
Maz, you ready?
That's a good question. Well, I guess I'm part-time working. I'm not working full-time, and I was able to do
You
that.
are working full-time. You're going to school and you're working. That's full-time right there, man.
No, but I'm working part-time as a substitute. I'm not working as a full-time teacher, so it makes it a little easier.
I still think that's amazing.
It is.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
is.
So
It's
do you
good.
have to like study every day? Is this
Every day. I write
Really?
essays every day.
really? What's the hardest part about that?
The hardest part is writing that without needing to have somebody edit my papers, because I feel it's really easy to think about something, but then to write it in a way that's academic and clear is it's a struggle. So
I can imagine
work at that.
And how much longer do you have on your master's?
So I have 3 more semesters this year, and then I do my practicum, and then I write a dissertation. So
Really?
that'll be exciting.
And have you thought about what your dissertation is going to be on?
Yes, I've been thinking about it. So that parent support group that I started, I feel like I love to help people who are struggling. Parents, teachers, I would really like to put together some kind of program or something in terms of helping so that they know like steps to take. How do I work through this? And I feel like Ross Green, who is a huge mentor of mine, is somebody that I would love to share his wisdom and how he was able to do that. So, yeah.
I got to go. Cody Maz and his team are finally stepping up here, and they are.
How's that shoulder working there, Cody?
Yeah,
Good?
and we got a chirper from the bench.
Cody, you've been working out there, buddy? Wow.
Cody, how many push-ups you do this morning to get that swollen?
Let's see those bicep veins, buddy.
He's pumped because it was just 6-on-1 and they managed to win.
Really?
So this is a big thing. Corley, I don't want to cut you short. We have other interviews and I'm getting the cue cards tonight. They know me and Neki will go for too long.
Yeah.
This is going to be the
Corley,
issue.
I just want to say thank you.
Yes, I want to say thank you.
I think it's absolutely awesome that you're sharing your story with us today.
And I'm so thankful that you guys do this. I can't believe you can talk all day long. That's amazing.
That's why Neki's here now. He's doing the next interview, and I'm actually going to go get some. I need something to drink. I've been sitting here for a good chunk of time. I got this. Dave, so Arby's is not vegetarian, but they make me a special vegetarian sandwich.
It's not vegetarian. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, well, that's the trick. That could be. So we'll see what's in this bag, but I think we're gonna have to have
roast
a bite to
tofu.
eat. But Corley, we appreciate you coming down, spending some time with us, and I hope you had fun this morning.
I did. It was so awesome. Come back next year. I encourage it.
Yo,
so
you're
great.
coming back next year.
I
'Cause
am
if we have 400
definitely.
people, we're gonna need your help.
I will come, and I will be a ref if you need a ref, because that
we're
poor
gonna-
ref has been here all day.
Yeah, he's also been here all day. So Corley, thank you so much. Once again,
Welcome.
it's the Power Hour from Boundary
guys.
Ford. Boundary Gives from 6 till 7. They match every donation up to $5,000. You can make a donation at www.lrhf.ca/gift to health, or you can call it in at 306-820-6161, or like Neki, you can walk down here and hand bomb it. So
Hand bomb it.
Hand
I love
bomb
it.
Our next person that everyone just poured.
Man, can't tell you about the time.
I saw you over there, but I can't see you.
I went to Cody Maz's wedding this summer, and they're right in front of me. I'm so excited.
Look at Neki is fired up, Lana. Like,
hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Are you okay if I leave you with him for 15
Let's
to 10 Like he is.
Tell us your name. Where are you from?
Okay, I'm gonna just step off. I'm gonna come right back. I just need to grab something to drink. You
I
guys
got
okay?
it.
Okay.
We
Sorry.
can do
How
that.
are you?
I'm good.
Who are you?
Who am I? So my name is Lana Lane Lane. Lana Lane Lane.
Lana Lane Lane.
Yes, Lana Lane Lane.
Well, welcome to the show. You got it all there.
Okay, just like that.
Yeah. So
Okay.
tell us about yourself. Where do you work? Who are you?
Who am I? Okay.
Naz, you gotta
so
throw.
I'm actually a longtime resident of Lloydminster.
Okay.
At one time was actually the operations manager for the Lloydminster Bobcats.
Really? Okay.
Yes. So my father would be Wayne Russell,
Okay.
part of that Russway group that
Yeah,
would have
yeah.
purchased the
Gotta
Bobcats.
throw.
So Mark
Gotta
Hallam
throw.
was my co-partner in the Bobcat days.
Yeah.
But right now, currently, I'm a literacy consultant.
Really?
So travel the province, working with teachers across our province, helping kids that are struggling with reading.
Yeah.
But I guess my job in town is family youth worker at Grace United Church.
Wow.
Yeah.
I got so many questions for you already.
Yeah, I bet you do.
You know what? Before we dive into these, tell us what does community mean to you?
Well, I think when I think back to all of the things I was part of, growing up here in Lloydminster and the committees that I chaired and I was part of, I've definitely had my hand in many community groups here in Lloydminster. So community does not run unless we get involved. And so I think the more that you can be involved, the more that you can participate, and the more you can involve your families, the better our community is. So that is, totally been a part of my life for a very long time.
Wow. So I can already tell you give back so much to the community. I want to talk about literacy, because you do so much of that.
Yeah.
How do you find parents? Do a lot of parents struggle with literacy issues? Do they take it upon themselves? Like, do they have a tough time with that?
Yeah,
What's your experience with that?
I think what we're finding today is that parents and families are so busy that cuddle time on the couch and just reading a good book and settling into a very good read is not happening as much as we'd love it to be.
Totally.
So I think when we do assessments, I know when we do assessments across the province, our scores are down.
Really?
Kids don't talk as much. They don't engage in conversation as much. And they
Is
don't read as much.
Is it like screen time that's the problem? Or?
Screen time is a huge issue, right? And I think our message across the province is that parents have the control to limit that time, right? You have a choice to put technology away and have that cuddle time on the couch, right? So that's the message that we try to send. We know it's important. Our better readers and writers are the ones that take that time and really dive into a good book and have good conversation around supper tables, when we're out and about in the community and not always looking down on a screen.
You know, as a 38-year-old man, I need to listen to this conversation right here because I'm not gonna lie, I struggle with my addiction to my phone.
Right.
And I think a lot of us adults do.
Yeah.
And it takes me away mentally from what else is going on around me. And I think that's a true addiction and a problem.
Yeah.
And so I can imagine you see a lot of that as well, hey?
And it's interesting that you say that. I was actually out in Mallaig today, so Mallaig, Alberta, and we were talking exactly this. And one of the articles I brought forth was addiction to our technology and to our phones. But the message is we all have control to stop that.
Yeah.
So we can build routines and structures in our homes, in our schools, in our workplaces that stop that. Right? So, and we've actually started that at Grace United Church. When we have meetings, it is encouraged that people's phones don't enter the meeting. Because we know then people are present and they're in the conversation and they're discussing things with us, and it's not me fighting with you to get the attention so that we can make decisions.
Yeah. You know, I'm just going to pause this conversation. If Patricia Brokoff can hear this conversation right now, do I have an addiction to my phone, and do you feel that I'm never present when I have my phone with me? Yeah. And P is my best friend, and we have meetings daily, and she never gets my attention, and she wants to smack me half the time because of that.
Right.
So I totally hear what you're saying. So I need to build some boundaries, P.
Boundaries and expectation, and it's okay to have that, right? And for families at home, supper table is supper table. That's conversation time. How's your day? It's not individuals in their own spaces throughout our home on a screen.
Oh, speaking to the choir, from what I hear, I just need to practice it now. So let me ask you, you do a lot of work for other people. How do you take care of your own mental health?
That's a good one. I actually, because I sit on so many foundations, I'm on the B. Fisher Foundation. I'm also on the Health Foundation Board, and involved in power skating and teaching and traveling the province. So for me, it's scheduling time.
Okay.
And so in my calendar, when you look, I have those times of, it is massage time. It is, go get your hair done or go do what you need to do. It's actually scheduling the personal time. And the times on the Peloton are written in my day timer. That's what you have to do.
Peloton tread or Peloton bike?
Yeah, Peloton bike.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think it's really important that we take that time for sure to look after you, because if you're not looked after, then you're not at your best for what you're trying to do for our community.
Yeah, I can just sense that you're a true giver. Like you give yourself to everyone around you, but I like the idea that you prioritize, a certain part of your day just for you, which I think a lot of us struggle with.
Yeah, for sure.
No, that's absolutely incredible. I wish I could do that. I find like I don't give myself the flexibility to do that.
Well, and you know what? It didn't come easy for me. I actually suffered a breakdown in 2010.
Okay.
So as a busy mom of 3, I thought I could do it all. I could be Superwoman, and I could, go teach power skating with all of my kids' teams. I could coach ringette. I could do my literacy work and be traveling the province doing all that, be home and have supper ready and do all those things. My body told me otherwise. I wasn't able to do that, and so actually my vision went.
Really?
It was, after lots of conversations, it was the doctor saying that the weakest body part of our bodies usually acts up when we're in stress mode. For me, it's eyesight, so my eyes are very poor. And so for me, it was body's message of saying, you're done. You need to just stop what you're doing, and it meant 8 months, lying out on my deck and not working and wearing sunglasses and going from test to test to test to find out that it really wasn't anything physically per se. It was more the mental stuff. So I was telling myself I wasn't well. Physically, for sure, it started with the eyes, but then it went downhill and spiraled from there. And so I think when you go through something like that, you change your course. You change the way you do things, and you value things a little bit more. For me, I didn't believe I was going to be around for my kids.
Wow.
And that was enough to say, I can't do this anymore. And to be vulnerable and accepting that I can't do it all. I can't wear the super mom cape all the time, that there are going to be some falters and there's going to be mistakes, and that it's okay. And we need the help of others and the support of our loved ones to get through those tough times. So when you do that and when you go through that, you start scheduling the me time. And it becomes very important.
Thank you so much for sharing that.
Yeah.
Can you tell us, because just for everyone watching, you know, we all struggle. How did you, or what steps did you take to, you know, kind of get back to the path of recovery?
Yeah.
Like what did you do?
Well, it was my husband for sure that said, "You're done. You cannot do all this, and it is okay," right? So after doctor appointment after doctor appointment, and finding out that tests were all negative, and it was really upstairs and it wasn't all the physical stuff. I think for me it was the support of loved ones in my family, and being able to take time and not having to work during that time and just concentrate on me and really do a check on why I was doing what I was doing. Why did I feel that I had to be super mom, super everything to everybody?
Yeah.
You know, and it was a real deep dive into self. And so lots of reading. I'm a reader.
Yeah.
Because I'm a literacy consultant, I do a lot of reading and a lot of listening to podcasts and self-help kind of stuff. And doing the checklists of, yeah, that would work for me. Yeah, that would work for me. I'm going to try this. And so it was just a trial and error stuff, but loved ones, my husband for sure, and just giving me the flex time to do stuff for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. You know, thank you so much for sharing that.
Yeah,
That's
for sure.
You know, it's always tough to get vulnerable when other people are listening,
absolutely,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
But
So-
I think it's important, right?
It's so important. You know, I struggle with mental health too, so it's something that, like you said before, everyone is going to struggle at one point, and it's what you need to do to find your way to give yourself the time. Hey.
Yeah.
If you have any podcasts you can share?
Oh.
I know you're a big podcaster, so if you're traveling in Alberta, you got to be.
Yeah, no, I listen to
what do you
podcasts
like?
all the time. My favorite is actually Jay Shetty.
Oh my God! Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So he's an everyday for me. I
Absolutely.
listen to him every day. Oprah and her Super Soul is another.
Man, we are kindred spirits.
We need to spend more time together.
Yeah,
so.
sorry.
No.
Maz Entertainment for the big win. Let's go.
Yeah.
Jay Shetty, Oprah Soul Conversation, Super Soul Conversations.
Yeah, Super Soul. Those are my
Man,
two ultimate favorites.
Oprah's Super Soul Conversation has a phenomenal episode on gratitude.
Yeah.
And I find gratitude is what I go to when I'm struggling. And if you can find the positive light of everything that you're doing, it shifts your mindset.
Yeah.
And so I totally hear those. And Jay Shetty podcast is absolutely amazing.
Phenomenal. Yeah, no, I love it. And I don't know if you've ever listened to The Science of Happiness.
I don't think I've seen that one. No.
That's one you have to do because
Okay.
they actually interview people. They kind of go through a little practice of mental health strategy.
Yeah.
And they interview the person that's gone through that strategy and actually tried it. And then they give the science behind the strategy.
About why it
works.
Really?
And so for me, that's a powerful one too. So I listen to a lot of that and I try a lot of it.
Yeah.
So I'm a trial person for sure, but there's definitely stuff that's worked for me.
Yeah. Hey, what do you feel, just because, you know, we're in between games right now, I found talking to someone really helpful for me, and I credit this person with a lot of my success. And I'm not saying I'm successful, but in things that I do, I fail, and I fail hard. But, you know, sometimes I win as well, and I credit this person for keeping my mindset up in check. Did you find talking to people help?
Yeah, I think definitely I've shared my story many times because everybody thought Lana's got her shit together.
Yeah.
And Lana sometimes doesn't have all that
and
together.
that's okay.
And it is okay. We're going to have times in our life journey that mistakes are made, the valleys become very deep. And it's not always those mountains in the top of stuff. And so I think we just have to realize that we are going to make mistakes. We're not perfect. And it is that life journey of learning that takes us from here to there.
Yeah.
And surround yourself with the people that make you feel good, the people that draw the positive stuff out of you.
Totally.
So find those people.
Yeah,
right?
you know, you're only as good as your environment.
Absolutely.
And if you surround yourself with the people that bring the best out of you, you see you see your surroundings with a whole different light.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
for sure.
I totally agree. I heard this analogy. There's basement people and there's balcony people.
Yeah.
And do you know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, if you surround yourself with the balcony people, they lift you up.
Yeah.
And they bring you right out of that basement, right?
Yeah.
And if you surround yourself with the basement people, you do not move and you stay stuck.
Exactly.
So I totally hear what you're saying. Mikey, you don't need to be here. Lana and I got this, man. I'm learning so much.
My problem is if I let you keep going, we're gonna miss all the sponsor commercials.
We don't need no sponsor. I'm talking about Lana.
I'm trying to eat. This is the worst part about this job here today, is cutting off people.
Right.
I hate it because me and Neki can go, like I'm sitting there like, you couldn't see me. Peloton, I'm like sitting there, trying to get this vegetarian burger down, and I'm like, yeah. And then all of a sudden they're like, guys, just gotta see, there's a schedule today. And I said, I know it's me and Neki. I'll go back out there. So, Lana, thank you so much for coming here today. Sitting down with Neki, of course.
Yeah, for sure.
Take that ball with you. Take it home. No stroking.
Yeah, Lana, thank you so much.
Yeah,
I
for
learned
sure.
so much about you, and thank you for sharing with everyone.
Okay, so I'm going to share something with you guys. First, though, you have to listen to Sue Enquist.
Sue Enquist.
The top third.
The top third.
So either you are a barfer.
Okay.
Okay. You're in the bottom basement.
Yeah.
Okay, or you're that middle third, or you're the top third. So who do we want to be in our life? So surrounding yourself with those top third people, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to leave a gift.
Is Sue Enquist, is this a book on tape, or is this
No,
a
it's a
podcast?
Sue Enquist is actually a coach of ball in the States, and she has this little powerful meeting with her ball players.
Yeah.
And it's about being top third.
Yeah.
And you choose to be a barfer. So this is the barfer who doesn't get off the field, is always whining and complaining about the shoelaces not being tied up, or her leg hurts, or she struck out, or whatever, and she's bringing everybody else down. And so she doesn't want barfers on her team. So when she interviews her players, she's seeking out the top third people, right?
Yeah.
It's a beautiful video. I think you would like it.
I would love it.
He'll probably love it too.
Yeah.
But I don't know who wants to unwrap this little gift.
Mikey,
No, this is Neki. He was here the whole time, and I probably have this vegetarian gravy all over my fingers.
Okay, so we won't let you do
I
it with
will
the
not touch
vegetarian
it.
gravy. We're going to let Neki do it.
All right, let's check this out here. Oh, okay. We've got a nice note here. The Russell family is donating $7,000
to today's Dodge the Stigma. Everyone that's in here, can we get a round of applause?
Wow.
To the Russell family donating $7,000.
Incredible. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And
Thank you for not letting me touch it with the gravy fingers.
Yeah.
I have to hug her.
And Steph's coming in with that personable hug.
Absolutely. Isn't this matched right now?
Is that matched?
Is that matched right
matched?
now? Is no one else paying attention? But this is matched.
Is that matched?
So yeah, they would match
Up to 5,000. Look at that.
Look at
We
that. You
tapped
just
it
turned
out.
this into a $12,000 donation.
Boundary Ford
That's awesome.
with their power hour. Thank you.
Wow.
You're most
Thank you
welcome.
so much.
Okay. Well,
See,
then.
now you're ditching me.
No. Now you gotta go.
Yeah.
Now you gotta
You
go.
don't gotta go home, but you gotta get out of here.
Yeah. You don't gotta go home, but you can't be sitting here.
Yeah.
And that box is staying. I want that.
Yeah,
Thank
but you can totally have this box.
No, we're gonna
There
keep
you
this
go.
box because this is.
Thank you so much for sharing your story. I really enjoyed it.
And it's all about the hugs now. Once again, if you're just tuning in, we are at Dodge the Stigma all day long, right till 9 p.m. We still have a few hours left. If you haven't donated, and if the Russell
Thank
family
you, Lana.
did just match the entire match thing.
Wow.
Lana, thanks for that.
Absolutely
but
incredible.
You can still donate. Neki, do you know where to donate?
You can donate right here, right now. Come give me a check.
You can
I'm right here.
You can come sit down with Nek.
Come sit down. Come talk to me.
And chat.
Where's Warren? I want him to spit some rhymes here right now. Did he bring that ukulele?
No, we don't have time for Nek. See, this is why.
Maz Entertainment up here for the big win.
So this is why I had to come back, because I had to keep control.
Billy
of
C,
Neki.
looking good, buddy.
I'm sure I'm sure that we are supposed to be going to a commercial break at some point.
Yeah, we don't need no commercials.
Pete,
We here.
Pete's here. Pete's probably here to take you home.
Yo, Dylan. My man.
So, anyways, Maz, thank you very much. Neki, we're going to commercial break. We're going to give you 2 seconds to get some water. We'll be back soon.
I love it.
So the Lloyd Health Foundation, my former role was manager of the maternity unit up until about a year ago. And so we have benefited from the foundation exponentially on the maternity unit, but the whole hospital really, from a health care perspective, it's how we get those extras, it's how we get the enhancements, it's, and the way that healthcare is going, it's starting to be how we get some of those essentials even as far as equipment and supplies are kind of considered. Maternity really benefited from the foundation. We were able to do some renos and stuff up there. That was quite a few years ago. It's been about 10 years. But as far as the entire hospital goes, the latest piece that came in was a Pyxis machine, which has benefited the entire hospital as far as drug administration goes. So these are the things that make nurses' lives a little bit easier, and the foundation absolutely is essential in that. So I take a little bit more of a personal piece on that one. I have two boys, 9 and 12, and the things that we noticed during the COVID pandemic on a personal level, we also saw on a professional level in the hospital, and that was just that ability to cope with everyday life certainly isn't as strong as it once was. Kids didn't have the socialization during the pandemic. So many sports programs and youth programs weren't able to run, and so kids really, we found, just kind of shut down. And then that ability to deal with everyday situations, the stress of being a teenager, the stress of just, you know, being a youth and trying to keep up with the peers and the pressure and school and all of those pieces was a lot more heightened. And I think kids thrive on having a bit of a schedule, and with COVID there was nothing, right? Mom and dad were home all the time, finances got tight, things got stressful, and we're certainly seeing that in the hospital right now. We're seeing it in healthcare across the board. I'm involved in Alberta and Saskatchewan meetings, and besides our ALC in our elderly needing assistance, our mental health is absolutely right up there with the biggest concerns that we're having now. Having some structure and having some pieces in place as far as giving kids an outlet and teaching them how to cope, and how to, you know, things are going to go wrong in your life, and they need to understand how to, you know, exist through that. They need to learn how to improve through that or thrive through that. And so programs that get them out and about and socializing and learning how to deal in certain situations, social situations, how to just, you know, get through a day is the only way that we're going to have a future for our youth. Like really, COVID has the potential of having those long-lasting effects of crumbling. I actually read a great research article recently on how the pandemic, those 2 years of the pandemic, have literally changed hundreds of years of human patterns just by those 2 years of isolation. Humans aren't meant to be isolated, and so youth programs are what get the kids out and about, right? Parents try their best, but everybody's really busy, and so the programming, you know, gets them out of the house, gets them socializing, and gets them able to cope and be in society a little bit easier. I think the only thing I'd like to add is just that, you know, the pandemic has changed the focus of healthcare. You know, prior to the pandemic, mental health was a big focus, and it needs to continue to be. It's a huge issue with our healthcare system right now. And the importance of the foundation, those enhancements are important, but those basics are really important as well. And what we're finding because of COVID, because of lack of supplies, lack of employees, lack of people in the workforce, everything is so stretched. So what the foundation does to make lives a little bit easier for our staff, which then makes lives easier for you know, the patients that we have coming into our hospital or using our healthcare system is no longer an enhancement, it's an essential. I just want to say thank you to all the teams today and all of the donors especially. Without you, we wouldn't be able to do a lot of the things that we do in the community and within the hospital, and so we just want to say a huge thank you to everyone. Best of luck today to the teams, and have fun. Thank you.
Boundary Forward Gives is an opportunity for us to give back to our community. It is funding that is primarily used for our community. We're able to sponsor lots of different events in our community. We're able to give back to those who support our business and continue to support us.
When you're trying to help somebody, knowing that you have backup behind you, it's such a heartwarming thing.
Yeah, Boundary Forward goes back forever and ever, before my time here, but the roots are very deep, and I think that's a huge part of it. And you see the community connection that Boundary Forward and the Lloydminster Bobcats have, and the Boundary Forward gives, and it's something that's special. Not every community have it, and we're thankful for it here. We're very appreciative, and it's just something that we will cherish forever.
They're the ones that allow us to buy this fancy equipment. For Boundary Forward to donate this amount of money to us is huge. We've been looking for these Billy blankets for a couple of years now and just haven't been able to get the money together to do it. This means it all happens at once, and it's just wonderful.
Any kind of project where we can help the community grow as a whole, we're definitely always going to be part of it. We're going to be there, and this is just the next step.
How do you say thank you to Boundary Forward Gives, the foundation? We can't put words into place, and so for us, it's just more of a real deep feeling that we have. We wouldn't be here today. That's simple, because we would never be able to afford something like of this nature. So it is a wonderful partnership, I call it.
We're forever thankful for our partnership with Boundary Forward and everything they do for us as an organization and what they do for the community and the support that they give all the way through is just outstanding, and we can't say thank you enough.
We know that our community has a huge heart, and we have one of the best communities where everyone cares about the different initiatives that are going on, and so for us to give back to the community is something that's really exciting for us.
Worse than I think people.
All right, we are back in action. You two have been talking. I hope. Did you steal all the questions before?
What questions?
What questions? I had to sit back and just hold my breath because I'm like, oh, Necky, he's doing what Necky doing. Did he blow all the questions? I
got no questions. I got so many things to talk to. We have Michelle Hamilton.
Synergy, you got to throw.
Michelle Hamilton is a gift to our community because she has helped so many people in the community deal with problems and deal with successes and help so many people along the way. Welcome to the show.
Thank you. I'm so glad to be here.
And you're here to watch some dodgeball. So, Michelle, when you came in and you saw all this going on, what did you think?
Oh, I just thought, wow, I didn't quite realize I was getting myself into here.
Have you ever been to the Hoop Factory, though?
Never, and I almost got lost trying to find my way in here.
That's what everyone's saying. When they come, they're like, I've never been to the Hoop Factory.
No, this is wonderful.
It's wicked, though, man.
Yeah.
It's very big shout out to the Hoop Factory lending us their building here for today to do the first ever Dodge the Sigma dodgeball tournament.
That's a great idea.
It is, and we're doing it for a good cause. We're doing it for mental health. We're raising money. They're going to get us a total, and Michelle, I'm going to get you to announce what our new total is when we get it. So just put it out there, but I'll give it back to Necky.
Yeah, Michelle, can you help us understand, some of the issues some of the youth today are dealing with in terms of their mental health?
Well, as I was saying a moment ago, talking with you, Necky, I've been working with youth mental health for a very long time right here in this Lloydminster region, having been a school counselor at Lloyd Comp for 18 years, and since then working now in private practice, more with adults than youth, but the time of adolescence has always been a really critical time in terms of mental health and mental illness onset, and the stressors of the peer group and finding a place to belong and trying to figure out what to do with your life and so on. So I think there's been a lot of things that youth have dealt with for probably forever. This current generation, though, have the added challenge of having lived through the pandemic, and
absolutely,
I do think that the long-term impact of those couple of years of isolation have really, kind of rewired a lot of people in terms of being even more, isolated and disconnected. And so isolation and disconnection are sort of the opposite of, what we need for healthy resiliency and mental health and relationships and so on. So, yeah, the long-term impact and all the things that were lost and missed out on as a result of the pandemic, and there are a lot of developmental experiences that youth missed out on during that period of time. And I think there's a lot of delayed onset right now of anxiety disorders and some depression issues also that I think are, what we're starting to recognize and call COVID effects.
Yeah, a lot of challenges for sure.
Yeah.
For parents that may be listening that are seeing some changes in their children and they're needing help, can you give us some tips on what people could do to help overcome some of those challenges that people are facing?
Well, every family and every child or youth are different in terms of what they might need, but I guess the biggest thing is to try hard to really gently encourage the re-establishment of more relationships and engagement with the real world out and about in a physical and real-time way.
Yeah.
Although there's a lot of resistance, where some adolescents have become very comfortable staying home and connecting with friends by way of social media.
Yeah.
So trying to get them out in the world, trying to really encourage them to be physically active, and certainly really working hard to ensure that they aren't just kind of lost and forgotten in a sense of, off in their room, avoiding contact with the world.
Totally, and I'm sure Mikey would agree, but physical activity for mental health, everyone's talking about the health benefits of physical activity in terms of, maintaining a healthy lifestyle, but I think it should have been turned around. Physical activity is actually for mental health, not necessarily physical general body health.
Absolutely.
I think physical activity goes so much more beyond that, and it's not taught enough that way.
Yeah.
Do you agree?
Oh, I totally agree. The whole mind-body connection, it's absolutely, critical to recognize that mental health it resides in the body, and, the effects of stress and also, the accumulation of internalized emotion, really. There's a lot of heaviness and constriction that can take place in the body in the very physical way, and moving our bodies by way of activity of whatever kind, walking, dancing, skating, playing dodgeball. We need to move our bodies in order to be flexible and resilient.
Absolutely.
So what you're saying is I might have done it right.
You might have done it right.
I might have done it right.
Mikey Day running 20K a day and minus 50 is doing it right.
Yeah, well, that's maybe a little. Michelle's just like,
oh my God.
There's a little more. That's probably just not. That's not the message I'm trying to say. But I'm saying, nice walk. Don't go out and do something.
Michelle, I gotta ask, because we have the expert here, Mikey.
I know.
I feel if someone is having a tough go and they're dealing with a lot of stressors in their life, their environment may not be as optimal as they feel it should be. What are steps people can take as adults that can help them overcome maybe some mental hurdles or some feeling really down on themselves right now? What are things that adults can do that can help change their mental situation?
Well, I guess one of the most obvious things that to me stands out is the importance of being prepared to ask for help, right? Because so often, we learn to manage and put on a happy face and kind of pretend everything's fine. So reaching out and connecting to people, be that your friendship group and or mental health professionals in the community. But in addition to that, I do think that, so many of the basic avenues such as physical health that we already talked about, and finding ways to basically learn how to hold your focus of the mind in the present moment, is one important strategy that I think is really, really important practice to learn, the ways that we've got to train our mind and continue to practice keeping our focus on the here and now.
Absolutely. I think that's great advice. But like Mikey Dubs here, he helps me a lot with my own mental issues. I think having
on an unprofessional level.
No, but I think having a peer you can vent on.
Absolutely.
I think is so important because I can't go through life alone. And even though I want to, bottle everything up inside and pretend that I always have it, it's nice to be able to throw it on Mikey and be like, what do you think I should do here?
Yeah.
And we have a heart to heart. We have those hard conversations, and I think that's what we need to. And you guys have hit it on the head. Is we need to be open about that, and we need to know that you can open up. I can call Necky, I can cry, I can have it, I can lay it all out there. But I trust him. He's one of my best friends. He'll listen, and and then at least I can talk about it, right? So, and I know Necky, we've done it for each other. Michelle, I don't want to cut you short, but I'm going to get in big trouble if I don't start hitting these commercials because every time I miss a commercial, I can feel the eyes in the back of my skull. And she's not even here anymore. She gave up on trying to give me the signal. But Michelle, thank you so much for coming here today.
You're welcome.
Speaking with us, helping raise awareness for mental health, giving some good advice and tips for all those people listening. And is there anything else you want to say before you leave?
No, I'm just really honored to be a part of this, and I really appreciate your guys' efforts here and everybody else who's come together to organize such an event. So well done.
Thank you so much.
And thank you for helping so many people in our community.
Yes,
You're welcome.
thank you very much for that.
Thank you so much for saying that.
Yes, we really appreciate it. Thank you, Michelle.
Thank you so much, Michelle.
No problem.
Once again, if you're tuning in and you've been watching, this is the 2022 Dodgeball Tournament, Dodge the Stigma, and it's presented by Lloyd Regional Health Foundation. And if you want to donate, you can donate today at www.lloydregionalhealthfoundation or lrhf.ca/gift to health, or you can call it 306-820-6161. We're going to be right back. We're just going to head to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back. Yeah, we'll be back. Me and Necky coming through. And we just got that.
My name is Desiree Cornett-Weil, and I am the mother of Jaden Cornett. My son was born May 20th, 2004, and passed away June 20th, 2019, due to being bullied by an individual, and he took his life. He committed suicide in our home. I'm here today to talk about how important it is that we have conversations about mental health with our children and our children's friends and our friends, ourselves as adults. And my story is really important because people don't talk about it. I didn't have signs, and looking back there were, but I talked to my son. I had those conversations with him. I told him I didn't trust this individual, and I told him I was worried, and he told me to trust him. With spreading my awareness of Jaden, I want people to know that you're not alone. And going out to the individuals there that might be struggling, it's not an answer. It is just means to something that you can get help with, but then you're passing that pain on to the individuals that have to stay here and live and survive and carry on with their lives under the umbrella of grief. It's been 3 years since my son passed away, and today I feel like I can breathe. I talk to kids. We need to take the power away from the bullies. We need to take the power away from the depression. We need them to know that it is okay not to be okay. We need them to know that if they are down, do what you need to do down there, but get up, brush yourself off and get up. Because mental health is never going away. But if you can figure out those outlets and talk to those support groups and have those conversations and dodge the stigma of not being able to speak out because you're scared, it takes one individual to change anybody else's mind. I heard that when you walk around with a smile on your face, that smile will spread to 3 people. If you can have that conversation with one person, you can be changing a life that you never even realized you can change. I would like to thank the Lloydminster community and the Lloyd Health Foundation for allowing me to come out and share my story. I have a really good platform with my industry and my profession and my career, and so I'm working kind of under the scenes to talk to these kids and let them know I look like this and I am who I am, and it's okay to be different. It's okay to be an individual. We have very big purposes in this world as individuals, and so we weren't meant to be like everybody else, and so we really need to get our kids talking to us, and if something is going on, mental health and or otherwise, they need to be able to come to us or an individual and express their feelings. So please make sure that in the coming years, if you are struggling for the rest of your life, if you are struggling, speak out, because it is okay not to be okay. And to dodge the stigma, you have to speak out for yourself, because you as individuals are super important.
Sorry, everybody. We were just having a little bromance session back there. We're
heart to heart.
Hugging. Blair McDonald comes through. He's laughing. We got Steph. Steph, did you take Mazzaroli as your last name? That a girl. So Miss Mazzaroli. There she is, Miss Maz. So Cody's no longer in charge of anything, Miss Maz is. That's probably for the best.
I'm just doing a great job, though. Great job.
Fantastic job. Fantastic. Steph, do you want to come sit here and talk about what it's like to be married to Cody? No? Okay. All right. Well, I just threw it out there. I have no idea where we are with schedule, Brenda, but we're good.
Do you have turntables in your living room?
Free mic time? Cool.
Oh, man. Mike, can you teach me to be a DJ?
What? No, that's Cody. I've passed it down to my younger, much shorter
My
little brother.
entire Instagram is DJ like reels.
I need Warren Noble. Warren Noble, can you make your way over here with 3 minutes? We're gonna get you up here. I wanted to talk to Warren with the Lakeland hockey team. I tried to get him on earlier, but we got slammed. But look at him running.
Oh, this is a good interview right here.
Warren, it's not gonna be that sweet, but we're gonna get you on here. Warren, come sit down. We have Warren Noble, one of the coaches for the Lakeland hockey team. Erin's over there too. She's mad. She'll never talk to me. Why didn't you invite me too? Look at her.
Can you teach me how to do backward crossovers?
Can you just teach him how to hockey?
I'm good at hockey.
7 o'clock in the morning.
I'm up at 5, man. Let's go.
It can't, but it has to be before 7:40 so he can drive to work with an open cup of coffee. Almost hits me every morning. Almost hits me every morning driving.
You can get a coffee at the office.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
I love it, man. How many years you been coaching for?
This is my second year with Lakeland, and obviously I've coached in minor hockey with my kids and stuff like that. So, yeah.
And so today you're on
I'm on
Balzania. So
what does that say? What does that say?
Balzania.
It was a spelling error, and I'm gonna blame Steph for this because on my sheet it was Balzanga, and it kind of made sense, like
Balzanga. Oh,
right?
like Bazinga.
But then we saw it was Balzania, and I'm like, oh, that makes sense. Look.
Now we got some. Are we doing the youth?
So real quick, Warren, tell us a little bit about yourself, what you do with the community. You got 1 minute or less, and then we got to go to some.
No pressure.
So I help coach Lakeland College wrestlers, and it's a community-funded team, and we're very proud of that. There's lots of work that goes behind the scenes with Lakeland College women's hockey, and it's just about giving back. So our community or our team is really about giving back to the community. We have kids that go out and raise, they go and do bag lunches and stuff like that for United Church. With King's Energy, they go and help them out with this, just doing lunches there as well. So for us, it's about giving back to the community, and obviously we have a big charity event coming up on December the 10th. It's Hockey Fights Cancer, and all of the donations will be right to the Lloydminster Health Foundation, and so it's an important thing for us. We have a couple people that obviously are touched by cancer right now, and it's important for us to do that. So
Awesome, Warren. No, I know how much your team does for the community and what the community does for your
Absolutely.
team, so I wanted to sit you down. Thank you for sitting down.
Yeah, no
I think you're
worries.
up next. We're going to pass it off to the center court.
Thank you for inspiring those kids, man.
Yes, thank you, and
We
keep it up,
appreciate
Warren.
it, buddy.
Honestly, we appreciate it. Hey, easy on my six-pack. All right, to the center, Maz, you can take it away. We got Steph with some presentations.
Good evening. So part of the whole dodgeball tournament is what we really wanted to do was engage the youth. And I really have to do a huge shout out to Neki, to Clark Drury, to Mikey, that was really spearheaded the whole thought that, you know what, this isn't just about adults getting together and doing something for the community, but let's engage our youth. And what's the best way that we can do that? So we engaged with both school divisions to participate in a challenge. And so Clark Drury made up two different challenge cards for us. And we had a few different categories. And so tonight I'm very honored to present some of those awards to some of the different schools. So first of all, I would like to present Kyler Krebs from Father Gorman Elementary School with a $250 Factory Sports gift card, which was donated through Factory Sports. So thank you very much to them.
Wow.
Let's go.
Yeah. Woo.
There you go, buddy.
And he was the one who raised the most pledges raised. So
Atta boy.
congratulations, Kyler.
Tyler, very good work, my man.
Perfect. There you go, buddy.
There you are. Good
Way
work.
to go,
Thank you
big
so
man.
much.
Take a bow, buddy. Take a bow.
Kyler, here. Kyler,
Oh.
this bag's for you too, bud. Okay, and then next we have the class that had the most registered participants. So they won a Subway lunch for their entire class, and that was Madame Dustin from St. Thomas.
Here we go.
Awesome.
Lunches for everybody. Here we go.
So they
Great.
had over 20 people in their class participate. So
Fantastic.
Man, I love Subway lunch.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course.
perfect. And then next, if I can call on Juliet Lake. She was our random participant out of everybody participated. We had over 500 youth participants, and she won the Fitbit. So,
Whoa!
Getting active.
Count those steps.
congratulations, Juliet.
Congrats.
And then last, but definitely not least, with our school that had the most participants participate, and it was on a percentage basis, was St. Thomas Elementary School. So Mrs. Nielsen, if you'd like to come and get your check, they won $500 cash for their gym class.
Wow.
The youth coming together. Look at these fantastic awards presented by LRHF. Steph out there.
Perfect. And a huge shout out to Vicon Bits, who was actually the who purchased the Fitbit as well as some of the other prizes for the Youth Awards. So thank you so much to them.
Fantastic. This is what it's all about. This is these adders, right? All these local or businesses stepping up. I believe it's Victor, right, from Vicon? That is correct. It is Victor. I can read your lips from way over here. It's been a long day. I've been sitting here. So thank you, Victor from Vicon, for hooking up the youth with the Fitbit. All these awards. We got Combustibles versus. Is it versus Mass?
What?
Where are those orange shirts? They're all over.
Are you not entertained?
Oh, hold on. It's commercial. Yeah, we got to go.
Oh, commercial.
Go. Yeah, we're going to have a short video from our title sponsor, Cenovus Energy, on the progress of their Indigenous Housing Initiative, a program for communities near its Christina Lake and Foster Creek operations that helps address the issues of inadequate housing in Indigenous communities. Let's sit back and take a look. Thanks once again, Cenovus, for being our title sponsor.
Awesome.
Oh, wow. Oh, this is gorgeous.
Boy, that's going to be nice.
It's beautiful,
for those families, yeah.
For us, the most crucial thing is our culture. If we don't teach our children, we lose our identity.
This is the house I'm going to be living with for pretty much the rest of my life and raising my kids in this home.
It really hit me the other day on how much we achieved in such a short time. It's been life-changing for a lot of young families.
The TIMS machine is made up of two parts. There's hardware that is a computer system that's linked with the existing fluoro equipment in the X-ray department or the diagnostic imaging department. And it's also software. So this software allows equipment to capture the images of somebody swallowing, allows us to save and analyze it with a procedure that's called a modified barium swallow. It's an X-ray taken while you swallow. So in a sense, it's a moving X-ray, and we can watch the food and liquid go down as you swallow. So we're recording while you're actually doing the act of swallowing. And we watch the food and liquid as it goes down through the mouth, through the throat, and we screen the esophagus as well. And in order for the X-ray and all the different parts of in order to view the X-ray and see the different parts of the swallow, we have to record it, save it, and then analyze it for later. Speech-language pathologists do swallowing assessments. Oftentimes when someone hears that they're going to see speech-language pathologists, they say, I don't have any trouble talking, but we also do swallowing assessments. And swallowing assessments, a technical term for that is dysphagia, which means difficulty swallowing. And it involves the mouth, the throat, the esophagus, and when we do our assessments, we can't always get all the information that we need. And so taking an X-ray gives us the details that we can see the throat area, and it gives us better information of what's happening when somebody is swallowing. We can see how the muscles are moving. We can tell if somebody is aspirating, which means that food or liquid is going down the wrong way into the lungs. And it also helps us to determine whether there's anything that we can do to help that person improve their swallowing ability. They're more common than you think. I was looking for some stats for Canada, and as many as 60% of people in long-term care facilities actually have swallowing disorders. And 45% of typically developing children actually can have feeding or swallowing problems. Some of the US stats that I found too can apply to Canada. It's fairly similar. The estimates range that from 3% to 22% of people who are 50 years of age or older can have difficulty swallowing, and 13 to 38% of elderly people who are still independently living can have difficulty swallowing. So the current system that we have right now is inefficient and it's slow. It only uses DVDs, and there's only one computer in the whole hospital that can be used to transfer the recording onto the computer system. Carrying DVDs around can increase the risk of privacy breaches. The current program that's used to view the X-ray equipment also doesn't let you view it frame by frame. So the picture quality is poor as well. You can only view 15 frames per second, whereas the industry standard should be 30 frames per second. Not being able to view it frame by frame also means that you might miss information as well. There's also dead space on the recording as well, because it's a standalone system, and so in order to get rid of that dead space, we'd have to hit stop and start all the time, and sometimes we've had it where it gets mixed up and then you end up missing the entire recording and having to redo it over again. So the a TIMS system is a lot faster, it's more efficient, it saves more time, there's no dead space on the recording, it stops and starts when the fluoro stops and starts, it's easy to edit and to label. The picture quality is much better as well. It's more of a higher resolution picture, and it does up to 30 frames per second, which is the industry standard. And it can accurately measure how the structures are moving. It has lots of diagnostic tools, which the old system does not have. So you can compare things, so how much food is actually gone down, you can measure the volume and then you can compare that to what's left behind. So those are some of the benefits of it. Having a TIMS machine in Lloydminster would allows people to stay here for their testing. They don't have to travel elsewhere, especially for a lot of the elderly individuals where swallowing can be a factor. Travel is difficult, especially in wintertime. And so the closest center where they'd have to travel if we didn't have something like that here would be North Battleford, Edmonton, Saskatoon. And so keeping them here in the community is better just for travel reasons, but also the TIMS machine is a gold standard for the industry as well. And I feel that the people of Lloydminster deserve to have the best quality healthcare here right at their own home. I'd like to thank the Lloydminster Health Foundation for the opportunity to come and talk here, and I wish them all the best for their event that is coming up, the Lloydminster Gift to Health Dodge the Stigma event. And I'd like to thank everybody who is considering donating to this event for the benefit of the community. And without your generosity, we just wouldn't be able to do the things that we're trying to do here. Thank you.
We called BioClean because while we were sleeping, our fridge line in our kitchen had broke and was flooding the kitchen and other areas of our house. So using BioClean was such a good experience for us because they always communicated what was going on and what they were doing, as well as they made it affordable for us, and they handled everything from start to finish. BioClean helped our family get back to our life.
Smash my head off the what do you, once again, we got a big shout out to Arby's, providing us with our meals here for supper. You know, even Dave Lopez always makes fun of me because that I am vegetarian, and then Arby's is known for just very meaty burgers. They don't have one, but he makes me a special one.
Really?
Yeah.
What's he put in there? Cheese? Can you eat cheese?
Yeah, vegetarians can eat cheese. So he puts cheese, curly fries on a bun.
That man, come on.
Right? Like, you can't go wrong. So big shout out to Dave Lopez and his family. Arby's for sponsoring not only the refs, but our supper.
Game one.
And we have Combustibles versus Maz Entertainment. Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
Here we go. And we have Tasia and Cody's mom here.
I don't know who to cheer for here.
They're cheering for Cody. We've already indicated to Blair that he is not being cheered for.
Yeah.
Look at Blair on the start line. Blair is on the start line.
Combustibles, you ready?
Man, I'm pumped up for this game, Mikey.
You know what I'm pumped about is
What's that?
This is game 18, and we have a very special guest being interviewed here tonight.
Who? There's no one here, Mikey.
No, on my list roster, I get to interview not only a star in our community for what they do, but also what they do for everyone around them, their smile, their energy, and he's one of my best friends, and I get to interview Necky.
Oh man, you're interviewing me?
That's what it says.
Oh,
Necky
dang.
Cham.
I'm gonna start asking myself questions and just talk all night here, bud.
Okay, perfect. So we're gonna go back to our script where I'm gonna pass it over to my co-host Necky, and then we're gonna have Necky answer Necky.
Oh man.
So Neck, I know everything that you've been up to, but how has this year been for you? You're always involved. UP, Wayside Crew. You guys are always into something. So what is this year? How's this year been for you?
You know, this year has actually been tricky for me because I'm exploring, different avenues of my professional life. And, I work full time, but I also picked up another full-time job teaching on the weekends and traveling all over. And it's been a lot of fun, but it's been taxing for sure. I think what you're trying to get at is what happened last year. And last year, I struggled a lot.
I think I feel you, because we went through a lot of this. This is when we became friends last year.
Totally.
We instantly, we met, we connected. There was no real introduction needed. It was instant, almost best friends. It was like, go. And I think a big part of it was, and like what we're doing here, is it was the mental health aspect of pushing ourselves beyond limits to do whatever we could for anyone that reached out, and I think it really taxed us.
Absolutely, man. But The thing I like about you, Mikey, is we carry the same personality. Is like we don't take breaks, and we go as hard as we can all the time, and we'll rest when we're dead.
Yeah, and the other thing is, and it's a tough thing to come by. You know, me and my wife, we had this discussion last night. It's really tough to find that fine line between doing everything for everybody that asks you, but also being able to have some time for yourself. Because, and I've told you this before, what is the point of doing all this stuff if you can't show up for it?
Yeah.
So what do you do to show up, Neck? Tell everybody, what do you do? What is your routine when you show up? Because when you show up, you go all in.
Yeah.
So what do you do to prep yourself for that show up?
Man, you always have to have that mentality that the people around you are relying on you to always give it your 100%. And if you're not going to give it your 100%, you just don't do it.
Maz, you ready?
I don't know. I find it.
How do you prep yourself to get to that give 100%? It's not something that you just. It's there. What do you do so that you can show up and go 100%? And don't blame coffee.
No. You take care of your head.
Yeah.
You really have to. You have to always be in that mental space of people are relying on you, and you need to take care of yourself, but. I don't know, Mikey. Like I'm just always. I feel like I'm always have to be on my game. I don't get a day off because I have to be there for my patients. I have to be there for my friends, for my partner, and I'm just happy I have another like-minded person in you because I talk to you about a lot of the stuff I struggle with.
Yeah, and as do I. And it's funny because our struggles are identical.
Yeah.
Like 100% identical, and that's why it makes it super easy to talk. Because I know that either you are or have gone through very similar things. Last year, the year before, look at the toe over the line. Where's the refs? Oh my God. Daniel, that was a half foot over the line. Look, we sparked up the refs over here.
Oh, yeah. I was paying attention. He was eating my sandwich. That was what was going on.
Yeah, exactly. We got Maz Entertainment out here. These individuals have been here since yesterday at about probably 2 or 3. And I'm not sure if Cody Maz went home. He kind of looks like he hasn't showered yet at all.
Look at the biceps.
Look at the biceps. Oh, and the floor hit. The biceps and the floor hit, Cody. Don't worry, Cody, your mom's here to support you, not Blair, and same with your sister. So if Blair, where's Blair? Oh, Blair's on the bench. Blair's not even on the court anymore. Oh. Big shout out to the entire Mazzaroli family. It's they also.
I love the Mazzaroli family. You know that.
We got. We got to keep up to date with our. We got the GMAC hourly sponsor. So GMAC is our hourly sponsor here this evening. I believe it's from 7 till 8. And we have a new running total.
And this is huge. Mikey, what is our running total, buddy?
Well, I have a different note than you have. So when was that given to you?
This note was given to me 5 minutes ago.
All right. And so in that 5 minutes, we have increased that. So we are $10,000 away from what our initial idea was. I'm not going to call it a goal because we don't have a goal today. We're just going to keep pushing the bar higher and higher. So we were at $190,000 for the Dodge the Stigma first ever annual, which will be annual dodgeball tournament. And this has been fantastic. You know, when we all first sat down and talked to Steph. Yep. See, they know how to pin us, hey? Like, Necky's not even making eye contact.
I'm working.
Necky, that's when we talk about you.
Oh, man.
Talk about you being one of my best friends. How did you not help me here?
Okay, hold on, man. You gotta look at these balls flying 100 kilometers an hour at people's faces. Where are your mouth guards?
It's a valid question coming from a valid human being that would know. Look at this
husband-wife combo.
Let's see the sweep here. Come on, there's one.
Look at this guy.
All right, Steph, get out there. Clay. It's good attempt by Clay at Combustibles. We got Steph coming in again.
I feel like someone's gonna throw their
husband wife
rotator
at the
cuff
same
in.
time, like a married couple.
How are you gonna challenge life right here?
Watch out, team. Whoa.
Oh man.
Hey, I want to know who Kip's. I want to know who Kip's cheering for. He just dancing. Look at that dance off over there. Not you, Blair. Put your hand, Blair.
You know, I'm Kip's godfather.
Are you?
I'm Kip's godfather.
What?
Yeah.
Look at Blair's also shaking his head. I don't know what's going on. No, Kip is 100% here for his dad.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Maz Entertainment.
What? No, hold on a sec. Cody didn't even see what just happened. Cody, what were you doing just now? He turned around and Steph cleaned up.
Steph cleaned up. Typical husband-wife combo, eh?
Yeah, Cody just taking a break in the corner. Steph taking care of business. Look at that.
He's just exhausted.
Cody, where is Cody?
He's on the bench.
Oh, he's got his hat off. He's got to take a breather. Did someone get that guy water? Cody, how do we put music on when you guys are all playing?
My boy.
Whose boy?
Did you bring your ukulele?
No, don't worry about it. Yeah, Jesse, just turn up a little bit of music here, and then we're gonna get Warren to freestyle. Necky's gonna freestyle over top of it.
Yeah, check. 1, 2. Let's go.
Until like a Spice Girl beat just drops.
Spice Girl, rock my world. Watch me dance and twirl. Let's dodgeball.
So we got the score is there's 12 minutes left. It's 1-1.
I like how professional these refs are, man.
It's not just professional.
No, you go hard, you go home. If you don't go hard, you're going home. They're giving it everything. They're going as much effort as these players. These players been out here all day. No sign of gas. Big catch.
These players have been out here all day, and I've heard Bruno Mars 14 times.
Oh no. Are you tired of it? You can't get tired of Bruno, can you?
I'm never tired.
Oh hell yeah. I'm with it.
24 karat magic.
Yeah.
No,
well, at this point, it's like 50.
Yeah. So Warren, do you have any questions for Necky?
Do I have any questions? Dude, how did you hook up with my friend from Markham? You're all over the place. You're on every circle of mine.
Dude, I'm buddies with his
high school friend. Yeah.
He lives in Toronto. He's at Venturis, and he just kills it across Canada. And I met this dude. He's like, yo, you know Warren? And I'm like, no. And he's like, Warren in Lloyd. And I was like, I've seen him on Instagram.
Warren in Lloyd.
and then I pull up Warren's Instagram, and he's just rocking this ukulele. And I'm like, I need to meet this guy. Looks like Maz Entertainment keeps on cleaning up.
Coming in clutch, big throws. It was like 2 in a row, dog.
Combustibles. What are you guys? Clayton Earl, why are you back on? Apparently it ain't working. Someone got Anita. We need all Anitas out there.
Hey, there's the energy. There's energy.
Anita wants to have a dance off with Warren after this, I believe. I think that's what we're seeing.
I can't. My groin is out. I'm out.
You should have did the splits with
I wasn't about to show up Kurt. Yo, all hands to him, dude. He did it in pants. I wasn't about to show him up.
Kurt straight up Buckied me, man. He just left without saying goodbye. That's what Bucky did. So earlier in the day, Bucky and Kurt were interviewing, and the next thing I know, Kurt's just by himself talking, and Bucky's gone. He just left.
Just dipped.
Oh, we got you.
All right.
Warren. It was good to see you.
It was good.
Come back.
I'll come back.
I want the freestyle though. I'm a huge fan of freestyle.
I know you are.
Man, I just love rap music.
You have one of the hottest shirts out there. I hope Kenita brings mine. She's supposed to bring it. Oh my.
Dental Drake. We got the Lloydminster Youth Council here.
Come sit. We got 2 of you. All right. How do you want to do it? Both come in. So one of you just can sit here and talk, and the other person can have the mic. Is that cool?
Okay, come sit. Who do we got here? Who do we got?
Introduce yourselves.
Lloydminster Youth Council.
Oh.
Yeah, coming in hot.
Don't worry about Warren.
What's your name?
It's Aknor. It's spelled A-K-N-O-R, but it's Aknor, not
Acorn.
Okay.
I like it.
Yeah,
and what's your name?
My name is Maheen.
Come up here. Sorry, I'll move over. I'm sorry.
Sorry, we didn't hear you. What was your name?
My name is Maheen.
Maheen?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you, ladies. What school do you guys go to?
We both go to LCHS.
Oh, yeah?
What are your guys' names?
Oh, my name's Necky. This is Mikey D. Mikey D. Yeah.
Nice.
That comes from Necky every time. It's Mikey. So, ladies, what are you guys doing here today? I've seen you around. I saw you doing the lines keeping, taking care of balls over there. You're part of the youth council here in Lloyd. How long have you guys been on that for?
We both just joined this year.
Just this year?
What is the youth council?
Yeah, tell us a little more about it. I know Aiden told me a little bit this morning, but I'm going to act because Necky's new.
You tell me.
The youth council is basically like closer. Okay.
Just yell into it. Just let it have it.
Okay.
Now we're talking.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The youth council is basically like this like community thing for youth. Like we do things for the community. Like something. Do you guys remember the thing at the pool where? What was that thing? You know that thing at the pool?
Like when I'm there swimming laps?
Yeah, like we just like it's kind of like free, and we just do things for the community to get people involved, whether it be like adults, kids, or people our age.
Okay.
So was that the dance party at the pool? Was it a dance party?
Yeah, like we did the Christmas dance party, and then we did one in like the winter. That's the Christmas one.
That's sweet.
So you guys are volunteering, of course, yeah?
Yeah.
So what does community mean to you ladies? Like what do you guys do to like why do you do what you do?
I got you.
Go ahead.
Sorry, she missed the question because I was saying cut Necky off. At any point, if you want to say something, you start talking, I will make him stop. So what was your neck? Sorry, we were having a bit of like off air.
We got a little bromance here, and he always brings me down a little bit.
Well, no, it's not bromance. It's just he'll keep going, and then I was like, you can't see yourself. Go. What was the question again?
Tell me why do you guys volunteer on the youth council? What makes you guys do this every year?
I think it's really important to get yourself involved and to get to know people that you live near, because a community to me, it's like a place where you like can feel safe and belong and stuff like that. So I think it's really important to be wherever you can be at any given time.
I love it.
What's your take on it? I'm gonna make you speak now. We're giving you the mic. You yell right into that thing. Get it close to your mouth.
You gotta hold the mic sideways.
You gotta
and get right in
Necky
there.
thinks we're at a rap concert.
Yeah, dude. Every time you got a mic, you're with Drake. Okay.
Yeah. Every time you got a mic, you're performing with Drake. That's how
Drake.
Yeah. Dude, Drake's here. What?
I mean, he is Canadian.
Yeah, exactly. That's why we said it. Him and Justin Bieber. So it's just, go for it.
The reason I volunteer on the youth council is also to help the community, but also just for the experience and getting to know more people in my community. I made a lot of new relations within the people in our community, like Laura Lee.
Oh, yes. Laura Lee was here. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
So, what grade are you girls in?
I'm in grade 12.
Grade 12?
10.
Grade 10? Oh, so you're young and you're graduating this year?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah. What are you going to do next year?
I don't know.
You know what? Do you find that there's a lot of pressure?
I think there is. I feel like we should have more guidance, honestly. Just a little bit more.
A little bit more guidance.
A little bit more guidance.
But we don't want, people don't want to put pressure on you. Do you know what I mean? I think it's a fine line.
But it's also cool that we can just do whatever we think we can do and then experience for ourselves.
Absolutely. I think there's nothing but opportunities for the generation today.
Yeah.
And I think we're so blessed to live in an area that's, we have a great college here, or, Saskatoon, Edmonton are close by.
Right.
But the opportunities are endless. And I'm always so excited to hear, what's coming out of the grade 10 and 12 mouths, and I ask it every day.
So you got a lot of time to watch what she does and then figure it out, right? Because you got 2 years. This is what's awesome. Were you guys friends before the youth council?
No.
So I'm assuming you're now friends?
Yes.
No,
nope. We're not as close as you guys.
No, we're close.
Yeah, we're tight.
We're tight. But you guys, one day we'll get there. Yeah, tight. All I thought of is Justin Bieber singing the video for Drake. That's how we are. He's my Drake, I'm Justin Bieber. So he has to call me because someone has to do the video. But see, now you get 2 years to figure out what the accord's going to do, and then you're like, now I can set myself up. And the best part about the youth council is bringing grade 10ers and grade 12ers together, become friends. So you kind of got a big sister mentality, right? Little sister. So that's fantastic. And by doing this, like we're doing today with raising money for mental health, it gives you the ability to speak to someone older than you, someone that's still seeing the same thing. Because to be honest, if you talk to someone like Necky, we're kind of disconnected from what you guys experienced in high school, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So this is what the youth council I think is amazing for.
What advice would you have for someone in grade 10 right now that you've been through?
What would you tell someone?
What kind of advice would you have?
I would say never say no. Never say no. Do anything you can.
That is a great answer.
Thank you.
I like that.
Thank
Never
you.
say no. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, what does that mean?
For what?
I think I feel like I've personally missed out on a lot of things just because I was too scared, or I was just I can't. You know how you overthink and you're just oh, I can't do that. Yeah, I would just say never say no, and confidence definitely. In your head go 3, 2, 1 and then do whatever you're going to do.
So don't let anyone tell you can't do anything. That's what I like.
Yes.
But you have to show up for yourself, right? And that's where the confidence comes in, and that's what I love. And so, do you know, now that you have the big sister mentality, do you feel like if someone came and said, "We're gonna do this," and it's a good idea. It's not like a wild idea. We're like, no, this is where I gotta say no. You're going to say yeah, no, nothing, but no, I gotta say no to this. But do you feel like you have the support if you could do it now?
Yeah.
See, this is the start of opening up about stuff like this. This is the mental health. This is the start, you know, being able to lean on someone, knowing that you have that peer support group. You know, I do a lot of wild things. This guy talks me off the ledge on a lot of other things. So, you know, it's the same
wild.
thing. There's a small age gap between me and him. It's very small. But it's the same as you guys, right? You guys can support each other. And that's what we want to do here today. And I think that's what the Youth Council is doing, right?
Totally.
So,
what do you think are some things that people are your age are having trouble with right now?
Well, definitely mental health, what we're here for. And I would say, like, kind of like understanding yourself and your surroundings and people in general. I feel like that's difficult to some people. But yeah, mental health is definitely up there.
Totally.
And what do you think? What's the big struggles right now?
Like Ignor was saying, like she was scared to do things and join things because she was scared of what people think. And I think that's holding a lot of people back. There's a lot less clubs in a few years, a lot less people trying out because they're scared of what other people will think. And, yeah.
I know, it's really hard. And the problem is you have the microphone that's not hooked up to the monitor right behind us. So we only can hear you from there, but you're doing a fantastic job. So when you think you're too quiet, you're not.
You know, it took me until 34 years old to stop caring what other people think. So don't feel like, you know, you have to figure it out right now. Yeah.
So it's a new experience for a lot of us.
It takes a long time. And the sooner you get over that, the more you can share yourself with the world and the more people will see how fantastic you really are. It's because you don't care about other people's judgments and stuff.
And you can step outside of that comfort zone. That's what it is. You step outside, you push yourself to the limits, especially when you're doing stuff like what we're doing here today, it's for a good cause. And you know what? To be honest, like it looks like we might talk on a microphone all the time, but it's not like it's the top priority for us, right? You know, so it takes a lot. You got to come here. You got to show up for yourself, show up for whatever you're doing. And I think it's great that you girls have each other to make sure that you can support each other through all this. So I hope once you graduate, I hope you guys stay in connected, right? And don't lose that connection. And then, it'll just keep growing. So I don't know. I think it's sweet. I think you guys nailed some big things on the head for me because I think that's a big issue that the youth thinks that they can't like go and step outside and they're scared people are going to judge them, right? But if you have each other, no one's going to stop you, right? So
no, I totally hear. Man, I got so much to talk about all this because for real, it took such a long time to get to this point, and man, Mikey, we should go and talk to these youth council students, man.
So I'm not gonna lie. Who's in charge of your guys' Instagram?
Me.
Who?
Me.
Are you?
Yes.
I've reached out once to you, and I was like, yo, I love what you guys do. I was trying to open the invitation and be like, yo, you should come. And I was like, yeah, I'll bring Neki, and we'll get it started. And then I think I got the old red no reply. Just, oh, my heart. Oh, my
Dude, that
heart.
is the worst when you see the red 5:37
She's going to go through it now. She's like, where's Mikey Dubs?
Yeah.
Oh, my.
Story of my life. Red receipt, no response, eh?
To Drake every day. I swear he sends it. He's always messaging Drake, red, no reply every time. So we got 6 minutes and 55 seconds, girls. What do you think, or is it over?
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Sorry, I wanted to do a play-by-play with you guys, but we missed the whole thing. Maz Entertainment won. So Cody Maz is going. He beat his new brother, big brother right there, the handshake. Okay, girls, thank you so much for coming down. I want a youth council sweater, but we'll talk about that later because we'll get that hooked up.
Yeah, I want a cut-off belly shirt. I can rock that.
They call it crop top. That's how old he is. He doesn't know a cut-off belly shirt. Okay, girls, you got anything else you want to say before we let you go?
I don't think so.
Just be yourself.
Perfect.
Dude, that is the best.
That is the
Just
best.
Be yourself.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ladies.
And if you're have a good night, and we'll
good
see
luck
you.
next year. Good luck this year.
Yes,
Great.
good luck. Wow, I like that.
Mikey, where were you in grade 12? What were you up to?
No. was skateboarding. I was basically like.
I can see you skateboarding too.
Dude, skateboarding, skipping class. You know, like I was,
Asking your mom if you can get a tattoo. I can see that.
No,
being
I
you.
didn't ever think I was gonna get a tattoo, and things changed very quickly. One year, I think I hit that break point where I was like, in a good and bad way, but that can't say no. I was like, I want to do something different for myself. Only I can judge me, right?
Yeah.
Hence the you versus you tattoo I have, because it's me versus me, and if I choose to get a tattoo, I need to live with it. So,
Dude, that was I remember seeing. I don't know.
move in a bit because you're off screen.
Oh,
now. I'm watching you off screen. We had to spread out a bit. I don't even know. Sorry, what were you saying?
I remember seeing this video about all the stuff going on in the world, but at the end of the day, it's you versus you. And you set your own boundaries.
They stole my tattoo.
They stole your tattoo.
Kevin designed it for me. I said, Kev, I want this you versus you, and I kind of gave him like what we supply Hidalgo with.
Yeah.
You, and then if you I put you versus you, and then he came back, and I said, but I want to be able to read it.
Yeah.
Always. So then it came back upside down, and I was like, oh, that works well.
I love that, man. You versus you, because at the end of the day, it's all that matters.
So you're gonna get a you versus you tattoo? Oh, we got a commercial break. But see, this is we're getting to the end of the day. We're getting excited. We'll be right back with a quick commercial here. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop.
We called BioClean because while we were sleeping, our fridge line in our kitchen had broke and was flooding the kitchen and other areas of our house. So using BioClean was such a good experience for us because they always communicated what was going on and what they were doing, as well as they made it affordable for us, and they handled everything from start to finish. BioClean helped our family get back to our life.
While it is good to look at how much has changed in banking since the first Saskatchewan Credit Union was formed in the 30s, it is just as important to look at what has stayed the same. We are with you through thick and thin.
Rooted in tradition and honest values, and driven by innovation to help reach your financial goals.
This commitment to you has defined our entire story, which will never change. That's a promise. Stay tuned, it's only going to get better.
I'm gonna head back in the morning.
What?
Cave inspections.
What do they do?
They do oil pipeline inspections.
Oh, okay. Yo, we are back. Hey, Mikey.
Sorry, we're doing side conversation.
Side convos.
We're gonna take this up after, okay? All right. See.
Did you just get invited to the youth council?
So you call them out on their Instagram, right?
I get nothing.
And then they come over and they're gonna
so they want Mikey. I can stay home.
No, Mikey Necky collab.
Oh, really?
Collab that.
Collab.
How well does that work?
Dude, nice logo you got there.
I know.
Yo, I got the Wayside Dental Edition, the gold tooth.
He's got a gold tooth.
That.
You like the gold tooth, huh?
So
I like the long sleeve too.
Yeah, so Collab Print Co. Helped hook up the Health Foundation for all their swag, some of the design today. And then me and Necky were lucky enough that we knew some insiders to get some custom collab gear for the day. So one of our really good friends, Hidalgo, designed the dodgeball guy. And
I think it's a dope design.
Honestly.
And I think like that shirt, and it's comfy, right? Like I want to feel your chest. You know, but what I'm feeling is that it's print and I think it's amazing.
Now,
But
would you wear that to the club?
Maybe not the club, but would you wear it out on a first?
I wear that
Are
shit
you
to the
married
club.
or you have a girlfriend?
No, I'm only
First
19.
date.
I'm not married.
So okay, well,
Perfect.
Matt, you look older than both. Dude,
you gotta wear that.
Would you wear this on a
to
first date?
What's that?
Would you wear it on
First
first
date?
date?
I don't know if I'd wear it on the first date, but I definitely wear it.
She's like, you're athletic. I want to see you do an athletic
True.
shirt.
True that, actually.
So, Jamie, thanks for sitting down with us. Tell us a little bit about yourself. You're with the Bobcats here in Lloyd, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a forward for the Bobcats. I've played here for 4 years. I'm from Lloyd, so I've had the pleasure of getting to play in my hometown all this time and live the dream playing junior hockey.
Yeah. You know you don't want to run into me because I'm your dentist.
Yeah, when you see him.
Well, I kind of need this tooth knocked out. It's a little crooked, so.
We could do that right now.
Yeah,
that's true.
I wish someone would have prepped the notes better and Neki would have laid you out on this table. Boom, live. He told me he can take a tooth out in 30 seconds.
Dude, I can take 2 in 7 seconds. I don't know what your 30 seconds
30 seconds. I downplayed.
We should have done it right now then. That would have been perfect.
Could you
so
imagine?
tell me, what's going on? Buzz about the Bobcats. What's going on there?
Yeah, so it's just something that we brought up to the Health Foundation, and Stephanie was extremely helpful with us, and she allowed us to work with the Health Foundation to get a goal of $25,000, and our team will shave our heads. And
what?
Yeah. So
really?
Yeah. So we're hopefully gonna shave our heads January 7th if we make our goal, and ultimately we want the money to go towards the school divisions and helping with their mental health, and whether it be education for the teachers or support groups or whatever they decide to do with the money. We want to give a little bit of extra funding for the school divisions.
What a great initiative. How are you raising this money?
Yeah. Tell us how you're doing this.
Right now it's kind of just going door to door, people asking really anyone, just trying to get any kind of sponsor you can find, whether it be, I was out collecting bottles in the back of my truck and just took them in yesterday.
Now you guys could shovel driveways.
Yeah, we have a few guys working shoveling driveways too, actually.
I know. So my neighbor's Chris Weeb, and I think that I've seen them shovel, and I just look like, yo, Chris, man, what about mine? Neki lives down the road.
Yeah.
What about Neki?
Nothing.
But, so next time, now you better believe, Jamin, you're going to get a text from me saying, when you shovel his, you shovel mine, and we will make sure we get you some money.
Perfect.
You know, Mikey, I've noticed a huge change in the Bobcats since Nigel Dubé took over.
Fantastic human as well.
Yeah, you guys have done so much for the community.
Mm-hmm.
What other initiatives have you guys been a part of?
Well, right now we have Given Goals, where we partner with Boundary Ford Gives, and every goal we score, that they donate a little bit of extra. And I think this year we newly added in, like, every save our goalies makes, and shutouts are extra money, and shootout goals and shootout saves. So there's a ton of different ways that we're making money right now, going towards the. Oh, geez, I can't even remember.
No, that's
but Boundary
awesome.
Ford, they stepped up today. They're a North Pole sponsor. You know,
Yeah.
they do this.
They do a lot for our community, man.
Wow,
Look
at
Ford
this.
really does a lot.
We worked a lot with Carly Pollard too, and she does a ton for our team. She's amazing, and
absolutely, man.
So what do you
That's
think
awesome.
about what's going on here today? Like, you've been here for a while, right? You've been watching it.
Yep.
Are you a little bit jealous you didn't get asked?
Very. I wish I signed up.
Did he put it down that you guys couldn't play?
Bronze medal game.
I think we kind of just knew it was probably not a great idea.
There's for sure injuries on here for you.
Yeah.
Because you guys would have came, you would have went as hard as you could. You would have had Chris on your team. You would have had I don't even know if any of our shirts would have fit. I'm like, it would have been just out of control.
His arms would have maybe broken.
His arms would have never fit in any of the shirts that we had on stock. But
now, dude, as an athlete,
what do you tell these athletes?
Yeah.
I really don't know. They're doing a pretty good job, if I'm being honest with you. I'm very impressed.
How do you deal with pressure, man? Because we all get put in that pressure cooker, and hockey players, man, you guys get it taken to another level. How do you deal with that pressure that you feel every day?
Honestly, on a game day, I lay down and I just have to relax my mind. I can't.
Really?
Yeah, I can't do too much because I'm so worried and stressed out for a game. And I know a lot of guys are like that too. They kind of got to take that second or that hour before the game to themselves and just kind of focus in, because it really is. Like, when you're sitting on the line or on the bench for O Canada right before the game starts, it's the most nervous thing ever, no matter what level of hockey you're playing.
So what is the main stress for a hockey player? Is it getting scouted? Is it I need to play well this game? What is it? What is it?
Honestly, it's just you just don't want to screw up. That's at all times. Whether you got family watching you, for me at least, friends, people watch on hockey TV online all the time. You want to impress the coach. You want to impress your teammates. It's just so much press. You want to impress everyone. You want to do good, kind of just for that self-confidence as well.
Man, I think it's funny. When I was in grade 12, I was an all-star basketball player. But I didn't want my dad to come to my games because I was so nervous.
Honestly, sometimes I feel that way too.
Totally, because you want to impress the people that you see every day.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We played a game in Grand Prairie, and I know my family back home was watching online, but sometimes it's kind of nice. It's like, I didn't play the greatest game this weekend. It's like, at least they weren't in person seeing it.
Oh,
maybe the camera missed something.
Yeah. But now you got names on your jersey. You can't be like, I was number 7 and scored 4 goals tonight.
It's tough.
Javen's more worried about the date he's about to impress with this T-shirt.
That's right.
Yep.
That's what he's worried about.
I'm gonna wear, you know what? I am gonna wear this one on my next
He's going to the
now.
club. Yeah, he's like, I
Make sure you
support
invite me and
mental health.
Becky.
Yeah. Dude, we'll be your hype man in the corner.
Yep.
You'll sit at the table like across from me. Look at that shirt.
Yo, man, spit these rhymes
and
to
you know
this
every
girl.
goal that dude scores, you know he's gonna make money for the community. Oh,
I don't
man.
see how that doesn't work. I really don't.
See, I think we could just, you know what? We actually, we should team up with Nara Studios. They did all the commercials today. Maybe we should shoot like a mini doc series with it. Like,
I think we should.
When things go wrong because your homies come. And that's me and Neki. Taven, thank you so much for sitting down
You're
with us. You know, kind of talking a little bit. We got to keep moving on with the program. We're running out of time for the end of the day. But man, is there any last words you want to say to the community tuning in or anybody listening?
You know what? This is awesome. This is the greatest thing I've honestly ever seen. It's extremely impressive. All credit goes out to the Health Foundation and everyone who's working towards it, everyone that showed up, everyone that's donated. It's amazing what they've done here.
Yes, and we appreciate your time. We've seen you here helping. And I just got to give a shout. Did anyone just see what Warren did? He hit him and he just went like this, peace, and walked away. Just look at that. Warren's looking for the replay on the peace sign. Look at the peace sign. Goodbye, Maz Entertainment. Thanks for showing up today. Who's even running the sound tech up there? Oh, it's Cody.
Oh.
Cody got kicked off. You were so out of breath, dude, that last game. I see why.
Yeah.
They let you go.
Hey, Jim, thank you so much for what you do
Thank
for
you
our
guys. Thank you very
community,
much.
man.
Game 2.
Appreciate you, man.
We appreciate
Scores
it.
1.
Serious, we're gonna do a
0.
documentary
Mike
on
Dees,
your
you
first
ready?
day with that shirt. Yeah, we're
Maz,
okay.
you ready? 3, 2, 1.
Oh, man.
Oh, another first wedding date night with the shirt. I see the ring.
How big is this dude, man?
I was just going to ask you, how tall are you? Like 7 feet?
Can you back to back?
Yeah.
How are you, buddy? What's your name?
Good, how are you? I'm Maverick.
Maverick.
Maverick, come up closer. Get
Get
up
closer.
closer. To this. We got to yell because the games are getting louder.
Jeez,
Sorry.
Javen.
So, Mav, what do you do?
So I work in Lloydminster as a firefighter, and then I do Chamber of Commerce, and I actually work for the Health Foundation part-time as well.
Okay,
It sounds a lot, but it's not.
Tell me the truth about firefighter calendars. Is it legit?
We've done one before.
Yeah,
When I was
yeah.
in school in Lakeland College, we did one, and it was pretty cool.
It was pretty cool, yeah.
We raised money for it.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't really trust any of our guys to do it now. It's a little, not everyone's as in shape as we should be.
Yeah.
It might not get a lot of money raised.
You know, you guys are pretty incredible.
I think with that shirt on and those tattoos, calendar's coming back.
So I told Steph to get me a child's large and a child's medium, so that's why I look big. Like it's all in the shirt.
Child's large, child's medium.
Yeah.
So what size is mine? Infant?
It's a strategy. It's just a strategy I use to look bigger.
I don't know what size mine is now.
Oh, geez. How long you been a firefighter for?
I've been doing it for 13 years.
Really?
Yeah. So I started right in high school actually. So when I was 17 years old, I started firefighting right out of high school. So
As like a volunteer firefighter?
Yeah, you betcha. As a volunteer firefighter, and then I moved into a part-time role.
Yeah.
And then about 5 years ago, I went full-time.
So did you go to school for that, obviously? Yeah?
I did, yeah. I went to Lakeland College in 2011, and it's actually pretty cool. I go back and teach a lot of the students now.
I wanted to touch base on that, Mav. I know you and I have talked on the phone a little bit very quickly, but you do lots of public speaking for mental health, PTSD, things like that, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
So do you want to touch base on just what you talk about and kind of just hit a note on that?
Yeah, for sure. So last year would have been in April last year, I got diagnosed with PTSD. We as firefighters, we see a lot of horrible stuff. Like there's no way around it. We see lots of really bad stuff throughout our course. So I got diagnosed with PTSD. I have to take medication. I'm very open about it now. I like talking about it. When I first got diagnosed, I was super scared to talk about it. And obviously, it's a touchy subject, and it's a very real subject, and it's you can't sugarcoat anything. Like it's a hard thing to talk about still for sure. So when I go out to different community groups, I've talked to some youth about it. I've done a podcast. Kirk Price had me on his podcast a few. This would have been about 3 weeks ago. No, 2-3 weeks ago. And I've also talked to actually seniors I did. And a really cool thing about when I talk to seniors is I talked about, I went in there and there's about 30 to 35 seniors that I was talking to. And there was a guy that was about 85 years old, and he came up here and he was just like, sat about 5 feet away from me.
Yeah.
And I was just like, started to sweat, and I was beat red. I couldn't even talk off the start. And by the end, I had him asking questions, and he was actually in tears by the end when I told him about my story and how I take medication and how I talk about it and how we just got to end the stigma with it. So I know that talking about it and getting out with people is helping a lot. So yeah, I've kind of really came out of my shell, and it's always, you always have to be comfortable getting uncomfortable, doing something
it's about vulnerability.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I find that the only way to connect with people is to be vulnerable.
Yeah, for sure. That's exactly
and I feel
right.
like, Mav, for you, like being vulnerable, and I'm not judging this, but you're muscular, you're tall, you're big, so being vulnerable, you may be in your head, you're like, well, I'm a big dude, like I'm pretty sure you could throw me up into the rafters if you really wanted to. But it's a bigger step for you to like come out and like expose yourself and feel like you can open up about those talks. So I think it's sweet for people like us to see someone that, like, I would look at you and be like, oh, this guy's like, he's muscular, he's a big dude, and be like, no, I'm just like everyone else, you know, and I can open up about it.
That's exactly it. And as firefighters, you're held to that high standard in the community. Like I'm a big guy, I'm a 235-pound guy with tattoos, and I never showed my feelings before. And even 5 years ago, if you ask someone to be like, oh, I'm having a rough day, like we had a bad call, the mentality even 3 to 5 years ago was like, I don't know, like just suck it up, like you'll be fine. Now that we're actually talking about it, and I know it's helping because I put a post out on Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram, and I know that it's helping because there was 13 people after I basically reached out, and they were like, you know what, I'm kind of going through the same thing. Like I'm struggling as well. Like, what did you do? How did you navigate? I'm not a professional. There's no way I'm a professional. I've seeked out lots of professional help in my time, and that's really helped a lot. And even just talking about it and being vulnerable has helped so much through this whole journey of mine. So,
and I appreciate you for doing that because, you know, I'm a small guy with tattoos, but I do look up to bigger guys like yourself, right? And you're intimidating to me, but then when I hear you open up about that vulnerability,
it just makes me want to talk to you for hours.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's awesome. Sure. Yeah, and I appreciate you guys doing this. Like, it's such an important thing to talk about, and the more we talk about it, the easier it's getting for everyone. And I know even for like, I just got to give a shout out to the youth council. Like, if I was 15 or 16, 17, 18, I would have never came up and did something like this. So to show their vulnerability and how awesome it is for that. I also sit on the youth council board, so watching them even grow over the past year, it's such a cool thing to see.
Did you ignore my DM?
Yes.
Oh my!
Maybe.
Everyone.
I know Mikey wants to cut you out because we got a program, but I want you to tell everyone who may be listening. What can they do if they're struggling? What did you do to initiate the cycle to help you get over, you know, some of the issues that you've been having?
I basically just started talking about it. I kind of put my feelings aside and put my ego aside. I was a person that always had the, as you said, the tattoos and the working out and I mean, obviously getting into some different stuff. I was always not a person to talk about my feelings. So just honestly, just talking about it is such an important thing to just be yourself and get out there and start talking. Use social media, start reaching out to people. There's so many people that are willing to help, and I know it is, and I know it's helping by talking about it more. That's honestly the biggest thing. Having things that I do is having a well-balanced diet, working out. You don't have to work out to do hours of CrossFit a day. Just get a sweat on during the day. Do stuff for your mental health. I mean, I take medication. That really helps me. So seeking professional help is the biggest thing that I advocate on as well.
Yeah.
No, that's perfect. Mav, I'd love to sit and talk, and I think we're going to take this offline, do more talking about I'm intrigued by you, and I know we've had very small conversations before. Last time I think I talked to you, I was out running when you called.
Yeah.
But thank you so much for sitting down. Thank you for opening up, being vulnerable. You know, like I said, from a small person like myself, and I look up to a guy like you. It means a lot. I just got the tally. We're about an hour and 11 minutes out from the finale. I think we're here till 9. We're at $195,000 that we've raised here today so far, and we still have a power hour coming up it's the final hour with BioClean. So we want to try to get up over that $200,000 mark. So if you're watching or you're listening, if you're tuning in, please head to www.lrhf.ca/gift to health or make a call at 306-820-6161. Thank you so much, Mav, for sitting down and being with us. I
need to talk to this guy more, man.
I think you guys are going to stand back to back so he's taller.
No, this got me. Okay, let's go.
Stand back to back.
You're taller than me.
I don't know if the camera's big enough. Yeah, it is. You guys are still on. I was like, Oh, it's like
close.
both of you guys have a little spike on the top. You're tied.
I'm looking.
Yeah, you're tied. You're tied. You're tied. Thanks again, Mav.
Game 5. Scores 3, 1. 5 Ds plus 3. You ready?
Oh, hold on. Here we go. Cody Maz at 4 feet 1 inches, standing in.
2, 1.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Maverick.
All right, we're getting back into it. Cody Maz, is there someone up there that can rock some music here? This is for the third place final. The funny thing about these two teams is this is the second time they've played today.
Yeah.
They played earlier this morning with 5Ds and plus 3, whooped Maz Entertainment's butts. And now, by the looks of it, looks like Maz Entertainment has stepped up the plate.
Look at Warren.
Warren, let's go, fearless leader. Let's go.
I feel like it's just an all-out attack. Doesn't it feel like Braveheart?
Let's fire that music. Is it Bruno Mars?
Yeah. Oh, here we go. It's Bruno Mars.
No, it's not Bruno Mars. This is... Turn it up, Cody. Turn it up, Cody. Yeah, do you like listening to quiet music? This is why I hope this is where the team comeback is. So this is the third place finals. We got Maz Entertainment, 5 Ds and 3 plus 3. We got 6 minutes and 54 seconds.
Yo, my money's on Stephanie Maz right here. She's gonna clean up. She's gonna take it over right here.
My money is on
Dr. Jamal, I know you're a dentist, but do we know any optometrists?
My money's on Maverick can do 300 push-ups.
I think he could.
My money's on Mav, 300.
Dude, how many push-ups can you do?
At best, 8.
Really?
Me and Clark.
I'm up to 10. You know, I started doing.
How long did it take you? I'm up to 10.
Yeah, I'm up to 10, dude. I do curls for the girls every night, and.
Who is this guy? This is what happened when you're in your 30s, and the only way you can refer to working out is by what you saw on Instagram, curls for the girls. Kenita would see me doing curls. I don't. She go, what are you doing?
I'm sitting right here.
I'm sitting right here doing curls, honey, for you.
Oh, man.
Do you think Cody Maz does curls for the girls?
I don't think he needs to.
Cody, how many push-ups do you think you can do?
How do I get pecs like
30. That? I think what is that third zero?
I think that was 100.
That's 100. 100 for it.
Yo, huge shout out to the refs. I think you guys are killing it. Don't let Mikey talk you down here, man. You guys are killing it.
5 Ds plus 3. You ready?
Proudly sponsored by Arby's.
Yeah, big shout out to Arby's hooking up the refs here.
3, 2, 1.
The game is serious now. We got 5 minutes. 3 wins for Maz Entertainment to 2. Oh, they are just, I think the Mercy's going to be next to nothing.
Mikey, what is the dodgeball strategy? There's got to be some sort of strategy here.
I think it is to not throw your shoulder out. I've been saying that all day, but I think the goal is...
I don't know how they haven't by now. I'm not going to lie. I told you.
Hey, Warren. Peace. Oh, that hurts, doesn't it? It just burns. When I saw him do that, I went, wow. I thought him and Cody were friends. This is, but I don't know what the.
Oh!
And here Cody Maz says he doesn't do push-ups.
Is there no face shots? Is that not allowed?
One of the rules is that we're trying to avoid the face shots, but if you duck into it and it hits your face, unfortunately you went to the ball.
How many times have you heard if you can't duck a wrench, not
once.
What? That was my line. And then Kaylee, my amazing assistant, she's like, Becky, don't you dare say if you can't duck a wrench, you can't duck a dodgeball.
So did you bring a wrench?
I
will throw a wrench at you, and this will tell us very quickly if you can play dodgeball.
Oh man, I can't play.
I'm gonna get Maverick to whip a wrench at you because I feel like Mav can huck a wrench.
Yeah.
Look at Mav. He's like, oh, I'd love to huck a wrench at someone. Look at it. Oh, is he flexing right now?
Look at this guy.
I know. He
belongs on stage.
And I wasn't kidding. You know, it's sweet to hear Maverick's story. You know, he's tattooed, he's big, but to hear that he's human too opens up. That's what we're here for today. We're trying to raise money for mental health, support these initiatives.
I totally hear it, Mikey. I'm telling you, man, vulnerability is the key to opening up your entire life. The second you start to talk about your story, the second you start to let others know that you are struggling, you've created this safe space that will invite others in
That's what it's about. So today we're doing it for mental health. Specifically, we're trying to target the youth, but we're also raising money for TIMS machine at the Lloydminster Hospital. The TIMS machine is an enhanced imaging machine for our speech and language department to access individuals with swallowing difficulties. The machine can help diagnose and treat patients in a much more efficient and timely manner. So you can help out by going to www.lrhf.ca/gift to health, and we are getting very close to our initial first bar goal that we wanted to say today for 200,000. I'm not sure where we're at as a total right now, but
what a phenomenal goal!
It's anything counts. $200,000 can make a huge difference for the community. Maz, are you okay, Maz? Do you need some water? Oh, he's hurt. Oh, no, he's not hurt. He's just out of breath. He's got to go upstairs, he's got to change the music. He wants songs.
Man, this is my song when I was younger.
Scores 4.
Wild Girl.
Wild Ones.
I thought it was Wild Girl.
Ready?
Oh, okay.
This was
Naz, you ready?
Girls for the girls. Wild Girls.
Girls just want to have fun.
This is it. Also, you can call in at 306-820-6161. Make a final donation today. Again, it's Dodge the Stigma Dodgeball Tournament presented by Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation. And
or you can just come down and give us a check.
Or you can come down and just give us a check, and we can sit down real quick, have a 1-minute interview, and we can have some laughs.
You know, Mikey, I'm willing to put down if someone drops off $1,000. Me and you will just stand in the center and let them pelt us with dodgeballs.
If someone drops off $1,000, whatever game is being had, and I hope it's not any of these games, but the next game I've seen some hard throws. I will stand point blank with just my hands in front of my face to protect my mouth and my eyes.
Yeah.
And free for all. Go.
Free for all. Go.
$1,000. If you come down right now, me and Neki Jamal will stand right in the middle. And I know that I think there's 6 balls on court at a time, but we will let all 5. We will go 10 balls, and you can just whip them at us. So I think right now, Cody Maz is cutting a check for $1,000. He's been waiting all day long.
You know what? I'll take a Cody Maz throw right now because his shoulder's done.
Yeah,
he's got nothing left in there, man.
Look at Cody Maz trying to find his checkbook up there right now. I'll throw balls at those boys. And Maz, we will stand there wide open.
Oh!
You can go as hard. You can get your wide. Oh, you're going to e-transfer us? Oh, Cody Maz is going to e-transfer. There we go. Nothing better than just telling someone they're going to do it. I'm pretty sure if Brian Stevenson was here, he knows Bar Engineering is coming up for first place. He would have donated another $1,000 to just for him personally to throw balls at, for sure, me.
I like Brian.
Brian is another
guy, hey?
You know what? There's a lot of people in that circle of endurance athletes in our city. Brian Stevenson, he's out there. He's giving back to the youth. He's teaching cross-country skiing. Carrie Mace.
Oh, man, I went to her run last Friday night.
I texted her and I asked her to get down here today, and I still don't see anything from her. So I don't know. I think she's busy. But yeah.
Now looks like Maz Entertainment.
Game
for the win. That was third place, was it not, Mikey D?
Yeah. Did they win?
They won, man.
Who did?
Maz.
Hey, Cody Maz. Remember when we talked about what would third place mean to you? Look at Cody. Cody, get your checkbook out. $1,000, Cody. Come on. Look, Cody's looking all over. What? I can't hear you. What? You need more background music? Cody's put in a lot of time here. I can't ask Cody for $1,000 because Cody has been here for almost 48 hours doing what he can to put on this event today. So
man, look at the screen, the lights.
Cody, can we have some lights going now? From now till I want to burn out a light at least.
How did you even get those lights up?
Bill wants to burn out a light too. Bill also wants to sing in the middle, for sure.
Man, do you know Bill came to my house and helped me with my audio setup?
Do you know, you were at Cody's wedding when Bill sang in the middle? I think for $1,000, so we can do a few things. $1,000, you and I will sit in the middle, get whooped. $1,000, Bill Cav will come down here and sing in the middle, live.
Yeah, totally.
Poor Bill's now hiding too. We're just throwing out promises all over that. Yeah, third place. What does third place mean to you? Are you not entertained? So this is real strategic. This is a primarily Cenovus team playing Bar Engineering. So the question will be for invoice
which
signs. You guys are going to have to keep it low. You hurt someone, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be very bad.
Who's
Look
what?
at Brad right now. Yeah, Brad's not sure if he's even playing. He's kind of on the sideline. Like, I don't know if I want. 100%. Me and Necky in the middle.
No,
You
just
can
Mikey.
throw.
Just Mikey. I'll do it too.
Yeah,
Okay.
Necky, it's a 2-for-1 deal. Look at Cam
You in?
Wheeler's.
You
Cam
in?
Wheeler's gonna have to call his dad. Cam, for $2,000, I'll let you stand 5 feet away and throw all 10 balls at me. The odds are high. You're gonna pay for these guys? See, I knew they were gonna wait. He's gonna wait till this game's on, and we're gonna have to shut it down halfway.
Just so they can throw the balls
There's
at you.
bullets here, man. Oh, and Necky's even worried.
Man, you got to give me an intro here. What teams do we got?
Okay, so we got Balzania.
Balzania. Okay.
They've been performing very well all day long. You'll see there is power here. And then we have Bar Engineering Blackout here. They also have been performing exceptional every time. I think that's their hashtag or their hash line. And the thing with it is, with Bar Engineering, they've been no mercy. Like, they have had no mercy on any team. I think Garrett McNabb and team, Brad Noble's the captain there. He's got the C on. Yeah. He has been.
I like Brad. Nice guy.
I love Brad.
Nice guy.
I think, but his pep talks are basically we go out and we go as hard as we can right till the end, and that's what they do. And we got Will Granger. He's in a youth medium muscle shirt over there.
Yeah,
and that's why they had to actually verify it earlier to make sure it was to code. So we're good there. We are going to head to a commercial break real quick, and we'll be back shortly.
Hey, is this the championship game?
Hi, my name is Dr. Amy Kowalczyk. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in to this live stream for the Health Foundation. The goal for this year, the fundraising goal, is really near and dear to my heart, so thank you. I'm a general pediatrician in Lloydminster. My husband and I came here about 10 years ago. We now have 4 children, and we're very proud to call Lloydminster home. I started out doing a range of general pediatric medicine, so a wide variety of helping children with different medical disorders. And in the last 5 years, I really started focusing on youth mental health, and now that is the vast majority of my practice. I really love it. It's something that brings me a lot of joy, and I have a lot of passion for it. I've actually become involved in some teaching with it. So, one of the things about the fundraising this year, I think that is so important to me, is that I'm really hopeful that there's lots of great initiatives going on in this community with a lot of different organizations to increase our capacity to help more youth. Because the reality is there's a lot more youth that are needing support for youth mental health concerns than there have been in the past, and I find that really, really challenging, because for years now my personal medical practice has been at capacity, so I just don't have, there isn't enough time in the day to see more patients, and I know that there are so many more youth out there that are not getting the help that they need. What I'm really hopeful for is some very exciting initiatives from a lot of different organizations that are more in the grassroots and the primary care areas in our community, so that hopefully we can reach more youth at an earlier stage. And what warms my heart about that is the ability to do some prevention. So if you can reach youth at an earlier stage in some of their challenges, you have this wonderful opportunity to be able to change the trajectory of their illness, and providing help at an earlier stage can actually prevent things from deteriorating to the severe crisis levels that causes children to end up in our emergencies and be admitted to our hospitals. So I'm very, very grateful for everyone that has tuned in for this. I'm very honored to be able to partner with some of those primary care organizations. My heartfelt thanks goes out to all of the the family doctors and the primary care providers in our community that are providing that medical help to these children when they walk in their offices. And I'm really looking forward to being able to provide more help at that earlier stage.
And we're back.
Mikey D.
I'm back with Neki.
Yo, this is a big moment. This is the championship.
This is the championship game. This is Warren, all those things he's been preaching about, team, community. Right now, look at the pep talk. He's trying to think, what am I going to tell everybody?
Yo,
Sheena's asking Warren, what are you going to tell us?
Y'all got to be like hyping up the music here.
Amber don't care. Amber's ready to go to bed. Amber got to work in more. Amy.
Hey, Maz, do you guys have Dance Mix 93?
Yeah, can we put Dance Mix 93 on? Maz, were you born in 93? Maz, we need some Beastie Boys.
We got the lights.
Let's get it going.
Here we go. Let's get some 90s jock jams going on here.
90s jock jams, Maz. 90s jock jams.
Man, where's Warren? He can just be beatboxing this right now.
Warren, get them on some 90s jock jams up there. Cody's looking right now. I know he is. We're gonna get some
beatboxing here. We got to set the tone. I'm pumped for this. Here we go. Now we're going.
What just happened? What just happened?
Yo, where'd the rap go? You want that? What you got?
Is anyone else amazed right now?
Where you at?
Is that like a background song?
Dog!
Did you get two? Did you have
No, here we go. Turn it up. We're here. We're on the finals.
Hey, finals here!
We got Bar Engineering against Balzania.
And it's going to
winner take all.
It's going to be a fired up game. Here we go. Warren's
Man, you got
Boys, but this is what you get, Warren.
I have some 90s jock jam. I'll take it.
This is good. This is good.
Oh, hey-o! I better hear y'all.
Way-o!
All right. Are we making bets right now? Are you taking Balzania and I'm taking Bar?
Mav, who do we have? Who are you betting on? I'm with Mav now. Me and Mav we're same size.
Maverick, who are you cheering for here, buddy? Who's got this game? Who's got this game?
Ready? Balzania, you ready?
Okay, I got to go with Cenovus, their title sponsor.
Okay.
Primary players here
are
off Cenovus, so I'm going to go with Cenovus, even though I love the Bar Engineering team too, but I got to go with our title sponsor on this one.
I feel like right off the bat, when they pick up the ball, they should just be whipping that, no?
Oh, but it's strategy, Neki. You don't want to throw it out. We've been talking about strategy this whole time.
A little bit of Butterfingers.
Oh, listen to this. Is the he just went and got.
Yeah, this is Dance Mix 93 right here.
No, this is Jock Jams.
Jock Jams, okay.
There's a lot of action going on.
Hey, we got a leg hit. Big bomb coming through. If you haven't been on the court with Josh for a lot there, that's a curvy ball. Goes left, goes right, swerves into your chest.
Does it hurt when you get hit?
Doesn't hurt anyone.
Doesn't hurt.
Doesn't hurt.
Garrett is just too kind. He wants to throw, he wants to win, but he doesn't want to hurt anyone.
No, if anything, it hurts your spirit when you can't catch it.
Yeah, that's
Big bomb, coming in.
So is it allowed to hit the ground first?
No.
And you're not allowed to cross that middle line. If you see the refs are being very hard on it.
Can't cross the middle line. You have to be throwing from within the volleyball
court. You got Sheena hiding behind some people, being smart about this.
She's drawing no attention to herself in the back.
In the back.
Easy dodges.
Amber, if you don't keep your eyes forward, you're going to get hit by a ball.
We've got a 2-on-2 situation.
Where's Bygrove? There he is.
Big
He's
dodge.
on the bench. Oh, he's second line today. Second line in the finals. Poor guy. Don't worry, Trev. We love you still, too. This is a fantastic game. A lot of community faces, a lot of people born and raised here in the Lloydminster area. So this is great to watch. This is a heck of a final.
Ball's on you. You got to throw.
I feel like they're just holding stuff back right now. You guys got to. This is a championship.
You got 20
right in
minutes.
the face.
20 minutes of this.
So are you saying you have to like pace yourself here?
Oh yeah, you come out too hard.
Big dodge. She's on the ground. She's on the ground.
Oh!
It's like running. It's like running. You know, you don't go out of the gate real fast because you'll blow up.
Whoa! Brad, my money was on you, Brad. You let me down, buddy.
Brad, next time duck into it with your face.
Also not allowed. We don't put our head into the ball.
Are you allowed to hit people in the back?
Yep, for sure.
Okay, all right.
That's your
Everything
fault.
but the head.
That's your
Everything
fault
but the head.
Garrett McNabb smartens up, doesn't chase, doesn't get ployed out there. Oh yeah, that's. Give me that. Can I have that, honey?
A lot of our big throwers tend to curve the ball high, so ducking low tends to be the way to go. Big block,
man.
Big block. We're on a 2-on-2.
These guys can just whip it.
Lasagna's got the advantage here. They got 4 balls in their court. Big hit, right in the thigh. Just missed the mark. Almost crossed the line.
Oh,
there's a big throw. My man's got a bomb of an arm.
So the next person that calls in and donates, I'm going to hook him up with this sweater.
Oh, he pulled me.
Balzania.
Big shout out to Third Molars Online. They got some sweet swag. Here's a nice picture of Necky all done up.
Hey.
Next person that goes online and donates, I will make sure this exact sweater that I'm wearing, we will get it to you. So get to www.lrhf.ca/gift to health.
Man, a dental Drake is in your future.
The dental Drake is in your future, and it's a 1 of 1. It's never been, well, actually, it's
just being worn right now.
It's being worn. It's been worn. Put your shirt on. If you're up here, you put your shirt on.
Oh, yeah. Well, Sonia, you ready?
My gosh.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go into the second. Who won the first game?
Balzania won the first
Where's our
game.
scorekeepers
Check
at?
that score, bro.
Where's our scorekeepers
Big
at?
4-ball attack.
Oh.
We got 1 out. Nice conversion. We got 2 balls coming in.
Morton, you gotta enlighten us with the strategy you were taking out there.
Hey, man. When you can get 3 balls at the same time going through the other team, you put the pressure on them. If you can coordinate your throws, you have a higher chance of getting someone out.
Now, are all 3 players trying to hit the same person at the same time? Because you can't dodge that. You can't dodge that.
It's like rock, paper, scissors. It's up to you, bro. Whoever you want to hit, whoever you want to aim for.
And when your ego gets big enough and you blast a peace sign after you get them out, and then they destroy you every game after that. That's how you go
My
out.
God. I'm just trying to bring the fun. I'm trying to make it interesting, dog.
I'm in the middle of an interview, and out of the corner of my eyes, I see you throw it, and I watch, and all I see is, and I go, whoa. And then I realize, oh, that's the last throw for the last player. And then the next round, bang, bang, bang.
Yeah.
Oh.
My confidence goes a little crazy sometimes.
That's fine. We got Brain Wangler. Oh, oh, Brenda! Brenda, get back to your post over here. Brenda's down.
Collateral damage.
Camera. This is.
We got 2-ball attack. Big dodges. The back right.
Mav, just throw it as hard as you can at someone. They won't even see it coming. They won't even see it coming.
Here we go.
I know. Come on now.
A 3-bar ball attack.
Actually,
they got to throw.
Man, we got 6-on-3 right now. Man, hold those balls.
A big 1-2-3 play.
Trevor Bygrove has made it to the court. He's in gameplay.
I feel like the spin move over here is working out really well. Does it almost hide where the ball's coming from, the spin move?
Braden, there's a lot of pressure on you, Wrangler. A lot of pressure. Let's go, buddy.
They got to throw.
Got to throw. Got 10-second rule. That's
it's back. And he scores a bucket. What?
That's one of the big things that we keep talking about, but we got to iterate that. It's you only get 10 seconds to hold the ball.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
If you hold it more than 10 seconds, you out. And those refs are on it. When you're holding the ball, they are watching.
All right, we got a 5v1 situation. Most of the balls are on the bar side. Big block. Oh, caught his hand.
Braden,
look at that honesty.
That's honesty. Braden Wangler with bar engineering. He throws his hand up. He's been.
Yeah, that's something about bar engineering. They're always going to be honest.
Yeah, you know what? And you know what? He was honest with himself that he wasn't fast enough to move.
That's right.
So
we'll still give it to Braden.
It's okay, Braden. You can have a break there on the bench. Have some water. This is quite the game. Like we are.
Balzania 2-0.
7 minutes in and people are sweating.
Sweating hard. 7 minutes, 2 games in.
Balzania, you ready?
You know it's close.
3, 2, 1.
I love how the refs are mic'd up.
Oh, and this is unreal. They've been like this all day.
Oh, that early pressure.
You're out.
Man, look at that.
Oh,
out. What? Ref calling it out.
Ref, pressure.
Ooh!
Amy!
She can dance!
Amy!
Let's call that the twisting dodge dip.
That is the twisting dodge dip, and we need everyone to donate. We are close to our goal. We're getting there. 306-820-6161 or lrhf.ca/gift to health. If you're listening, make sure you donate. And I think someone at this point probably owns this sweater, so I'm just going to keep wearing it. And look at Necky. Look at Necky. Nothing like putting Necky on his sweater and then raffling it off. That's what it's all about here. Community. So someone's going to be lucky enough to be wearing a Necky sweater tomorrow.
I think it's absolutely amazing how much money this community has raised for the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation.
In a dodgeball game.
In a dodgeball
for
tournament.
mental health, for a Tim's machine, for the youth.
Blue hat, you're out.
And you know what? It wouldn't be possible without all the volunteers.
You're out. You got hit in the leg. Hey, you? Okay.
You know, honesty. Maybe Erin's cheating. We don't know, but whatever. We'll give it to her. Look at her. They took it. She knows the hockey. You know what? You do what you can. So without the volunteers, though, back what I was saying, the volunteers, all the sponsors today, our title sponsors, Cenovus.
Oh! Where's the duck and dodge in there?
Our north and south sponsors, Boundary Ford Gifts, Synergy Credit Union, Arby's for donating to the refs here today.
And the Hoop Factory.
Hoop Factory.
Man,
The Hoop Factory. Amazing.
Man, I can't wait to go up and dunk on one of these nets.
So as soon as we're done, Necky's going to have a 3-point competition with anybody that has
Anyone. I will take you.
Shoulders left? Jesus.
I'm primed, ready to go.
I'm even warm
I can
enough.
touch the net.
Yeah. Isn't that the truth? You know how hard it is to see.
I love the replays and everything.
That's what I mean.
Yep. Is this what it's like? Big TV, TSN, Sportsnet? Is this what it's like?
I think this is better than...
Hey, four!
I wouldn't be surprised if we get a note from TSN
Lockout,
saying,
you ready?
no, will you commentate the
Well,
next
Sonia, you ready?
dodgeball tournament
3,
TSN puts
2,
on nationally?
1.
Sportsnet 6.
Sportsnet, yeah. Only on Sportsnet 952. Register today.
Big block, big block.
We got to give another shout out to Stephanie Monroe and her team at the Lloyd Regional Health Foundation for putting this on today, believing in what would have been a wild idea 6 months ago, and then actually making it happen.
Blackout,
I think we just hit
the officials.
Someone just hit, what was that? Was that the donation
Darla,
table?
you okay?
Are you not amazed that no one's hit this camera yet?
Let's not. Don't know how.
Knock on wood, knock on wood. Don't let it happen.
I said that at 2 o'clock, and I'm still to this. I'm just looking at the camera.
Man,
and go,
you know what's gonna happen. The last game is just boom.
Sonia,
Where'd
gotta
Mikey
move.
go?
I'm pretty
5
sure
seconds.
somebody
4,
that knows
3.
Cody on one of these teams are just going to tee it off.
Yeah.
Big dodges from Barr. Still running 6 people on.
Trevor, almost Trev. It's nothing like talking to the athletes out on the court and them acting like they can't hear you.
When I yell at a Raptor game, you think they can hear us?
Yeah, but you don't have the microphone blaring in their ear.
Ooh, big dodge. Avoids the headshot.
Gotta move.
We're
5,
back. Aaron looks
4,
a little out of breath.
3.
Yeah.
Bounce.
Oh, here we go. Braden has. Oh.
Big dodge, big dodge.
That was over the line.
That was going right for the
Over
head.
the line. You're out, man. You're out.
There's no mercy here. You can tell with every throw. There's intent behind each one.
Look at Brenda. She's been shocked. She's been
it on
kind
the
of
line?
rattled. She got hit in the face with the ball. Now she can't even fill up with water without being scared.
We still got Barr with the advantage. 5 people on the court. 4 balls about to come back.
8 minutes and 45 seconds left.
Big block.
Once again.
Hey.
See, that's the way to go. 3 balls on one person.
Hell yeah.
That's how you get them out.
That's how you get them out. And you can also get your donations in the last 8 minutes and 30 seconds. So if you haven't, please pass along your donations. Every bit counts, all going toward mental health. Everybody's here doing it for free, doing their time, putting in their time just to help raise money. So it's for a good cause.
Man, these guys are going at it.
They have to.
They have to.
The final.
This is
In the name of mental health stigma, these guys are laying it all out there.
I am hot, man. This sweater is warm.
It's warm. We're in winter, man.
I know.
Dental Drake is ready for winter.
Dental Drake is ready for winter.
It will take you to minus 30 with wind chill, and you'll be toasty warm.
No problems.
Toasty
no
warm.
problem.
I need to get mine.
I need to get mine.
I need to get mine.
Well, you got to get it so you can wear it to Toronto.
It's not cold there. I'd still wear it though.
I'll still wear it.
Hell yeah. Ooh, there's a dangerous play. Turning your back on the ball. High ball. Going for the half-court shot. That's what that is. No three-pointers here.
That's kind of a baller move. Just kick balls in their court.
Yeah, make them throw so you make the catch.
That's because Pasternik's out of breath.
Oh, hit. Here we go. 4-on-1. 4-on-1.
Blackout, you gotta move. 5, 4, 3.
Oh! Looks like it caught the shoulder. Big throws.
Man, these games are tied. 2-2.
I'd like to know what the strategy is. I think the next time there's a win, we got to go out there with a mic and get a quick strategy from a bench.
Go jump into that huddle, bro.
Yeah.
Just stick your mic in there.
That replay right off the head. One more time, Maz. Show that replay. Here it comes. So here Pasternik winds up with that windmill throw.
Game 5.
It's beautiful.
Now,
Bar Engineering banging up on him. Right there.
Ball's on you. You ready?
Off the shoulder.
Couldn't get away.
2, 1.
Oh, Sheena with the
fake. They need to remember that ball needs to make it behind the foul line before throwing it.
Oh, is that how it goes?
Yep.
Oh, really? Oh.
See, we all learned something.
That yellow ball's lonely.
It's lonely.
It just wants to get back to the foul line. Ooh, off the tip of the foot.
This is what I love. Brian Stevenson has sent me a text and he goes, I promise you that I was online first to donate money, so that hoodie has to be mine.
Oh,
Hey.
dang. Brian Stevenson,
we're going to give it to you.
Ready to rock the dental Drake.
Yep. Brian Stevenson donating on the minute when we went for the hoodie. So Brian Stevenson, I will make sure I wear that hoodie for the next 3 days straight, unwashed, and I'll get it to you.
With a 50K run.
With a 50K run. You know what, Brian? Like, whatever. Because he's going to run 50K in it. So big shout out from Brian Stevenson at Bar Engineering. He quick on the punch, donating. First, whoa.
Man, that was nuts.
Told you, a lot of these big throws floating the ball high. You got to duck low. Ooh,
Here
big block. So it looks like we called it. There was a ball in the middle. It hadn't reached the foul line yet, but he threw it before it reached the foul line.
This is...
Ball's on you. You got to throw.
Here we go. Big throwers here. Oh. Caught him in the arm.
That thing has a spiral on it, Brad.
And he was just ready to take her.
It's tied right now, hey?
Yeah, we're at 2-2 and 5 minutes left.
5 minutes of gameplay.
It's tight. Bar Engineering just dissecting their opponents with the advantage, 4v3.
It's 2-2, and we have my trusty wife and Mika running the scoreboard, so... Yeah, thumbs up. That means we good.
Here we go. We got a 2-ball strike. Let's try. Stays low. No catch.
Nothing makes me more happier than when you say something to someone and they can't hear you and they give you a thumbs up across, just straight across. Just yep. I don't know. That must be awesome.
Man, I think that was thrown with malicious intent.
Hell yeah.
Right to the head.
Man was down
here. It don't matter.
It don't matter. No mercy here.
Amber's still throwing. I'm not even sure if the game's on right now. Amber going for it. Malicious or not. This
almost tried.
Look at Javen. Javen's in there. What Javen's mad about something. The lines keep. Look at him. Oh, hold on. Do we need a timeout? All right. I saw the clock. It's at 3:45. Do we need a timeout here? What are we doing?
Keep playing.
All right. We got 2-on-2 left.
All right.
Ref's call. We're on 2-on-2. Oh, right in the gut.
So Amber,
Amber,
this is what you get when you got in the way. You're by yourself now. Amber, you got to get a ball. You got to go out there and you got to attack.
Man, forming the strategy. Here we go. No balls.
Here we go. They still got 2 on their side. They still got 2 on their side.
Amber, do this for all the cold assets out there. This is all you. Just keep throwing balls, Am. Just keep throwing them.
Here we go. Keep the pressure on.
Players, you got to throw.
Big block. And we got a 2-ball throw. 2-ball attack.
Oh!
Big dodge. Bounces.
It bounced.
On the bounce.
All right, ladies.
It's bouncing. So if you're tuning in, you got 2 minutes and 40 seconds to make those final donations. www.lrhf.ca/tip to help.
Went for the cash.
Dakota Wangler coming through with the tiebreaker. All right, a lot of time left. A lot of time. 2 minutes.
Man,
25
2:20.
seconds. We gotta get this game. We've got teams to get lined up as quick
Gotta
as
leave it
possible.
all out there, guys.
It's all on the go. I'll come talk to you in a second. Just hold on 1 second. Now, not at the 2 minutes step. Not at the 2 minutes.
This is it. All
No,
the lines.
the whole night came down to this
The whole
right
night
here.
came to this.
Whole day, guys. Whole day came down to
It's
this.
6.
Yeah.
Scores 3.
That is right. I don't even know what time it is.
Balsani, you ready? Blackout, you ready?
Is this live on New Cap tonight?
1.
Live on what?
New Cap? It's gonna be news, man.
This has got to be on TSN tonight.
Yeah,
for
is
sure.
it? Now in Lloydminster.
All right.
We
so
take you to the scheduled
We're like
events.
the red zone.
Bar opted to leave 2 balls in its initial
Blackout, you gotta
position.
throw. 5.
They need to remember
4,
those balls
3.
need to make it past the foul line before they throw. And we're clear. Big block.
Passionate coming in.
Big
Not
block.
scared. Not scared.
Headshot. Oh, there it is. Off the shoulder. Big block. Another block. And coming in hot. Off the forearm.
Holy, here we go.
Here we go. All out attack from
Balzania
Balzania.
not letting down. Come on, Passionate, get that.
Balzania trying to keep the pressure on, not giving them a chance to breathe.
Braden Rideout got a ball. He's not holding back. There we go. Here it is. This one's for me. There it is.
Hey, off the
Braden,
side.
get another ball in your hand.
Here we go.
Get a ball. Let's get some balls over here. You guys got to hurry up. You got 55 seconds. They're playing out the clock. Will Granger's had the ball for almost 10 seconds for sure.
45 seconds left. 45 seconds left.
45 seconds and these balls up.
Balzania needs to make these catches.
Balzania needs to get some balls. They need to get some balls. Oh, Braden, good try. Oh! Here we go.
The point blank catch.
Come on, get the balls. Get the balls.
You need to put the pressure on.
Bygrove, shoot. You got 20 seconds.
25 seconons.
Who's left? Who's left here?
20 seconds.
Who's left on that
They
team?
need to
Somebody
break the
standing
lead.
at the wall. What?
2.
Look how far back from the line they are. Look how far
Far
back.
needs
Let's
to get
them.
wiped.
They're hiding.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
I want to call. They're out of court. They're out of.
Who's left?
Who's left?
That's time.
I thought you had to stay inside the yellow.
Blackout. Balsania.
We're out of
Hey,
time.
ref's call, man. Ref's call.
Oh, we got a
They
tie.
have more people on the court than the end.
Hey, Kanita.
That's the rules. That's what we've been going all day.
3-3?
So what ended up happening is Balzania ended off the round with more players on the court.
5.
Looks like we're going to a final
Last game.
showdown.
We're going to a sudden death.
They won.
Ref's call at time expiration.
Can we get the head ref over here? Can we get the head ref once he's done? Head ref. I want to ask about the perimeter.
So you can dodge from anywhere on the court, but you have to throw within the lines of the court.
Oh, all right. Well, there we go. I don't need them.
They've made the house rules. That's how we're playing it. Everyone's on the same rules.
We got it cleared. We got it cleared. 2-on-2, 1 male, 1 female. We got it cleared. We were
2-on-2.
We were concerned about where do players have to be on the court during gameplay. Okay, so all right, we had some spectators in the back chirping about people being out in basically the neighbor's building, so we're gonna play it out. No.
So we are in a sudden death situation. 2-on-2. 1 boy, 1 girl versus 1
4
boy, 1
minutes.
girl.
Winner takes all.
Yeah, just let her go.
Oh, are they playing? Are you guys playing full
We're
out?
going until there's a winner. Go till there's a winner. It's the finals.
No sudden death?
On 6.
Oh no.
You said go until a winner. You guys called it.
What's that? I thought I was talking about the time.
Mikey's
score
making
clock.
up his own
Sorry,
rules.
The score clock was asking me. Yeah.
The clock doesn't matter.
The clock doesn't matter.
Give me 2.
We're 2-on-2. Clock doesn't matter.
2-on-2. 2-on-2.
It's 2-on-2. Sudden death like the rules call for.
Sorry, I've been here all day. We are
All
approaching
good.
a 12-hour mark of live streaming for myself, commentating, hosting. So
Mike, you're killing it, buddy.
Yeah, my
You're
guy.
killing it.
No,
You've been on the mic.
And you know what? I see Kanita and Mika over there trying to figure out what the time is. I think we go till there's a winner.
All right, per the rules.
We go
of the
till there's a
tournament,
winner.
We're going to sudden death. It's 2-on-2.
I feel like we're like in the middle of an NFL sudden death overtime right now. They're about to do the coin toss.
Does NFL have sudden death?
Yeah, first person to score. Next score wins.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, right.
Tie situation after fourth quarter time has expired.
Yeah.
It's next point.
True. It doesn't happen very often.
This is
though, does
exciting.
it?
What?
It can.
Overtime?
I don't watch NFL, bro.
Me neither. That's why.
Let me tell you right now, it happens.
Thank goodness. We have an NFL expert.
Neki Jamal has so much time to be watching NFL highlights
That's right.
all the time.
Highlights.
I'm too busy with tennis. I have no idea what's happening.
All right,
in
here we
NFL.
go. We got 2-on-2.
All right, sudden death. 2-on-2. Balsania, you ready?
No time on the clock.
Balsania and Bar Engineering.
This is for the
2-on-2.
championship. First ever 2022 championship.
What was that strategy?
Balsania letting them throw the first ball.
10 seconds. Here we go.
They got to throw.
Interesting.
They got to throw. They got 10 seconds when they grab that ball. And now it's on.
So these balls have not been. Here we go. Big bomb.
And he's going to grab another one. It's going to be
gotta go
rapid
back.
fire.
It's got to go behind the foul line. Outside. That ball's got to make it behind the foul line before it gets thrown. That's a rough way to go out.
Is she out?
That initial ball didn't make it past the foul line.
I can't see. This camera is right on that, so I don't know where she grabbed the ball.
We got a 2-on-1
damn.
situation here.
I thought that was a brilliant strategy.
Yeah, it was.
That was great.
It's a good way to save your energy, but if that ball stays there and doesn't make it past the foul line,
See, it was a good strategy, and then there was confusion because of stress. You know what? They should have just picked up the balls that were in play and threw them, left the ball in the center. Just leave it.
Just
no
leave it.
point for it.
Nah.
You don't need it. The ref, can you mic up so we can hear this discussion?
He's just explaining the rule.
Okay, I just wanted to hear it. Make sure everyone's clear.
Is anyone
For
swearing?
anyone watching, again, the ball needs to make it past the foul line before its first throw. Unfortunate way to get out, but it happens. It's tough to see in sudden death. And even more so in sudden death.
All right, here we go.
Nothing.
Oh, is Brad out?
How is Brad out?
What happened here? Is it one-on-one now?
We're on 1-on-1.
All right.
All right.
I have no idea what.
Here we go.
This
We got
is for all
bomb
marbles
throwers
right
here.
here.
Both of these people been throwing bombs all day. Here comes the heat.
Oh, Dakota. Backpedal, backpedal.
Low throw. And again. Woo! Big dog. Stopping just in time. Here we go. Balsania on
Smart.
the offense.
Look at, watching for it.
Takes her down, takes her down.
Where is she? She's
On the ground.
She's not looking.
Oh, big dodges.
And he's going to keep going.
He's keeping the pressure on.
Here she comes. Dakota coming in.
All right, Dakota, you got this. You got this.
Old school dodgeball.
This
Throw
is
it
it.
at the wall. Even if you miss, it's coming back.
Here it is. There's two balls
she
behind you.
couldn't
Watch
stop
her
in
ankle.
time. Balsania's got the advantage with 3 balls on their side. But Bar's got to throw. Bar's got to throw. We got
Come on,
that 10-second
Balsania.
rule
Keep it
in play.
moving. Keep it moving.
10-second rule. 10-second
You gotta
rule.
let go of that ball. Let go of that ball.
Big throw. And here it
And
comes.
the back pedal. And here we go.
Comes the exchange. Here we go. He's keeping the pressure on.
Holy moly.
Nice try, nice try.
Holy moly. All right, they both have a
I'm
ball.
impressed. It all comes down to
The
this.
ref is watching that 10-second rule.
Big block, big block.
It's going to come to just...
The ball trips on the ball.
So
She's
close
good.
to the middle
She's still up,
line.
she's still up.
He knows it, though. All
Every
day
time.
he's been hovering that line.
Just hovers that line.
My guy.
Smart. He's getting as close as he can.
Exactly. It's a game of inches. It's a game of millimeters.
Hey,
at
ref,
this
who's
point.
had the ball the longest right now?
Bar's had the ball longest.
Ref, mic up for the rest of this game. We need to be able to hear you.
No catch. Let's go. Let's show them some love. Let's get some energy going.
Let's go. If you're
watching, big block.
They're extending the donation time. This is great. You can still donate right now at www.lrhf.ca/gift to health. Right now, these two individuals are holding the donation time, which is wonderful. So you can call in and you can still donate, or I'm sorry, you can call in 306-820-6161.
Or come drop a check right here, right now.
Or you can drop a check off.
These guys are cats. They got 9 lives here.
Big slide dodge.
I don't actually know what it would be if the clock was running, what the shootout thing would be at this point.
She's doing it right. She's doing it right. My guy's been throwing high all night.
So what do we do if we just keep going?
Here we go.
Uh-oh, here it is. Here it is.
There's the catch.
It's over. You saw it coming. He was eyeing that one.
Yeah.
Big
Balzania.
Big shout out to Bar Engineering.
Balzania, the champions of the first ever Dodge the Stigma Dodgeball Tournament presented by Roy Mitchell Regional Health Foundation. Bar Engineering coming in second place.
Maz Entertainment for third.
Yeah.
Maz Entertainment being Warren for third.
Absolutely.
All hands off to them, man. They did good.
Everyone is a winner today. We had fun. We kept smiles on our face.
Yeah.
A lot of teams ran out of time.
Yeah.
And they couldn't win the points.
But the real winner tonight, getting the Tim's machine for our hospital.
Yeah, the real winner is mental health initiatives all over our community. Right. The Tim's machine at the hospital.
Yeah.
All these athletes that showed up today, they had fun, no injuries. Haley at Go-To Athletic Therapy, like she didn't have to. She did a little bit, but not enough, and like that's what she likes, right? She's like, I would rather not be taping people all day long.
I bet you tomorrow she can't even come to work.
Tomorrow
rotator
her
cuffs.
calendar is right full.
Rotator cuffs.
Rotator cuffs
all
everywhere.
Gone. Governor's gonna be in there doing surgery all day.
Poor governor, he never made it out.
He's on call. He's still there.
He's on call. He's doing last-minute surgery as we speak.
Are we sending this over to Steph over there? She's looking fresh in that hoodie, though.
We're just waiting for Cody Maz and his team when they're all rigged in. On behalf of myself, Neki, we had Kurt Price, Bucky, Heather, Evan, all day co-hosting. Warren sitting in when he can. I have to thank you very much for tuning in all day long, and we appreciate everything we've done. We've raised a lot of money. I'll let Steph take it away from here, but thank you so much for myself and everybody here, all the volunteers. Thank you for tuning in for the last 12 hours for the first ever Dodge the Stigma Dodgeball Tournament.
Yeah.
Hey, big up yourselves. Big up yourselves.
Take it away, Steph.
Perfect. So we're just going to announce some of our awards. So just a huge thank you to everyone for everything today, all the sponsors, all the volunteers, and all the teams that came out. We'd just first like to give our award to the most sportsmanlike team. And so it was decided upon by a few spectators that had been here for the majority of the day. So the most sportsmanlike team goes to the Sitting Ducks. So they've won a dinner for 10 for their team to Boston Pizza. So in third place, we have Team Maz Entertainment. Do we have a representative to come and get it? Oh. In second place, we have, oh, we don't know that one. Okay, in second place, who won? Blackout. In second place, we have Team Blackout, Bar Engineering.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thanks. Do we have anyone here from Team Synergy Credit Union? Or is everybody gone from Team Synergy Credit Union? So they were the team that did win the most pledges, so we will get them their gift cards for dinner out. So, and the winner of our first annual, as Mikey Dub says, our first annual dodgeball tournament is Team Balzania. Let's get the whole team out here. Come on, get the whole team out here. And they won a dinner for 10 donated by OJ's. Can we get a full team picture of Team Blackout?
Yeah, we're gonna do, if we can get all the teams that won first, second, third. So team Bar Engineering, if you don't mind coming to the center, let's get a team photo. And then we'll ask Maz Entertainment to also come down with your team. Maz, can you play some background music while these athletes are packing up their locker rooms, putting their big prizes away, drinking out of the trophies, you know, sort of things like that. And then we're gonna have Steph and Jeff come up here and we're gonna do a little chat.
Man, huge shout out to the refs tonight, Mikey.
Oh, big shout out to the refs. And
Proudly sponsored by Arby's.
Proudly sponsored by Arby's. I hope Dave Lopez, what are the refs' names, Steph? I don't know this gentleman's name.
We got the head ref here.
So he's with CanSafe. I don't actually know his first name. He's just been amazing and stepped in the entire day.
He's been here since 9 a.m.
And he's been killing it, too.
What is this gentleman's name? Brenda.
You can sit
Brenda.
and I can probably stand because I'm short enough.
Isaac? Isaac? No, I just want to say, we want to give Isaac a big shout out. Come stand over here for 1 second, Isaac. Let's see your face. You have been here since 9 a.m. reffing nonstop. You knew rules that none of us knew, so I think you made them up. I hope so, because they were
unbelievable.
Amazing. Rule 1D out of the rule book of dodgeball from Vermilion.
On behalf of the Health Foundation, I'm going to give you a $5,000 check.
I'll donate it back to the LRHF.
There we go. That's what I like to see. But you know what I think we can do for you? I will text Dave Lopez because he is the sponsor of you, and we'll make sure we get you some Arby's right after this. All right?
Yeah.
Ooh, I know that's dangerous. Don't take my word on it because I'm speaking on behalf of Dave. But I promise I'm gonna text Dave as soon as we're done though, because he did make a comment about it. But we'll just confirm it. So.
Like I said, we did our best to call it. I was not supposed to be reffing today.
But you killed it. You killed it. We really appreciate it.
We went as best as we could.
Next time I want him mic'd up all day.
Huh?
While he's talking, like while he's rapping,
I know. I think his batteries are dead.
Oh,
my
really?
batteries are good.
Oh.
My voice has been going.
Your voice is dead. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Isaac. Thank you, CanSafe, for everything you guys did today. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
And don't leave before I text Dave because I'm serious about it. Me or Steph will. I promise that.
There's a mic here.
I'll just use all three. Cool.
Is it on? Is it on?
I don't think so.
You know what? Here, Steph, you take this one. Jeff can have a seat. I'll take that mic because it's a little
Are
bit
you
trickier.
sure?
You got to yell into it.
Okay.
So Steph, you take this.
Good job, guys.
Okay. Sounds good.
Sure. All right, we're gonna do a quick mic check. I do have to hold this one like Drake. This is why I didn't want you guys holding it like you're on a hip hop concert, like Necky's biggest dream. So.
That's right. It's happening.
All right, so we're joined here by Steph and Jeff here. The final. It's over. It's been a day. We've raised some money. I don't know what the final number is, and that's what I love about it. But I'm gonna hand it over to you guys. Maz, if you can just sorry, I kind of threw Maz under the bus. If we can just turn down the music just a little bit, Bill, and we're gonna let Steph and Jeff talk a little bit on behalf of LRHF.
Sure. So I'm just gonna let Jeff kick it off first.
Okay, well, I want to start by saying what a great event today was, and I'm going to acknowledge a little bit. Steph is going to share some more in a few moments about what we've achieved today and what our fundraising has been. I just want to take a couple moments on behalf of the board of the Lloydminster Region Health Foundation to congratulate Steph and her team.
Absolutely.
What an awesome event. Big shout out to Steph, Brenda, the whole team, putting on such an amazing event.
Steph worked really hard to make this happen. Absolutely.
And you guys have no idea the behind the scenes stuff. Well, actually, maybe you guys do, because I know you guys have been really involved in it. So I got to give you guys both congratulations. But for Stephanie and her team especially, this has just been a tremendous event. For us as a board, this is a very effective fundraiser. It accomplishes so much of our goals of raising awareness for mental health and just connecting with people in the community. That's part of a strength that we have as an organization is all the connections we have, all the volunteers, all the people who feel a stake in it. And again, this is so much because of Stephanie and her team. She's really taken this event and taken the foundation in the last year as our CEO. And it's exciting to see what she's accomplished and the relationships she's building with donors. And we look forward to future dodgeball tournament successes. So I'm going to hand over to her.
Way to go, Steph.
Yeah, she's going to share some of what
she's accomplished today?
So I have a long list, but I'll talk quick. So just thank you so much to a community that continues to show up time and time again for each and every one of us, and for the Health Foundation, and for just each other. So to Cenovus Energy, our title sponsor, to all of our sponsors, all of the teams taking the day off of work for such a great cause, all of the volunteers, all of the workers, businesses that allowed their employees to be here today. To Mikey Dubs for your unwavering commitment to the foundation and to this amazing community that we call home. To Maz Entertainment for making all this technical and behind the scenes stuff look very easy. To the Hoop Factory for being our venue sponsor. And to everyone who came down for the interviews. To all those who tuned into our live stream and watched from home or work. To Haley with Go To Athletics, CanSafe, and Aztec, our first aid on site. To Kid Midnight and Cheerforce for being our entertainment today. To all of our hosts. To our knowledge keeper, Mike Young, and his wife, Cynthia Young, who brought the land acknowledgement this morning. To the amazing LRH staff who made this event possible and bared with me the last few weeks as I was in and out of Saskatoon for a lot at the time, and really just made everything happen. Kim Capral with Nara Studios for all the pre-records. To the Youth Council and every youth who participated in our Youth Challenge. To the amazing team at Collab Print Co., Mikey, Neki, Clark, and Kevin for designing our logo and printing all of our merchandise. For Neki and Clark and Larissa and Mike and just our team that came up with the idea of having a dodgeball tournament. At first, Brenda and I were like, what the heck, we're gonna play dodgeball for 12 hours. But it turned out pretty great. So to anyone that I may have missed, thank you from the bottom of my heart for making our 4th annual live stream an overwhelming success. So with that, I will say that we raised tonight $295,234.
Wow! Way to go!
To enhance healthcare in our community. And it is all because of you, our donors, for once again showing just how important Lloydminster Region Health Foundation and healthcare is to our community. So thank you very much.
And thank you, Steph, for everything you've done for the community as well. We can't thank you enough. From each and every one of us, this has been a fantastic day. It's Christmas season. I hope everyone had fun. I hope everyone rests up tonight, hydrate, have fun. High five.
And another huge shout out to my first Christmas sweater of the year, Collab Print Co. Custom,
Look at
one
that.
of a kind. Nobody else even asked
One
for
of one. One of one right there.
One of one.
For Steph.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Way to go. Mikey. You did such a great job,
I saw
Steph.
the tears. I saw the tears. 295, just
That's
like
huge.
that. So we're going to talk until Maz, I guess, just kicks us off, because we can't just leave a live stream just there. So Maz, I don't know if you're fading us out. Maz is fading us out. Either
Yeah.
we're not online or we are online.
X on YouTube when you're done.
295. Oh my, 10 minutes till it's 12 minutes till it's 12 hours. Look at that, that camera up there in the rafters. That has been such a clutch camera, like for the downplay.
How'd you guys even get that thing up there?
So Maz was up there all night, like he slept up there with the camera as he was trying to figure out how to wire it.
Yeah.
Then we forgot he was up there.
Uh-huh.
And then we came this morning, he was just still up there.
You're still up there.
Still
You're
in
stuck.
still in the truss.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'd love to stay for 12 hours, but I think a lot of people have put in a lot of time, and I think it's time to tear it down. We got to get the Hoop Factory, big shout out to the Hoop Factory for letting us do this here today.
Yeah.
We got to clean it up, we got to get it ready, because they are a local business, and they have things to do, like everyone else here today. Thank you so much, all the local businesses, the local members, every individual in this community for supporting $295,000. Steph, that blew ours apart. Means Steph said, maybe we shoot for a target goal of 200. I said, Steph, why would we even put a finish line? And good thing we didn't, because now we would have beat it.
Steph, I really think the direction you're taking the Lloydminster Regional Health Foundation is phenomenal. And I'm really excited to see what you guys do next year.
Well, we know it's a dodgeball tournament.
Oh, yeah? A bigger one.
And we know Maneki and Mike are co-hosting.
And I already talked to him. He's doing it the whole day. And I think next year when registration opens, you're going to have to give everyone a bit of a heads up, because I think your 16 teams will sell out quickly.
Yeah.
So thanks again,
It's only going to
Steph.
get bigger.
Thank you, LRHF, for having me on this microphone all day long. And Cody, gentle fade out. There it is. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.